Mm. Bum bum bum. Oh yeah yeah yeah. What up? What up, Ellis? What up? Beep boop 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 boop. I'm really pushing the story this time. Yeah, I gotta get this shit done. I can't be stalling. I can't be stalling cause I gotta get stuff ready. I got shit to do. How y'all doing? Bros live right when you have a morning shift. It's alright. Just have me in your. Just put on some headphones. Just have me in the background. What up, fellas? I need to get to this boss so I can level up on that. How are you liking Snezhnaya so far? I think it's kind of good. I think Snezhnaya is kind of good, honestly. I'm enjoying it. Although I've mostly played the story so far. How do I feel about having having our own fairy, aka Goggles in Genshin? Yeah, Goggles are gonna be Goggles is an interesting addition to the story. Although Goggles hasn't really done much so far. Besides, like, almost kill us with a train twice. And then give us guns. We got medical asses? Actually. Did I do the story? I did Act 1 yesterday. That's yesterday's VOD. Today I'm doing Act 2. So I'm gonna do Act 2. I'm gonna do Act 2 today, and then I'm gonna do a little bit of exploring. And then after that, you might not see me for a little bit, because I gotta move.
Is this an answer from this world?
Gonna love Act 2? I hope so. Act 1 has been pretty good. I think it's very well paced. Yeah, the pacing is good for how long it is. What the fuck? Is that a gumball machine? The hell? You can just store stuff in here? What the hell? Cool. You think Act 2 is even better? I hope so. Gain several HP shields at one time. Any damage dealt by it while in this state will restore its HP. When the number of HP restoring shields goes below a certain number or after life flare lasts for a set amount of time, the Immortal Construct will attempt to unleash Scorching Radiance. To stop it, you must break all of its HP shields.
Go, Baron!
Dodge this! Don't get frostbite.
Come a little closer. You've been a naughty.
Ow. Okay, hold on. Where's my defense? Hold on. Give me a second, chat. Wait a minute. I just got fucking destroyed. Also, give me 1 second. My food as well. Ow.
Yep.
Okay, this boss might be better suited for a non-starter team. Ow.
Cool it. Oh, so sorry.
Amber's there for moral support? She's Pyro.
You're in for a little shock. Come a little closer. Blitz. Let's spark things. My.
Yeah, it's much better to do this boss without starter. This is what I'm saying whenever people ask me if I could do like another starter team video. This is what it's gonna be like, basically.
He come a little closer. He.
Ow.
Going out is tiring.
How did my adept pulls go? I lost a 50-50 at like what? 70 something pulls, and then I needed like 70 more pulls just to win one copy of her. Ow. Ow. Oh my goodness.
Stayed home.
Dodge this. Cryo Storm!
Go, Baron Bunny!
Are there gonna be story spoilers? Yeah.
So sorry.
I'm just trying to do this boss real quick for Odette, but
Let it rain.
wasn't going too well, as you can see. I need these too. Oh jeez. Oh jeez. Making radish and veggie soup right now, but can I bless your polls for a little extra luck? I bless your polls. Bless up. Bless up. You're farming Alosha's boss with only Traveler, Snezhnaya, and Child. It's pretty rough. I know. This is like actually kind of rough. What if I try to use a Stellar Conduct team, actually? What's the Stellar Conduct team again? It's right. Okay, I know you need Yai Miko, but can't you use any other, like, Electro character as well? It's just as long as someone is able to, like, proc Stellar React, like, Stellar Crow or whatever, right? Let me see. Hold on. What are conduct teams? It's like all gonna be fucking Yai Miko, I bet on it. Wait, this is someone's Risley. Wait, this is someone's Risley team? What the hell? Risley, Yai Miko, Alice, and Odette? Really? Alice?
Mm-hmm.
Well, I guess it's because she doesn't... Well, I wonder. When in doubt, Raiden. I don't have a Raiden. What about Enefa, actually? You think Enefa? Enefa is decent? I meant fucking Nicole. Why am I saying Alice? Nicole. It's... Someone was using Risley, Yai Miko, Nicole, and then fucking Odette. Put on Enefa? I don't know.
Warm up complete.
Why don't we try this? Nicole to buff? Yeah, that's what I would assume.
Together.
Oh, don't die. Oh! Was that 100k? Was that a 100k punch?
Such defiance. Cleanup sequence in the shadow.
Please.
120k! What the fuck? Wait, Risley might be a little goated, guys. That was 133k. Guys, Risley might be the GOAT. Makan is my Risley. C1. I'm gonna try to get him to C2 with the free constellation. God, they really give you a free C1 Risley and a free C2 Risley if you already have that. Holy, dude, that's crazy. No? How does my C1 do big damage? I don't know, you just build different. He's just kind of built different, I guess. Same exact kit? Yeah, I don't know. It's not even the best artifacts either, because this one's missing a crit rate. But it does have... How many? Oh, I got 3 into crit damage. This one's pretty good. Okay, this one is abysmal garbage. This one is awful. Also, shouldn't I be using Disenchantment? I should be using Deep Shadow for him now, right? We're gonna have to farm more of these sets. God, I have 2 different domains to farm, bro. I gotta farm Deep Shadow for the Crowd Traveler and Risley, and then I have to grind out the new one for a debt. Jeez. I'm actually gonna be in fucking artifact hell for like 3 months. At least until Metia comes out. Fuck. Let's go collect some of these. Yours gets 99.9% crit rate with the set boost? Jeez. Oh, damn. What the hell? No, it didn't launch me that far. Fuck. Bro, I've been seeing people on Twitter complain about these new ice constructs, bro. Holy shit. The amount of complaints I've seen about the ice constructs. What do I think about it? I don't even think it's that bad. Can I be honest with you? I might be a little bit contrarian about this, but I don't even think it's that bad. Because, like, I know you can remove them. You can turn it off? Yeah.
Impossible.
It doesn't turn it off, though?
Dodge this. Encase.
You're in for a little shock.
I don't know, maybe it needs a little bit of work. I can agree that it might need a little bit of work for it to, like, actually be useful. But I don't think it's as bad as people are saying it is. Like, people are complaining about the messages. People are saying that it blocks them. It's inconvenient, that it's useless. And I'm just like, bro, what? Like, there's no way it's that bad. You can still see other people's constructs in your world, but maybe after server reset it will. Bro, I need to level up Traveler's talents. I'm fine with a level 20 sword and a fucking level 1 talents right now, dude. You hear that Meteor's a stellar linchpin? Yeah, I did hear that.
Fine.
Big mistake.
Let's do this. Don't get frostbite.
I mean, I still would have got him, even if he didn't have a stellar linchpin. But I think that makes him even more worth it, knowing that he does have a linchpin.
Taste my arrows. Hit. Get.
Cool it.
And that's cheating.
You're in for a little shock. No escape.
Ow. You had no idea Crouch Out was out already? Yeah. You didn't get him? I even have his sword. His signature sword now. That you can only level up through freaking... you can only level up through playing through the quests. Kind of an interesting way to go about it,
I'm
no?
watching you. Big mistake. Taste my arrows. Get him. So boring. So boring.
The hell? What? Oh, it's that guy? Dude, I was what? I'm like hearing an elephant. The fuck? And it's this guy down here.
Dodge this. You wanna fight? Let's go. Oh, so sorry.
He's literally an elephant. What the fuck?
Go, go, Barret Bunny. Come a little closer.
Fighting frog. Oh no. I'm gonna ruin my gloves.
You've been a naughty boy.
From the way! Freeze!
He's literally an elephant. That's so... He's a big guy, too.
What's the hurry?
Let's talk things up a little.
Taste my arrows! Uh-oh. Well, that's right. Kai has Bond of Lives. Can't even heal Kai properly.
So boring. Come a little closer.
Oh, jeez. That elephant is a better ballerina than Odette.
Too slow. Too slow.
Too slow. Ow.
What's this?
Come a little closer.
Oh my goodness. Okay,
Too slow.
Get him. I'll race you there. Go, go, Barret Bunny.
We're in a bit of trouble.
Dodge this. This moment will be frozen in time.
No escape.
Encase! What's this?
Oh, this is a gigantic fur. I just noticed. What the fuck am I fighting? Uh-oh.
You're in for a little shock. You've been a naughty boy. Try not to enjoy this too much.
You win this one. Quite the find. What's the hurry?
Can't believe that out of all the nations, Snezhnaya is the one that introduces furries. Yeah. Kind of crazy, no? Okay, wait. We have some more. Where's Odette at? Ascend.
My movements feel sharper. I should keep up the intensity.
I'm gonna go broke fucking building these guys. You're not updated? Why are we fighting random Tinkerbells? Themes and such. Where's it? Oh, there it is. I wish they allowed you to easily switch between like the crafting table and the character level. Or at least allow you to like also craft stuff inside of this like level up station if you're next to a fucking crafting table or whatever. Oh jeez. We use our train to rail down Renova in the future? Imagine that. Excuse me. Should I go to the domain so I can like... I should probably go to this domain first so I can level up some stuff. I don't want to accidentally run into a world quest though. I'm kind of scared. Wait, I need to heal first. Where's the... There we go.
What's the hurry?
Okay, I will say, Snezhnaya does feel a lot bigger than Nodcry, thankfully. I was kind of worried that they were gonna make Snezhnaya a little smaller, like how they've been doing with a lot of other regions, but Snezhnaya does feel very, very big. Mountain's too tall. See, this is why we pull for... This is why we pull for Shilonen. Shilonen Queen. She will carry us. Or actually, no. This is why we use the constructs. Why did the Cryoculus make like that weird sound? It's like a whoop, 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 whoop. Even though it's a little empty, it might feel empty at times, but I guess it's because there's like, it's literally snowing 24/7. It's very cold. Aw.
Cryostorm!
He just flops on the ground. It's so cute.
Freeze! Don't get frostbite. Dodge this.
Go, fairy buddy! Hey!
Cool it.
Oh, okay. Sorry, Baron Bunny.
No one escapes my sight.
The noises make your heart crack? Yeah, I know. We're just killing little guys. They're like flying elephants.
This moment will be frozen in time.
Come a little closer.
Is this an answer from this world?
All that for what? 2 Primo Gems? It was a puzzle. Do I have to go up there? Why he has Bond of Life? I have Finale on him right now because I put a debt on. I gave a debt Kaya's weapon instead because apparently I went and searched like what weapon is good for a debt right now. Apparently Aquila is actually still pretty good compared to Finale for some reason. I guess it's because of the high base attack, and also you do get another 25% attack bonus. Wait, I'm getting cold. I'm getting cold. Wait. Hi, puppy. I don't have enough. You think her Sig is better? I mean, obviously, a dead signature is going to be better, but as a free-to-play, I don't really have the option for that. Especially after she took all of my fucking Primo Gems for 1 copy of her. So... What does that say? Ambient Bollard? What does this do? Bollocks. How about... Let's build a fire, actually, like right next to this. 8. Free to play with every limited? I do not have every limited. No. Let's see if we can make it to here. Ooh, it's getting stormy. Why is that guy ore farming over there? Holy shit. Oh, these mountains are really tall. Holy fuck. This shit makes Dragon Spine look like child's play. Okay. What do we need? What do we need first? Should we do the Traveler or... I mean... Traveler or Adept first? Maybe Traveler, because I use him more. Traveler needs all of them? Fuck, you're right. I forgot that he, like, switches between those. I forgot he switches between all of them. That's gonna be annoying. Leshy. Oh, it's like... Wait, they're like little trees. Beats up a tree. I'm playing Minecraft right now.
Insulation chamber.
Wait now.
One more.
Such defiance.
Such defiance.
Shadow me. How to death.
If I remember correctly, I'm pretty sure a lot of people say that you don't ever need to use Odette's ultimate, right? I think it kind of sucks that a lot of ultimates and Genshins are just becoming kind of useless for their kid.
Wait now.
It boosts Stellar Glimmer damage though? Does it? They take too long. They do take quite a while. Wait, let me check. Summons her solo dance double. Yeah, it does actually. She also gains Snow Swan's Dream from it, which increases the Stellar Glimmer reaction damage Odette deals. It boosts only Odette's damage, so it doesn't boost the party's damage. It's just her personal. PC needs a faster way to activate the burst while changing the character. You're asking too much here. Too much. Yeah, you do need more. Ooh. Sheesh. Well, at least I have some for a debt. Where'd the girlie go? Hello? What the hell? Am I blind? Oh, I am blind. It's been a while. How have I been? I've been alright. I'm chilling. I hear that you only need to level up Odette's skill. So that's what we're gonna focus on. Literally only need to level up her skill and nothing else. Kind of fucked. Should I use the Stardust exchange instead? I mean, I still do have I still have a lot of Stardust left. I could use some Stardust exchange for these. Statistics are being tabulated. How much would this cost? Ooh, 600. Holy fuck. That's a lot, actually. Don't know if I need that much. Like 30 of that, I guess. And maybe like... yeah. We're gonna need more of that. Gone, you mentioned cheating. We gotta work on triple crowning the Traveler again. Fuck. I got a long way to go with the Traveler. It's been a while since I've leveled him up and taken him seriously. I'm gonna have to get back to that. I don't have Hydro Traveler crowned. I don't have Hydro Traveler triple crowned. I don't have Pyro Traveler triple crowned. Oh jeez, bro. It's gonna be a long fucking region, bro. I need phase 4 for this. Hydro MC useless anyways? Yeah, I know. Okay, I know I've been stalling for like the longest time and I need to fucking get the How do you get under here? What the hell? What? What the hell? Argos is so peak? I know. I need to get to it. Well, at least let me get a debt to level 70 first. Alright, music though. It sounds very similar to the summer soundtracks, no? Oh, I didn't think there could be a house here. Oh no, don't start a world quest. So cold, so cold. Sorry, I'm busy picking flowers right now. I don't got time. What is? Look up. Bird. A debt buff your Sano from doing 200k each E to dealing 400k? Holy. Jeez. Maybe I need to start using Sino. What's this domain for? Oh, it's these. Yeah, the music's been pretty good so far. As usual. As usual, the music...
Get ready for the gliding champion of Mondstadt!
...is always good. This gigantic-ass golem, bro. This definitely is a part of a world quest. Might want to steer clear of it, actually. Wait, no way it's on top of the golem. No, it's not. As a fellow Meteor lover, the Archon quest was so good. God, Meteor is so cool. He's so silly, and he has a Doctor Strange cape on him too. Dance Sleep releasing around next year feels surreal. I really do wonder what he's gonna be, because I don't think they're gonna get rid of the elements for him, right? Because they didn't do it for Skirk. What is he gonna actually be? They might turn him into Pyro, but make his flames blue, is what I'm guessing. Oh, jeez. Damn, what the hell? Dude, everything here, everything in Snezhnaya has wings. Have you noticed that? Like everyone has wings. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to get over here. I didn't play the Notland Dane patch? No, I did. I'm pretty sure I did. Like the Traveler, all elements? I don't think he's able to control all elements like that. I think he's gonna just be mono element. I need 4 more of these. But I would also need to farm some of these. We'll be patient. What we should try to do, though, is get some stuff from this. I didn't level up the weapon. You can't level it up. You need to play through the quest. You can only level it up by, like, playing through quests. It's a very unique way of doing it. Why don't we try Sino?
Who's our next target?
What's a Sino team? What's a Sino team for fucking stellar conduct? Sano, Beidou, Chi-Chi, and then Flex? Beidou, huh?
Come with me.
She did get buffed.
What's happening?
You have to use the E on the statue? Oh yeah, that's right. I forgot about that. You can use the E on the statue. I need to do that because I think I found another statue as well. Let's do this first. Is Snezhnaya hard to traverse or not with characters from Sumeru? With Sumeru? I mean, there's a lot of big mountains, I would say. There's a lot of big mountains, so if you're only using Sumeru characters, it might be... I mean, if you have Wander, you should be fine.
Wheel of life.
Eyes on me!
Shadow me.
Fuck. Mistimed it.
Rise. Let's begin. How to duck.
Surrender! Their penance is due!
Holy damage. Jesus.
To ashes!
Judgment is upon them. Guilty!
Holy shit! Oh. Just fucking deletes his HP. Jesus. So it's press Odette skill twice. I keep forgetting. I keep thinking it's like a quick swap thing. That you just press it once and then you leave. Let's go to this. Let's go to this real quick. Fucking press E on this thing. 1 second. E. Enhance. It is not known when the traveler gave up on capturing sounds and missed the eternal silence. I forgot what the rest of that said. If that is the case, then allow me to say a few words. Which traveler are they speaking about? They have to be speaking about a descender, right? But which one? This is definitely descender lore. Us? Is it us? Because they're talking about the traveler that's looking for a slim chance of redemption. Third, maybe? The third descender. Ether upscale. W ether. Damn it.
Stay condemned!
Eyes on me!
Life goes on. Let's begin.
Through me, justice is served! Their penance is due!
Holy fuck, you really do just delete their HP. What the hell? Wait, is Sino busted? Guys, is Sino meta? This really is Genshin 2. We're seeing Sino of all people do numbers I never thought I would see. Sino, the character who wasn't even meta in his own update? That's what I'm saying. Like, what? What am I playing? Those words would have been insanity if uttered a few patches ago. I know, right?
Rise. Shadow me.
Nowhere to run! Guilty.
Back off!
Motherfucker just fell over, bruh.
Futile.
Bro, these tree stumps are actually useless. They just fall over. Invested in a C3 Sino and they called me insane. A team with Chi-Chi, Beidou, and Sino feels like a fever dream. Yeah, honestly, like, would you ever really think that, like, this would be a fucking top 5 team in the Big 26? Especially with Chi-Chi, bro. Chi-Chi being meta, honestly, is just kind of funny to say out loud, bro. I know everyone who has a C6 Chi-Chi is just fucking rejoicing right now. One that I need for him. Fire. Excuse me. Not me. Neither do I. I only have C1 Chi-Chi. Wait, never mind. I lied. I have C0 Chi-Chi, actually. I'm a liar. Which one has C1? Was it Mizuki? Yeah, it's Mizuki, actually. Know what I do have C6 for? Dihya. Oh, I can't believe I lost my 50-50 to Dihya! Ah! Please buff Dihya! Please! Please, bro! Buff Dihya and my life is yours, Hoyoverse. I need to fix her build, actually. I don't remember, because she uses this now. At least if I get C6, if I lose another 50-50 to her, at least I'll get like a Stellar Fortuna or something. That's like the silver lining. Dia would be a Dane Sleep teammate. Imagine. New rounds of buffs. And the next fucking reaction is just gonna be like some sort of Stellar or fucking Conrian flame thing or whatever. Level 100 Traveler? Honestly, does anybody know if level 100 Traveler is worth it? Like Crowd Traveler? Because with how good he is, does getting him past level 90 give him better benefits? No? Damn. Let me go. Okay, so now we're done with that. I need to stop stalling. I need to play the actual quest. I need to play what I actually came here for.
And take.
I think level 100s are that impactful. I think for animal characters are pretty useful now. Some point in the universe, there must be answers and hope. How much has time slipped away since someone looked? How much time has slipped away since someone looked up at the starry sky with such a thought? Wait, guys, why are there 2 more levels after level 80 and 90? There's 2 here. R5? I guess so. Yeah, there's always 7 statues. Just wondered what they were. Alright. Let's stop stalling. Let's do the quest. I need to get this. I need to do that so I can get it out the way and I can go do other stuff afterwards. Oh, fell. Jeez. Go all the way over here. First act isn't long. I'm actually on act 2. So, if you haven't played act 2 yet, spoilers. Spoiler alert. Sea of Amari. Wow, how cinematic.
Ooh, it sure is cold today. I wonder how much heavier the snow's gonna get. Here to see Odette? I just need to see your tickets for the preview. Perfect. Thank you. I'll hold on to your tickets. Come on in. It's freezing outside.
The snow is getting colder.
I think I'll leave the Lelic question until after the show's over. Then I'll go find Odette. Child said he was originally going to come with Tonya. So I'm guessing Tonya's already here somewhere.
Oh, we're gonna get to see Tonya!
Is there anyone here who looks like a Tonya? Let's see. It's a small audience. Makes sense for a preview. But wait, I do see some familiar faces.
Mitya and Valerie?
Mr. Chuganov's back again by the looks of it. Oh, and is that Mitya? And that Fatui officer, Valerie. Guess he must be playing cat and mouse with Mitya again. Oh no. It looks like the show's starting and I still haven't found Tonya. Never mind. I'll just have to take a seat for now and see if I can catch her afterwards.
I mean, if we see an orange-haired person, that might be a clue. Just look out for someone with orange hair and blue eyes. The hell? Pulls out a pen? What is he writing? Wait, the chandelier's gonna fall and kill her. It's like a silent movie. Oh. The hell? This guy's freezing. It continues dancing.
audience. I'm a staff member here at the theater. Today's performance was a very special one for us, as it marks the first attempt in a long time to revive the classic Snezhnayan ballet, Spirit Seeker. To commemorate this occasion, we would love to take a group photo of the cast, crew, and audience members present today. Could I kindly ask the audience to please come up onto the stage?
Ooh.
All right, everyone, huddle in a little more.
Wait, I see someone with orange
The
hair.
camera. 1, 2, 3.
That has to be her right there. She's literally right next to the traveler, too.
Are you quite satisfied, Mr. Energy Scientist? I rather hope you don't have any other escape plans to add to my workload today.
What are you talking about, Sarge? This was simply my way of inviting you to watch Miss Odette's new show with me. And wasn't the performance spectacular? In the future, I heartily encourage you to take a leaf out of my book. Find some soul-nourishing pastimes to enrich your time outside of work.
It was indeed a fine performance, but I must correct you on one point. This is not time outside of work. These are working hours.
So he's getting paid for watching this?
Working hours and non-working hours are just a social construct. Human technology can never advance if we're too rigid in our thinking, Sarge.
Wait, he's actually kind of based.
May we leave now?
Already? I mean, I was kinda hoping to soak up the atmosphere for a little longer, but... No. Okay, guess I'm pushing my luck. Didn't seem like too much to ask, but fair enough. Off we go then, Sarge. Back to the land of working hours. Lead the way.
Yeah, she's definitely. Hello.
That has to be her. She's the only person in the audience around Tonia's age. Excuse me, are you Tonia?
Huh?
Your brother's busy today, so I took his ticket. Don't worry about him, he's fine.
Oh, okay. Sorry for the trouble.
You sick?
What's wrong? Are you sick?
Caught a cold?
No, I'm fine. It's nothing.
Maybe she caught a cold on the way here because of the weather.
I haven't seen snow like this in a long, long time. It's most unusual.
I know. It's completely white out there. You can barely see a thing. I've never seen such heavy snow in my life.
Maybe the Sarita is fighting the monster right now.
Let's wait it out for now. You'd be lucky not to freeze to death in this weather, let alone find your way.
Well, look at that. Maybe we shouldn't be in such a rush to get back after all. What do you think?
He is not impressed.
Let's wait and see.
I really do like his eyes. I think they're very unique.
Why do you need to take it so seriously? Fate has given us this wonderful chance to take a break. We owe it to ourselves to make the most of it.
Come to think of it, there's a small inn not far from here that always keeps plenty of extra blankets on hand for guests. I know the route well. Shall I head over and borrow a few blankets? That way, anyone in a hurry can wrap up warm for the journey back. Just remember to return them next time you're over this way.
Sir, there's really no need to go to all that trouble.
Hey, it's no trouble at all. Wait here, I'll be right back.
This guy is not coming back.
What a kind gentleman. Very good. My wife and daughter are waiting for me at home, so I shall be heading back as soon as I get my blanket.
So... are you expecting us to go back to the Armory Palace wrapped in blankets too?
Don't worry about that. I made arrangements in advance. Should I not return to the Armory Palace within 3.5 hours after Operation Showtime begins, an armed squad will be sent to collect us.
In this weather, I don't think they're gonna make it here either.
They will escort us back. You are one of our key military personnel, so any weather-related risks must be eliminated.
What, are you gonna fucking stop the snowman?
Operation Showtime? So, wait. Every single time you drag me back to work when I sneak out, it's a whole official operation? I gotta say, you've really turned this into quite a moral dilemma for me. It's snowing pretty hard out there. I think you should stay here for now. You seem a little under the weather.
Sure. My brother might come pick me up in a bit anyway.
Time to get to work. I should head backstage and find Odette. I need to look her in the eye and ask her about Lelik.
Excuse me, are you looking for someone?
Odette, Vodyanitsa, or Losha? I don't know. They're not gonna allow us to see Odette, are they? Vodyanitsa isn't even here. What if we ask about Alosha? Is that even gonna work? I don't think so. You know, let's just be upfront about it. Fuck it.
Ah, a fan, I'm guessing? Today is just a dress rehearsal, so Miss Odette won't be meeting with fans. She's taking a well-earned rest right now.
Fuck.
Sorry, but that area is currently off limits to everyone except the cast and crew.
Bad timing, I guess. Well, I might as well stick around. I doubt Odette will be leaving before the snow lets up in any case.
An hour goes by, but the snowstorm shows no sign of stopping. Damn, must be bored as hell in here.
What happened to the gentleman who went to fetch the blankets? How has he still not returned?
That guy is dead. What did you think he was actually gonna survive going out there and coming back?
I was thinking the same thing. It's still snowing very hard. Do you think something might have happened to him?
Yes, bro.
Whatever the reason for his delay, I must say I hate nothing more than people who make empty promises and fail to deliver.
Oh my god, bro. Be quiet.
Well, I have to treat my employees like that on occasion, but that's different.
Oh my god.
You seem anxious, Mr. Valeri.
It's been nearly 4 hours since I left the armory. The army should have arrived to extract us by now. They know how much I despise tardiness and disrupted plans. There's simply no reason that they shouldn't have shown up by now, barring exceptional circumstances.
Surely a snowstorm like this one counts as such.
Few things in this world can stop the Snezhnayan army, Mr. Mitya. And a snowstorm is certainly not one of them.
Why don't you go out and take a look? They might be right outside, waiting for your orders before they dare come in.
An absurd hypothesis. I have no intention of leaving your side for even a moment until I have escorted you back to the Armory Palace.
Wait, do you... Actually, I just realized what his eyes remind me of. They kind of remind me of the... What is it? The Rinnegan from Naruto? Is that what am I thinking that correctly? Rinnegan. Yeah, it is. They low-key remind me of the Rinnegan from Naruto.
This doesn't look like an ordinary snowstorm to me. That guy who left earlier. It looked like he just vanished into thin air. Either that, or my eyes were playing tricks on me.
A man-eating snowstorm? Come on. Night hasn't even fallen yet. Spare us the ghost stories.
Traveler, didn't know you were coming today.
Oh, he was
here. How come you didn't say anything?
Damn, I should have asked for him. Well, I'm here to see Odette.
Oh, right. I assumed you were looking for me and Vodyanitsa. Odette's still backstage. Whoa, that's quite a snowstorm out there. I've been working backstage this whole time, so I didn't even notice. No wonder the audience hasn't left yet.
Is weather like this rare, even in Snezhnaya?
Yeah, snow like this. I'm sure I've seen it out in the wild before, but never in the city. Actually, I take that back. I don't think I've seen snow this bad even in the wild. This is something else.
Jesus.
It's not normal.
If even Alosha thinks snow like this isn't normal, could it have anything to do with that monster people have been talking about?
Stream being weird, you might have to... Hold on. I gotta tell Twitch chat to fucking... I need to tell Twitch chat to go to YouTube stream.
We can't stay cooped up here forever. Someone needs to go out and take a look.
Should I go with you?
No need. I have plenty of experience with snowstorms. Besides, I work here while you're an audience member. I should be the one to do it. Everyone by the door. Careful not to let the snow soak into your shoes. In a snowstorm, you gotta look after your toes above all else.
Heading out, my man? Be careful. I've been told the snowstorm eats people alive.
Thanks for the advice. I am planning to be careful. I just want to take a quick look at the situation out there.
What's up, Ultimate? You made it back.
He's back! He's back! How was it? What's going on out there?
Did you see any soldiers patrolling the area?
Something about this storm isn't right. There's no one out there. I didn't see a single soul. And something in the air gives me the creeps. This isn't your average snowstorm. I suspect it might be related to recent events in our nation. I strongly advise everyone to stay here until the snow dies down.
Oh great, we're trapped.
Are you serious? So all of us are trapped here now? That sounds a little far-fetched to me.
You want to go outside and see? I, for one, am not risking my neck in that weather.
She's smart, you should listen to her.
This just turned from a minor delay into a major hassle.
We can only hope that our friend who went to fetch the blankets just ditched us and went home.
No, I think he might actually be gone. He might have gotten swept away like the traveler did at the start.
Is it really that bad? But my daughter, I won't be able to read her a bedtime story tonight.
Huh? What are you all still doing here? Whoa! It's snowing hard.
The cast and crew from backstage are quickly brought up to date on the situation.
So now we're stuck here? Oh, this is terrible. Luckily, it was just a dress rehearsal today, so there aren't too many people here. On the bright side, the theater's always well stocked with supplies. If the snow still doesn't let up as we get into the evening, you can spend the night here, everyone. At least, I assume that's all right? Odette? Fine by me.
This seems like a sensible backup plan under the circumstances. My thanks to the theater for being so accommodating.
What are you staring outside and praying for, my man? You anxious to get home too?
Oh, your majesty the Tsaritsa, I beg you, please do not let tonight's snowstorm stop. This is a golden opportunity to spend the night under the same roof as the two top stars in all of Snezhnaya. It's a once-in-a-lifetime experience.
Oh my god, bro. At least keep it in your head.
I think I've changed my mind.
Throw him back out. Close the doors.
Sir, if you so much as look at us funny, you'll be seeing stars in a whole other way. Behave yourself, or you'll be begging for that blizzard.
It's getting colder. We need to keep the indoor temperature up.
Falls to his knees. Throw him out.
Close the door and lock it tight. Let's head somewhere warmer.
A picture. Oh, we could see more. Kulish, a staff member at the Korolevsky Theater. Exceptionally diligent and reliable, he rarely makes mistakes. Regular theatergoers know him well, as he has long been responsible for checking tickets at the entrance. He also seems to be a fan of Odette. Alosha, a hunter from Alatir and a member of the Rokot. He often takes part-time jobs in the Korolevsky Theater to make ends meet. He may well have been the first friend you made after arriving in Snezhnaya. No details on this guy. Random kid. Shugunov, owner of the Iskra manufacturing plant and a member of the Snezhnograd Veche. He carefully maintains the image of a devoted family man and deeply loves his wife and daughter. The factory he operates is known for excessive energy waste. And he's a capitalist scumbag. Tonya, the younger sister of Tartaglia. He talks about her so often that this is the first time you've actually met her in person. Though in poor health and prone to coughing, she's excited about spending the night away from home. That's me. Me, the fourth descender. Wait, holy chills. What a crazy introduction. You just go up to somebody and say, yeah, I'm the 4th Descender. Odette, the principal ballerina of the Korolevsky troupe. Also a member of the Fatui and a candidate to become the next Harbinger, the Fair Lady. She is additionally suspected of having another identity, Lelek, who operates from the shadows. Valery, head of the Special Assignments Battalion, Armory Palace Royal Grenadier Guards, 1st Regiment. As a soldier, he places great importance on planning and timing. He is currently assigned to protect Mitya, an important figure within the military. Vodyanitsa, the prima donna of the Korolevsky troupe, a mysterious Wusalka whose extraordinary singing has captivated countless audiences. A member of the Rokot, she cares deeply about the welfare of ordinary people. Mitya, an expert with the Energy Commission and a prominent figure in the military. He has an exceptional command of all manner of energy-related technologies. Though he can be rather talkative at times, his scarf more than makes up for it. Very cute. No details on her. No details on him. Rampana, a staff member at the Korolevsky Theater. Drawn there by dreams of a celebrity lifestyle, she now handles duties such as announcing performances and hosting events. She can occasionally get a little too fixated on things. That's everyone. For now. So we're all stuck here with the crew. What if this turns into a murder mystery? Another murder mystery for the books. What up?
And then there's the aristocrats. Easiest of all to deal with. You don't need to use any force whatsoever. All you have to do is show them the rope you plan to tie them up with. Do you know why?
What?
I don't. Do tell.
Because nothing horrifies them more than the thought of a cheap, coarse rope leaving creases on their precious million more coat. They'll do whatever you ask to avoid that fate.
Unexpected, but funny nonetheless. Tell me another one.
What are they talking about?
Well, look at that. I got myself a new listener. Hey there. Let me introduce myself. The name's Shram, and I'm a mercenary.
Oh.
The kind that gets paid to do odd jobs for rich folks.
And I am Chuganov, an entrepreneur. If my name is unfamiliar to you, you will no doubt have heard of my factory, the renowned Iskra manufacturing plant.
I'm the I was about to say, I like combined Traveler and Trailblazer into one word. I'm the Traveler. Enjoy your conversation.
Are you really that famous, Mr. Chuganov? How come I've never heard your name before?
Excuse me? Is that a joke? Or are you being serious?
Oh, I'll have to ask my rope later. He's probably tied up more entrepreneurs than I've ever heard of.
Nervous laughter. You haven't started it? When do you get the Traveler's new sword? You gotta play through the quest. You'll probably get it around like maybe... actually, I don't know. How long did it take us to get to the mine? To save the miners? I think it was like an hour in. Doesn't take you long.
How are you feeling, Tonya?
I'm fine. Sorry to worry you. I'm used to it by this point. I take medicine for it. My brother usually helps to get it ready for me.
Child must take great care of his sister. He's never mentioned Tonya's illness, though.
True.
You know, I actually find this whole thing kind of exciting.
Why is that?
Stuck in a strange place thanks to a snowstorm. Having to spend the night with a bunch of interesting characters. It's pretty cool, don't you think?
You're right. It's certainly a novel experience. Sano might be rubbing off on us a little too much.
Exactly. It's like One of those stories where an ordinary school trip turns into a magical adventure. I've always wanted something like that to happen in real life. I'm fine, really. Just got a little overexcited.
Look after yourself. Otherwise, your brother will come after me.
My husband has major trust issues. To him, I doubt even this snowstorm is a good enough excuse for me to stay out all night.
That's the price of marrying into wealth. You'll get used to it. I'm not about to stop you if you want to leave. But don't drag me along.
Damn.
Hello? Can I help you?
What the fuck? He said you gotta deal with that during marriage if you're married to a rich person. What the fuck? He said shouldn't have married a rich guy then. Damn, okay, dude.
I don't think it's ever been this lively backstage before. I didn't know you were coming today. Hey, have you seen Chuganov? I heard he was coming today. Have you spoken to him at all?
Not really.
I'm with you. This could be just the chance we need.
Yeah, I gotta figure out a way to coax some more intel out of him. I want to know why he suddenly changed his stance on Project Snezhnaya. What exactly happened before the most recent Vetcha vote?
For the Rokad, or just out of personal interest?
Shh! There are other people around. Don't say the R word.
The R word? What? What? Which R word are you saying?
This is highly irregular. A delay of over an hour during an operation like this theoretically warrants a Harbinger-level response. I wonder what the issue is. The storm, or something else.
Sarge, the day you learn to let go and just enjoy moments like this is the day you'll finally understand the meaning of life. Ah, why, hello, sir. I believe you were the one sitting at a nearby table back at Podvorye restaurant?
Man, I really vibe with Mitya. He seems like a very laid-back and chill dude. I honestly vibe with him so much.
Any friend of the theater's star performers is a friend of mine. It's a pleasure to meet you. I'm Mitya, from the Energy Commission.
Greetings. Major Valeri, head of the Special Assignments Battalion. Armory Palace Royal Grenadier Guards, 1st Regiment. I am here to ensure Mr. Mitya's personal safety. Please let me know if I can be of any assistance.
I'm Traveler. Delighted to meet you both.
Mr. Traveler, I cannot help but notice that Miss Odette is stealing glances at me. Any idea what that could be about?
Wow.
I've racked my brains, but I can't think of anything I might have done to offend her. Perhaps she noticed me spacing out during her performance?
Yeah, that might be it. Keep racking those brains. You'll figure it out.
What? You mean I really did do something to upset her? Well, thanks for letting me know.
So, Mr. Mitya, is your work related to Project Snezhnaya?
Yes, that's right. The higher-ups in the Fatui transferred me from the Energy Commission to the Armory Palace because they wanted me to...
Oh my god. This guy has a really bad mouth for, like, spilling secrets.
Really? I can't even talk about that? Pretty sure it counts as part of my private life. All right, I won't say anything. Sorry, Traveler. As you can see, I'm afraid this pleasant chat will have to end here.
God, he's so silly. Wait, I could talk to them more.
Shh! There are other people around. Don't say the R word.
This is highly irregular. A delay of over an hour during an operation like this theoretically warrants a Harbinger-level response. I wonder what the issue is. The storm, or something else.
Kind of like Venti and Albedo in one person. Yeah, he's like a very serious person. Or like he's a very silly person, but like underneath that, he's probably a very, very smart and intelligent guy as well.
I have to say, even though today was a rehearsal and there were some hiccups along the way, Miss Odette's performance was one of the best I've ever seen, even compared to an actual show.
Is it bad you're thinking of the hard R word? I don't think that's the one that they were referring to. I'll be honest.
I couldn't agree more, especially considering the weight of the subject matter. It takes a truly seasoned professional to do justice to a theme like love and regret.
Themes. Themes and such.
Do you think we were coming on too strong? Odette's ignoring us again.
What about you? What did you think of today's performance?
Actually, I wasn't paying much attention. Oh yeah, we're definitely gonna up in the vibes with by saying that. But it would be kind of funny to say that. I don't know. Actually, she does tend to be kind of hard on herself, so maybe she appreciates like praise and or a little constructive criticism just to make like her do better. I think this one might be decent, like constructive criticism, because she tends to like want to improve on a lot of things. I'm gonna try this. This might be an interesting option. I hope it doesn't offend her though.
Huh. That's actually a more insightful critique than I was expecting.
I knew it.
My mother would agree. She's always thought that was my biggest flaw. Maybe I need to work on making my facial expressions appear more natural. I'll make sure to save a ticket for you when the show's performance ready.
I fucking knew it.
This doesn't
See,
seem
I
like
read.
the time or place to bring up the subject of Lelik. I need a chance to speak with her in private.
I read, guys. Trust me.
So unfair. Talk about double standards.
And now it looks like I've been spotted.
Bro,
You know Mitya too?
But she's gonna fucking laser Mitya with her eyes.
No, I don't. I just have a feeling that he might be dangerous.
Saying that when this guy is on screen, this guy dangerous, please. Do not kid me, bro. Don't even joke loud.
How's it looking, Alosha?
No change from this afternoon. Heavy snow with no sign of slowing down.
May I have your attention, please? The storm is unlikely to stop tonight, and it'll be even more dangerous outside at night than it was during the day. We at the theater owe everyone here a duty of care. Therefore, we strongly suggest that you stay on site overnight and avoid going outside unless absolutely necessary. In a few short moments, we'll give you a tour of the theater's various quarters. You can choose to sleep in the VIP room, the office, or backstage. Or on the stage if you'd prefer. We won't mind.
I'll pass on sleeping on the stage. What if the snow is stopped by tomorrow morning? The early birds in the audience might think we're part of some experimental new show.
A drama about sleeping? That could be fun. Maybe we could come up with a title for the production.
Sleeping Beauty or the Slumbering Heavenly Principles.
What? Gotta admit, I didn't get that one.
It's an inside joke. You'll get it soon enough.
Anyone who doesn't wish to sleep on the stage, please follow me. I'll show you to the rooms.
I guess I'll call it a night. Though I feel like I won't sleep very well without Paimon here.
Yeah.
I'm sure she'll be worried that I haven't made it back yet. But as long as she looks out the window, she'll probably realize what's holding me up. I wonder if she's feeling any better yet. At least she hasn't been getting any worse. Still, I should try and get back first thing tomorrow morning.
Ooh, a dream sequence. Uh-oh. What's happening?
Ah, finally. Welcome back to the world of the living, lazy bones. I was about to wake you. The black mist is almost on us.
Where are we?
Still waking up, huh? You know, the black mist. It's been chasing us from below ever since we were born. You're just dozy. There's no way you've forgotten.
What?
Come on, let's keep heading up. Onwards and upwards is the only way to survive. Don't listen to a word those black mist cultists say.
Here we go again. The endless march toward survival.
What's going on? That black mist down there is creeping me out. And it's rising. Guess I should head upwards and get away from it.
What the hell?
The black mist cultists believe that being swallowed by the black mist leads to everlasting peace. But if you ask me, they're just lying to themselves. We're the only
Dude, wait,
heretics
look at his...
The only ones who refuse to give in. We
Dude, I
have to
can't...
keep going.
If you... Looking at him run...
But how do you actually know that they're wrong?
Dangerous question there, Torgov. The moment your faith wavers, you start a chain reaction that ends in the collapse of your will. Put the question out of your mind. Stay strong and believe that the black mist means certain death.
Oh, jeez.
Okay, but it's not my mind that's the problem. My body's about to give up on me. It's already starting to falter.
You're hauling ass for real. No, this kind of reminds me of the game Catherine. If anybody's played it, it's not exactly the same, but like this like dream sequence kind of reminds me of it. I don't know why.
I can't do this anymore. I've had enough of being forever on the run. What's the point of it all?
All this will pass eventually, I promise. Keep fighting. It will be worth it.
You accuse the Black Mist cultists of being liars. But you're lying too. There is no end to this path. It keeps going up forever. There was never any hope to begin with.
The cult of the Black Mist has poisoned your mind, Sobolova. Are you thinking of giving up as well?
I am. I think I'll take my chances with the Black Mist over this perpetual torture.
No, don't do it.
As much as I detest the Black Mist cultists, I'm just too weary.
Traveler! Help him out!
Then I bid you both farewell. Let me put my personal opinions aside for a moment and
What?
say, I hope that you both find peace within the Black Mist.
So you're just gonna give up on them like that?
Fate always appears so impossibly complicated. But at moments like this, its raw simplicity is laid bare. Their fate was sealed from the instant they entertained doubt. From then on, the outcome was both inevitable and irreversible. Let's go.
Wow, okay. He really said, like, fuck them.
Torgov and Sobolova are gone. I never thought the day would come when even they would be swallowed by the Black Mist. It's just you and me now.
Is it just me, or has the Black Mist stopped moving?
Yes, it looks like it's satisfied. For now. This happens from time to time, but it won't be long before the Black Mist starts chasing survivors once again. No one knows how to stop its advance for good. Well, we should make the most of the precious moments of rest that those two bought for us.
Like, what is happening?
Huh? Are you really that sleepy, traveler?
Help! Somebody, come quick!
What is it, Chuganov? What's wrong? Huh?
Is it morning already? What's all the commotion?
Uh-oh.
Sounds like it's coming from next door. I should check and see what's going on.
Uh-oh. Wait, was I right? Is this actually gonna become a murder mystery?
Don't look, Miss Tonya. Stay here.
Okay.
What happened to them?
Damn. So this is a murder mystery. Two people are lying down in the room, completely still, as if they're still asleep. But your gut tells you that they are not sleeping. Somehow, you can sense it in your bones. This is what death looks like.
These two people have passed away. And the strange thing is that somehow, I knew this was going to happen. I knew that they would be the ones to die. Have I seen this moment before? Or did I have some kind of premonition? I can't remember what it was.
So he can't remember the dream, obviously, because it's a dream, but...
Let me take a look.
So this black mist...
No vital signs in either of them. They're dead. The cause of death, however, remains unclear. No wounds on the bodies, no signs of a struggle, and no skin discoloration caused by the buildup of toxins.
But just last night, they were chatting and joking away. This is so sudden.
Could they have had pre-existing medical conditions? Even then, the odds of them both dying of sudden complications on the same night are extremely low.
It's hard to believe that they died of natural causes, nor does this appear to be a suicide.
Even Mitya doesn't remember the dream either. Are you suggesting they were murdered?
Who was the first to discover the bodies?
It was me. But these deaths have nothing to do with me, officer. I got up early because I wanted to see if the snow had stopped. Then I noticed that the door to this room was open, and it looked like there was a man and woman inside. I just went over to see what was going on. I had no idea they were...
I can corroborate this. I was doing my morning exercises near the stage. When I saw Mr. Chuganov heading this way, I followed him. I can also confirm that I didn't see a single person approach that room before him.
The snowstorm was raging all night, and it's still going now. There's no way someone could have come in from outside, correct?
You mean an intruder? No, not possible. I slept by the door last night as a precaution. There's no way I wouldn't have noticed if anyone had tried to open it.
Everyone, split into pairs and search the theater for anyone in hiding, or any signs of suspicious activity. I'll follow up with a full search of my own shortly. Go, there is no time to waste.
You pair it with Tonya. After a thorough search, you're satisfied that no one else from outside the group is in the theater, and everything is exactly as it was left last night.
Nothing on your end either?
Backstage is clear. No signs of suspicious activity.
We checked the basement. Also clear. I don't think there's anywhere here that a living person could hide.
I didn't find anything either.
Are we certain that the theater doesn't have a back door? Or any tunnel or passageway wide enough for a person to fit through?
No, there's nothing like that. If people were sneaking in through some secret tunnel to avoid buying a ticket, we'd have sealed it off ages ago. I also checked the windows. All of them are locked from the inside, and there's no sign of anyone entering or leaving.
It sounds like we can safely rule out the intruder theory. If anyone came in during the night in this weather, there'd be no way for them to avoid leaving footprints or water stains.
True.
This can only mean one thing. It's like one of those murder mysteries you see in novels and plays, isn't it? The ones where the killer is one of us.
One of us. Among us.
We can't quite jump to that conclusion just yet.
Could he be right? It's hard to imagine something like that happening in real life. Set in a theater during a snowstorm, a murder takes place, and the killer is among us. Such a classic trope that it seems unbelievable.
God damn it. God, fucking 6 years later in the Among Us joke.
Looking at who the killer targeted, and the clean entry and exit, it all adds up. I know what this is. It's obvious now that I think about it.
What is? What have you figured out?
Both victims were wealthy, well-known local merchants. And the door was deliberately left open so I would discover the bodies and witness the crime scene first thing in the morning. Such ruthless methods. This was your doing, wasn't it? Lelik.
Lelik?
Lelik?
Who are you calling out Lelik? Are they even here?
You mean Lelik is among us? And he's the killer?
God damn it.
Lelik. I know this code name. Member of the Rokot, anti-Project Snezhnaya. Always works alone. I've read the case files at the Armory Palace. Walk me through your reasoning, Mr. Chuganov. What do you know about Lelik?
The hell?
What now, huh? What now, Lelik? What more do you want from me? I already voted against Project Snezhnaya at the Snezhnograd.
Oh, he's spilling the beans.
You snuck into my house the other day while I was asleep. Left a threatening letter. And I did all that you asked. But Project Snezhnaya cannot be so easily shaken. Not with the rooster in charge.
He's spilling the beans.
So he really was threatened by Lelik. That makes sense.
And now you're resorting to murder to threaten me. Isn't that right? I knew it. The Rokot despises the rich. The lives of the wealthy are but refuse in your eyes. Show yourself! Which one of you is Lelik, Tell me! I'll do whatever you want! Just stop playing these mind games!
Was this really Lelik's doing? Would Odette really do something like this? If Odette really is Lelik, this seems out of character. But then again, how well do I really know her? I'm probably the only one here with a compelling theory about Lelik's true identity. But if I reveal it now, I'll be putting Odette in the line of fire.
Yeah, best not to reveal it now.
What should I do?
I don't think it's likely that Lelik killed anyone. At least from the stories I've heard, he's never killed anyone before. And his name has never come up in connection with any murder cases. Besides, even if Lelik did want to threaten you, why resort to such an extreme and roundabout method? It's not his style at all.
Vodyanitsa doesn't know that Lelik might be Odette, but her assessment is pretty much identical to mine.
Miss Vodyanitsa, why do you suddenly feel the need to speak in Lelik's defense?
Defense? Oh, no, it's just... I'm worried that we're jumping to conclusions here, so I wanted to share my point of view. Also, I don't think the Rokot is as bad as you're making it out to be.
God, can you really believe that this is the same voice actor as Eula?
Well, if you think I'm so wrong, what's your theory then, Why don't you tell us who the killer is?
The case is still evolving, Mr. Chuganov. Please do not prevent others from expressing their opinions so early on in the discussion.
Even so, there's no denying that the recent threat received by Mr. Chuganov may well be an important clue.
So there's still a good chance that Lelik is right here among us.
God damn it.
I can't do this anymore. I don't care if it's still snowing outside. I have to get out of here.
Whoa, take a beat. We all know it's far too dangerous out there. Even the soldiers can get to us. Go out that door, and you might not live to tell the tale. And whoever this Lelik is, they're surely not going to murder anyone in broad daylight. Be sensible, my man. You're safer inside.
As much as I regret having to say this, I'd like everyone to cooperate and refrain from exiting the premises until further notice. Because as things stand, every one of us is now a suspect. Unless anyone has further information to share, let's adjourn for now. Feel free to keep searching for clues, but make sure you don't go off alone.
Yes, sir. Okay, I have some interesting thoughts. So, if nobody... Okay, the snowstorm came very suddenly. Well, it wasn't really sudden because it was already very, very stormy when we were first arriving to this place. But the fact that when Alosha went outside to check what was going on and he saw nobody there, there was nobody there and there were no guards at all. It was literally just like a ghost town. Something makes me feel like this is an illusion. I feel like we might be in a domain. Someone like did some sort of fucking domain expansion to make us unreachable. Or to give us the illusion that we can't leave, is what I'm thinking. But how and who would do that? Because this snowstorm is like very odd. It's a very odd coincidence, you know? The only way I would think that there would be a snowstorm this bad is because the Tsaritsa would be fighting the monster that's creating the snowstorm in the first place, and maybe it's enraged and, like, you know, upping the intensity before it dies. But I don't know. But if that were the case, I don't think the entirety of Snezhnaya would be affected to make it so that even the guards, even the Fatui guards can't fucking come and get us. Like, considering what Valeria said, like, at this point, it would literally be a Harbinger level event that they would have to come and get them. So, there is something preventing them from coming inside. So that's why I'm thinking it's either domain or like an illusion. But in reference to the to the killer, I have no fucking idea. Honestly, everyone's first suspect is gonna be Odette, obviously, because she's, you know, prime suspect. She's unfortunately, she just ends up in that position because she's centered around this entire quest, or this entire act. But and then we have the fucking the Black Mist, right? Me and Mitya were in the Black Mist dream. It was Traveler, Mitya, and the other two that just died, but nobody else was there, which is very odd because they were talking about them like running endlessly up the stairs, and like he talks as if there were already several survivors there and he knows the situation. He knew the situation beforehand, and there were other people that were already there but already perished to the Black Mist. So I'm wondering, like, what, like, I'm a little suspicious on Mitya right now as well. Because Mitya also did let them basically die to the Black Mist. So, was that actually Mitya though? I don't know. That's that's what I'm wondering. Because both Traveler and Mitya don't even remember the dream at all.
We don't move in the same circles, so I'm not clued up on Project Stuzha and all this political intrigue. Nor does it interest me. Nevertheless, sir, I think your top priority as soon as you get out of here should be to hire a good private bodyguard.
Such as yourself?
Such as myself.
Money moves. He's making the best of his situation.
You seem to be very comfortable taking charge, Major. You took the reins as soon as things went south.
I simply made an executive decision that someone needed to take control of the situation on the military's behalf. Does this offend you?
No, quite the opposite. We feel much safer for it. By the way, what does Major mean exactly? Is it a pretty high rank?
I still find it hard to believe there's a murderer among us. Just last night, I imagined we were like classmates out on a hiking trip. There's no guarantee that you can trust your classmates. Especially not when you're locked up together.
Why did they do this? Was it for money? Even then, they could have just kidnapped the people. They didn't have to die.
Yeah, and that's also the thing, is that why would they kill... I don't think Odette would kill two random people that were unrelated. There would be no reason to do that. Well, then again, that one guy was a little bit perverted. I could see a possible motive towards that one guy dying because he was a little bit of a pervert, but the woman, I don't know. The woman, I don't think so. Where is the picture? Which picture was it? lost. Where is it at? Top left? Oh, I see. Damn, they crossed their asses out. Deceased. A wealthy businessman who made his fortune in the energy industry. With support from the Northland Bank, his business began... Oh, wait, the Northland Bank? At some point, however, it began to feel as though the Northland Bank had become the one truly calling the shots. Ooh, so there is a motive to kill him. What about her? Began her career selling fashionable cold weather clothing. Later, she married into a prominent family to expand her business. Nowadays, however, it seems that her business has instead been absorbed by that family. Which family was she a part of then? So there's definitely motives to get rid of them. Or at least this guy. Could be possible motives. Might be more. Wait, was it this guy or was it the other guy? Wait, was it this guy or this guy that was the pervert? I think it was this guy, actually. Hold on, I was kind of slandering his name real quick. I was actually low-key slandering his name when I was wrong. I think it was this guy, right? That was a little bit of a pervert? I don't remember which one it was. Yeah, it was a dead one? Okay. Just had to make sure. Just had to make sure. Well, I should do focus experience. Oh, fine, I can't do it. Fuck. So what else should I look at? In the supply of mercenary jokes. Actually, a crazy lineup of people considering this is supposed to be a dress rehearsal for a really big upcoming dance. Yeah.
You're right. That was my bad. It was a knee-jerk reaction. I didn't think it through. Luckily, no one suspected my identity.
Hello.
Oh, phew. It's just you. I thought someone was eavesdropping.
She's doing that little hand wave thing again. That really is her signature move.
Since Vodyanitsa and I were on the same page earlier, I think I should share my thoughts with the Rokot members first.
You tell Vodyanitsa and Alosha about Child's intel on Lelek and your views on the current situation.
Whoa. Are you serious? I don't know if this counts as gossip, but it's definitely on track to be the juiciest this whole year.
Yeah.
Odette? Really? Odette? Oh god, how dumb does this make me look? Lelek has been right under my nose this whole time, and I didn't notice a thing.
It's only a theory.
Actually, it's exactly what you'd expect. Sometimes, hiding in plain sight is the best strategy.
And now that you mention it, the more I think about it, the more sense it seems to make. It all adds up. What are we up to now? 1, 2, 3, 4...
What are you counting?
Odette's identities.
What?
She's my coworker, specifically a ballerina, and also a Fatous, a member of the Rokot. Now, Lelek. It must be so exhausting. I just want to give her a hug.
She's a busy woman.
I guess since I've always known her as a member of the Fatui, it never even crossed my mind that she could be involved with the Rokot. let alone be Lelek. I don't understand. If she's with the Fatui, what reason could she have for being so opposed to Project Stusha?
Probably best if you ask her that in person.
Well, since you waited until now to bring this up instead of announcing it to everyone earlier, does that mean we're all on the same page here?
She doesn't seem like the type to kill innocent people.
Yeah. Lelek may not follow orders from the Rokot leadership, but as far as I'm concerned, she's never crossed the line. If anything, her actions benefit the poor. We need to confront her face to face.
Do you think she'd really admit to being Lelek?
I don't know. We'll have to see how it goes. For now, we'll work on the assumption that she didn't kill anyone, and see how much she's willing to tell us. Now's her chance. Odette's alone. Let's go. Hey, Odette.
Silly ass trio.
What is it, you guys?
Shh. Keep your voice down. We need to talk. So, you're Lelek, aren't you?
You're gonna ask her straight up? Oh, jeez.
Alright, fine. You don't have to say anything or explain yourself. Just hear me out first.
Girl.
None of us believes you kill innocent people. Whoever murdered those 2 people last night, it wasn't you. The Traveler was the first to figure out your identity, but he kept quiet during the discussion just now. Still, it's clear where the group consensus is heading. Everyone believes Lelek is the culprit. If your identity is exposed, you'll be in a really bad spot.
Oh, she is not happy. She is not impressed.
We're your colleagues, and we know what kind of person you are. I don't want anything bad to happen to you. So, can you clue us in? Tell us everything. The more we know, the more easily we'll be able to cover for you.
Alright. Yes, I'm Lelek. And no, I'm not the murderer.
Okay, so she is Lelek.
And thanks, but I don't need you to cover for me. Actually, I'm planning to reveal my identity.
Really?
You're gonna reveal that you're Lelek? Here?
Do I buy that?
That's right. I'll admit I was surprised at first when Chuganov guessed that I was here. It was just a lucky guess, but it caught me off guard. But after taking some time to assess the situation and confirm where everyone stands, I don't believe I have anything to worry about.
Are you sure you don't need a second opinion? Given the circumstances.
Guys, can I say something crazy? I don't know if I buy her being Lelek. She seems very casual about it.
Mr. Valeri!
Huh?
What?
She fucking snitched! Valerie gets everyone to reconvene. Odette gets straight to the point and announces that she is Lelek. Okay, yeah, no, I'm not buying it. Nah, she's not. I'm not buying it. She's way, way too casual about it.
So, Odette is Lelek?
I don't know what game you're playing, but you've got a lot of nerve.
It's just one identity. So what if it's exposed? I can disappear and adopt a new identity anytime I please. I made my peace with this when I chose to become Lelek. But more importantly, I promise I am not the murderer. Which means that someone else is. So, if anyone still insists that I did this, you'd best produce the evidence now. Otherwise, I suggest that you bite your tongue. Because if you really believe I killed 2 people without making a sound or leaving a trace, pointing fingers at me would surely only make you my next target.
Is this really the truth, Miss Odette?
That's confidence, all right. I believe you.
A real no-nonsense attitude. I can see why Marionette said that she's on track to inherit the title of the Fair Lady.
Are you seriously buying this? Hey, officer! She just admitted to being Lelek. Aren't you going to do something about this?
I do have one question, Miss Odette. Why have you chosen this moment to come forward and reveal your identity?
If I didn't say anything, everyone would be focusing all their efforts on finding Lelik. And that is exactly what the real culprit wants. I don't want to be the scapegoat who lets the murderer get away with this crime.
Despite all the accusations, she made the smart choice. A remarkable display of rational thinking under pressure. Clearly, Odette's talent extends far beyond the art of dance.
She thought so far ahead. Ugh, why do I always feel like I'm one step behind her in everything?
Yeah, I feel like we are one step behind her because I feel like she's playing a game with us.
You've convinced me. Dealing with the murder case remains the top priority right now. Let's put the name Lelik and all related incidents aside until further notice. Nevertheless, the group still considers you the prime suspect. I assume you have no quarrel with that, Miss Odette?
I understand. You're welcome to keep an eye on me around the clock. I have no objections.
Mr. Chuganov?
For my wife and daughter's sake, I'll let you off the hook for now. But don't think you're forgiven for breaking into my house and threatening me. Just wait till we get out of here, Lelik. We'll settle the score then.
I'm trying to think.
Good work, Lelik guard team. And Lelik too. Here, have some hot water.
Is she really? Okay, okay, you know what, hold on. Let me just keep
Turns
going.
out Valeri knew about my exploits. So now I've been told I have to guard Lelik with him.
Shouldn't you be facing my way if you're guarding me? At the moment, it looks more like you're my bodyguards.
If the true culprit is indeed still at large, as you have claimed, we must keep our guard up against them also.
Don't worry, Tonya. We'll get through this. Once the snow stops, the officials will step in. The investigation will get easier, and then we'll be safe.
But once the snow stops, won't everyone just leave?
You're gonna miss us, huh? Well, some of us work at the theater, so we'll still be here. I'll even give you a special backstage pass.
Really, Miss Vodyanitsa? That's awesome! You've made a fan for life.
Aw, you're so cute, Tonya.
The heart, aw, that's cute.
All right, let's swear to it. I promise to give you the pass, and you promise to never change your mind about being my fan.
Promise.
Don't indulge her, Tonya. You don't have to swear an oath over things like that.
You really do get carried away sometimes, don't you, Miss Vodyanitsa?
Hey, mind your own business.
Breaks out into a song.
Don't be nervous, Miss Water Imp. Everyone's here. There's nothing to be afraid of.
Excuse me? Do I look nervous? Don't be ridiculous.
No. You sound nervous, lass.
Oh. Wait, but how... Okay, plenty of people know that I'm a water imp, but still... How come you understand our primary mode of expression?
Oh, so she sings when she's nervous? I see.
Primary mode of expression. I've not come across that concept before. Do enlighten me, Vodyanitsa.
Well, it's just... We water imps tend to communicate our emotions to each other by singing, rather than facial expressions. The emotions we convey through song take precedence over our facial expressions. So, we think of it as our primary mode of expression.
I'm impressed, Shram. I didn't take you for a man of culture, but you're clearly rather learned.
It's not about being cultured or not. The thing is, this mode of expression can usually only be understood by other water imps. It's not a simple case of a song sounding happy or sad.
This guy's a water imp?
And yet, you're clearly human, Mr. Shram.
Sus.
It's really not the big deal you're making it out to be. I think I just have a knack for it. Plus, I have a very close friend who's a water imp. A delightful lady. But keep that a secret.
Oh, yeah. Okay. Well, that makes more sense. He's just into it. He's just dating a water imp, basically.
Anyway, we spent so much time together that before I knew it, I noticed I could understand her expressions.
Oh, I guess that makes sense. Still, the fact that you have a water imp friend is even more surprising. I'd better watch what I'm singing when I'm around you from now on.
Hey, what are you implying? You're not secretly insulting the audience in your songs, are you?
That'd be kind of funny.
Heavens, why would I do a thing like that?
It's getting late. We should discuss our sleeping arrangements for tonight. To guard against the killer, someone needs to keep watch.
I suggest that we don't sleep in separate quarters tonight. It will be safer if we all stay together.
As long as someone keeps an eye on Lelik, I'm quite sure we won't have any trouble.
Are you saying that you wish to bet your life on Miss Odette being the killer?
Nonsense. Of course not.
He said, put your life on it, bro.
Then I propose the following arrangement for tonight. The Traveler, Odette, and I will form the Night Watch. We'll sleep in shifts, but 2 of us must be awake at any given time.
Fine by me.
An excellent idea. This allows us to handle the night watch while also keeping an eye on Lelik. Meanwhile, the rule of taking shifts in pairs resolves the other issue. Namely that we can't necessarily trust the Traveler or Valeri either.
Thanks.
I expect that plan took you quite some time to come up with, didn't it?
Actually, our field combat manual outlines a similar approach. Although the scenario there involves guarding prisoners overnight during field operations. That being said, I must clarify that I harbor no disrespect towards you personally, Miss Odette. In fact, Lelik's numerous covert operations make fine textbook examples for military agents.
I care less about respect and more about the fact that you just robbed me of 2/3 of my sleep tonight. I'm calling dibs on being the first to rest. Good night.
All right, then. As night falls, you and Valeria take the first watch together. Everyone is sleeping on the stage, making for a scene right out of absurdist theater. Eventually, the time comes for the first shift change.
It's almost time. We should wake Odette. How are you faring?
I'm not sleepy. You get some sleep. I'll go after you.
Oh, not going to argue with that. I'll take a quick nap. If you start to feel sleepy, wake me up anytime.
How long do you think the Traveler can stay awake
It's
for?
finally time for Odette and I to share the night watch. I should wake her up. I came here to get information from her in the first place. Maybe I should think about what questions I want to ask before she wakes up.
How long are you gonna keep staring at me?
My fault. You're awake? But I didn't even wake you yet.
Couldn't sleep. My mind's been running haywire. Plus, there's something I've been meaning to talk to you about.
You too?
I had a hunch that you wanted a conversation too. Let's take this chance to clear the air, shall we?
She's not Lelik. She's just doing that to cause chaos or
I
whatever.
just had a simple question for you, really. It's, Rosaline. In her final moments, did she have any last words or anything?
I don't even remember. I don't think so. Not that I remember. It all happened so fast.
I see. Well, that was all. I have no other questions.
Do you miss her?
No. She was utterly ruthless in pursuing her goals. That kind of person should be hard to miss. And yet, even though I never approved of her methods, and she was an abrasive person, the fact remains that I am indebted to her.
I heard a little about that from Snezhnaya.
Oh, she told you. I guess that makes sense. I think she and Rosaline were on pretty good terms.
Still, she didn't know the full details.
Yes. Rosaline wasn't the kind to gossip about this sort of thing. Not that it's any huge secret to me, though. When I was a child, I had to join the Fatui for the sake of my mother and me. I trained under Rosaline.
Oh yeah, she did call us rats.
It was extremely grueling, and it didn't exactly come naturally to me. All I could do was try to ignore the biting cold and practice, practice, practice. I was a newcomer who'd managed to make a good first impression on a harbinger. There was pressure to live up to her expectations, to be worthy of the fair lady's reputation. Every day was a struggle against the cold, pain, and fatigue. And most nights, I struggled to fall asleep. After enduring all that, I've become almost immune to the sensation of pain. I suppose that was the cost of survival. Surely, any child who had to experience that would grow to hate her lot in life. Don't you think?
You really paid an enormous price.
So, I put an equal amount of effort into my ballet. Because in my young mind, that was the only way to defy my fate. It was my way of telling her, the Fatui's demands and your expectations of me are not what I wish for. One day, I will leave. I think she probably blamed my poor performance in training on my passion for ballet. She knew my heart wasn't in it. One time, when I was secretly practicing a dance at night, she suddenly showed up. I knew she was there to catch me red-handed. I told her, "You don't deserve to watch the dance I learned from my mother." She looked stunned. I guess she was surprised that I lashed out first, before she had the chance. But strangely enough, on that occasion, she wasn't fierce with me like she was during training. Instead, she fell silent for a moment, and then left. After that, she never interfered with my dancing or asked me how it was going. She never came to watch me dance again either. Not even once.
She was a very proud person.
She was. But even now, whenever I take out this core Ignis, I can't help but think of that night. Of the look on her face.
So this was a gift from her? Wait, fucking... and fucking, Alosha gave Paimon a core Ignis too.
Sort of. Although gift might be too kind a term. This is her flame sealed within ice.
Really?
A symbol of her favor, yes. But also her way of keeping an eye on people. She knew the location of every piece of core Ignis. If any recipient started acting suspiciously, she'd be on to them immediately. Trust her to make even a mark of approval feel suffocating.
Interesting. So Paimon just casually has a piece of fucking Senora's... a piece of Senora on her, technically?
So, when news of Rosaline's death reached Snezhnaya, many people immediately crushed their core Ignis. It gave them a profound sense of relief. Like they'd broken free from her shackles.
Damn, they all fucking hated her ass.
But I kept mine. With my sensitivity to pain being as dull as it is, the warmth from this core Ignis is one of the few things I can still feel clearly.
Wait, so Alosha had one too then, so does that... What does that mean?
I still wonder, did she really come to stop me that night? I wasn't sure, but I was scared. So I said some really awful things. I guess she didn't leave anything behind. Not that I expected her to. It's fine. It's just a bit of a shame that we couldn't settle our differences before the end.
It was Odette that gave it to Paimon? Was it? Am I misremembering? I might be misremembering. Fuck. I got a bad memory. Wait, but Snezhnaya told me you had settled things.
She did. Are you sure she was talking about this event?
She said that Arlecchino gave Rosalind some advice and that Rosalind went to see you.
Huh. No, she didn't. I didn't even find out that she'd gone to Mondstadt until a while after she'd left. Wait, in that case...
I think you should go and see the knave.
Okay, I will. Thanks for letting me know.
There's something I'm trying to figure out. I'm beginning to suspect that Paimon's mystery illness is being caused by the energy research behind Project Stuzha. Paimon's very important to me, so I have to get to the bottom of this. I figured that since you're Lelik, you might know something about all this.
The ultimate goal of this energy experiment is to create a weapon for the final battle. The weapon's construction was completed in Nodkrai. Now, all that remains is to arm it with a sufficiently powerful energy.
So that's what they were doing at the Experimental Design Bureau.
Yes. The weapon's development and all the related experiments are overseen by Lord Piero, the Jester. And the lab is located deep within the Armory Palace. I'm not sure why this experiment would be making Paimon feel unwell, though. The best way to get to the bottom of it would be to go there in person.
Wait, maybe that's why Piero saved Paimon. Wait, he sensed Paimon was in danger. He was like, oh, fuck nah. We're not letting her die. We need you.
Once we get out of here, I'll help you apply for an entry permit.
Are you sure? Let's not forget that you're also a Fatuz.
And I'm hardly the organization's proudest member, as you know. You answered my question about Rosaline. I want to do you a favor in return. It's that simple.
He's listening.
What's wrong? Are you not feeling well?
You two seem to be hitting it off.
Yeah, you woke it up. Stay calm. Just act normal.
I thought you were sleeping.
Of course I was. In the military, one learns to fall asleep quickly, even in the most inhospitable environments. It's vital to staying alert and energized. Why? Is something wrong?
No, nothing.
Even if he was awake, he can't have overheard us, right?
Well, thank you both for keeping watch. Traveler, I'll take over for now. It's your turn to get some sleep.
Sure.
I wonder if we'll have the dream
This is our
again.
second night here, but at least I found out a little more about Paimon's condition. I hope she's been sleeping well the past couple of days. Why do I feel like I'm being watched?
And why are you watching me?
Seriously? Is this payback for when I stared at her earlier? But I thought she was asleep.
Yeah.
Never mind. I'd better try and get some sleep myself.
Up, dream again. Who are we gonna see in the dream this time?
Hey.
Oh no.
What are you spacing out for? Are you reaching your limit too?
Where are we? I don't know where this is, and yet it feels strangely familiar.
How long have we been walking for? Do you remember?
Time's lost all meaning. Ever since we noticed that thing above our heads. What was it called again?
A star key? Or key star? Anyway, the person who named it was swallowed by the black mist.
Whatever it's called, ever since we noticed it, we've been walking up and up, hoping that as long as we reach it, we can find a way out of this place.
Wait, Mitia's not here anymore, though.
But it seems like no matter how far we walk, we never get any closer.
Well, we've come this far. You never know. Maybe we're almost there? Come on, enough moping. Let's go. The black mist is catching up.
What's going on? Basically, we're entering a dream sequence where we have to run away from something called the Black Mist. The Black Mist basically kills you. When you die in the dream, you die in real life. Or at least what we've seen so far.
Monsters! Watch out!
Fine.
Hey.
Not again! I've lost count of how many times we ran into them. Be careful.
What the?
Knocks you off. Goodbye. What the?
In case!
Goodbye. Yeah, these are some really weird sequences.
You wanna fight? Let's go! Having second thought?
Ooh!
What the? Encase! Away! Fighting frog!
Ow.
Gotta. What the? Firestorm! That's here. Gotta.
The Black Tide isn't chasing us as fast this time, though. It kind of is. It's a lot slower than last time.
Here comes another one.
Monsters ahead of us. The black mist behind us. It feels like there's no escape.
Hey man, don't give up, bro. We got this.
What?
Are you hurt, Coolish?
No, I'm fine. It's just... suddenly I don't want to walk any further.
No!
I get you. In fact, I reached my limit a long time ago. Sometimes it feels like there's hope where there shouldn't be.
Yeah. The hope that the star gives us is the only thing keeping us going. But I'm not sure it's real at all. It may just be a collective illusion. Otherwise, why would it always be out of reach?
Are you really going to give up like this?
We know you mean well, but you're only saying that to try and encourage us to keep going, aren't you?
Thank you, friend. But enough is enough. Please don't give me any more false hope. Hope is poison in this place. You're going to continue, aren't you? I admire that. I've given up, but I wish you the best. May there come a day that you catch up to the star and leave this godforsaken place.
So why isn't Mitya here? I also noticed how the Traveler always enters the dream like right after these guys have given up.
We really are getting closer to the star.
Like the Traveler always enters very late into the dream. Odette?
Congratulations.
Oh.
You were the first person to make it here.
I actually made it. It's the fucking warmth? But how did she get here? The closer I get to the star, the more familiar it looks.
I'm the star's envoy. The black mist has stopped rising. Its hunger is satisfied for now, having devoured your two companions. This is a good opportunity. I'll let you get some rest before we continue.
Continue? Aren't we going to leave?
Hmm? What do you mean, leave? The star represents the starting point. It's the waypoint for the beginning.
What?
Congratulations on reaching the starting point. Once you are ready, we will head out and walk upwards. I will be right by your side the whole way.
After everything I went through to get here, this is just the start? Passes out.
Huh? What's wrong? Hey, don't give up before the journey's even begun.
So those two are gonna wake up dead. Yep.
Is that Vodyanitsa's voice? What happened?
Coolish, wake up! Please wake up!
A drama about sleeping, which began as a joke the other day, is now playing out on the stage. No one counted on it being a tragedy. Everyone is gathered around the two sleepers in the center of the stage. Without even inspecting the scene, you already know what has happened, as if someone had told you in advance. Damn, they dropping like flies, bruh.
The situation is identical to that of the two casualties yesterday. We cannot ascertain the cause of death.
At least there are some elements that we can rule out this time. They slept on the stage with everyone else. So I suppose the surrounding environment can't be a relevant variable.
Rampana. Coolish.
Weren't some of us keeping watch last night? 3 of us, in fact. How could you not notice something was wrong?
I'm as confused as you are. Certainly nothing unusual happened on my watch.
Likewise, and from what I've observed so far, both Miss Odette and the Traveler can be trusted.
No incidents during my watch either. I have no one to suspect Valerie. Oh no. I have no reason to suspect Valeria or Odette either.
To be honest, I didn't get a wink of sleep last night. I couldn't help but think I was the target. So I just laid there with my eyes closed.
Bro, you'll be fucking alright. Relax, man.
I heard the Traveler and Lelik chatting, but otherwise, I don't recall hearing any commotion during the night.
I bet you'll be the last person to fucking die in this entire place, bro. They'll probably try to kill off fucking Child's little sister before they try to get to you, bro. Relax.
Me too. I didn't want to wake everyone up, so I was concentrating hard, trying not to cough. I hardly slept at all. If anything had happened, I'm sure I would have noticed.
Then, what could possibly be causing this? Once was bad enough. I can't believe it happened again.
She's gonna start singing again.
I worked closely with Rampana and Coolish for so long. I never imagined that one day they'd... And on the stage of all places...
Vodyanitsa.
4 victims in just 2 days. And we still don't have a single lead. I need to get to the bottom of this as soon as possible. And above all, keep Tonya safe. I'd never be able to look Child in the eye again otherwise.
Yeah. Mitya is oddly
snowing?
quiet, though. Yeah, Mitya is oddly quiet.
Yes, I just checked. Still no sign of anyone outside either.
So we only have ourselves to rely on.
If you ask me, this killer can clearly strike whenever they please. The Night Watch was a useless endeavor from the start. Lelik must be an expert in poisoning. Clearly she used some poison that can't be detected on the corpse.
Here we go again.
Yeah. Fucking Mitya.
Listen, I was already thinking to myself last night, was Lelik's reason for revealing her identity the real story? Well, now I have my answer. It most certainly was not. She's been playing us for fools. You get off on this, don't you? Revealing your identity, only to carry on with your killing spree?
That's a hideous thought. One that only a hideous mind like yours could dream up.
How dare you?
Look his
enough.
ass.
Yesterday, you named Lelik as a suspect because the victims were both wealthy merchants. Lelik might have had a motive then, but today's victims were just ordinary people. Not to mention that they were colleagues of Odette and mine. What reason would she have to murder them? Let me guess. Just to scare you?
Who knows? Maybe you don't know her as well as you think. I implore you all to ask yourselves, how many people are there really in this world that have what it takes to kill another person? Not many, I'd wager.
Well, I'd actually say like maybe probably like 4 people here have what it takes. Maybe 5.
Lelik is well known to be a ruthless operator, and now she has revealed her identity. How could it be any more obvious?
Well, the Traveler is also like, you know, killed an entire village with another NPC, so you know. I mean, I don't know why you're pointing her out for.
Everything you've said so far is still just conjecture.
Misogyny, maybe?
Which doesn't constitute a concrete lead. You need to back up your claims with some evidence.
How can you defend her, officer? What did she say to you while you were on night watch? Maybe I shouldn't be so surprised. You military types are always colluding with criminals to target the rich. All so you can get your grubby paws on our hard-earned fortunes, then tell us to fall in line. The Fatui, the Druzhna, and the Rokot. Thugs, the lot of you. Don't you dare.
Sir, but you were the one who told us not to stop other people from expressing their opinions yesterday. 4 people have already died. Only yesterday I was chatting with Mr. Coolish. Then we woke up in the morning and he's... Turning against one another is the last thing we should be doing right now.
Well, maybe this guy should like stop running his mouth, bruh.
Little girl.
Bro, keep this to yourself, bro.
Even if Mr. Chuganov is a puffed up pig-headed windbag who doesn't have a clue what he's talking about.
Puffed up pig-headed windbag. Wait, write that down.
He's still one of the victims here, isn't he?
Quite. I had no intention of resorting to violence. But you're right, Miss Tonya. I ought not prevent him from speaking his mind. In any case, I believe Mr. Chuganov has calmed down a little now. We may resume our discussion.
I don't think there's any need for that. What is there to discuss? Nothing about this situation is normal.
Did you have an idea, Mitya? You're the brainiac here, right? Come on, clue us in.
I've been mulling something over. All the leads we have so far concern things from outside the theater. Miss Odette's alter ego, the threats Mr. Chuganov received. But then there's the 2 double murder crime scenes themselves, which have given us absolutely nothing to go on whatsoever. That's highly unusual. Even with the most careful killers, there's always some evidence left behind.
So what are you suggesting?
I think this could be a supernatural event. It isn't characteristic of human-on-human homicide at all.
Correct me if I'm wrong, but aren't you supposed to be a scientist? That doesn't sound like a conclusion someone like you is supposed to make.
I got into scientific research because of my insatiable curiosity. But if the present situation defies all known scientific explanations, I don't mind shifting my curiosity toward the paranormal instead.
Now that you mention it, I remember when I first came to the theater. I heard rumors about this place being haunted.
Ooh.
Haunted?
Yeah, I think I heard the same thing. But I mean, they're only rumors, right? We've worked here for years. Surely we would have noticed any spooky goings-on by now.
Yeah.
Well, this has taken an unexpected turn. A haunted theater? If Paimon were here, she'd probably be hiding behind me in fear right now.
Oh my god, I completely forgot that Paimon's not even here, bruh.
Why don't we take this opportunity to look for clues again with a more open mind? Maybe a different perspective will help us see something different.
Very well. Whether it's criminals or ghosts we're looking for, the same rules apply. Everyone needs to tread carefully. I'll move the bodies into the same room for now.
Oh boy. All the NPCs are going, bruh. All we got is this guy. If this guy dies, oh fuck, he's next. He might be next. Actually, I feel like the next targets are gonna be this guy and maybe Tanya. Cause there's I definitely know there's no way they're gonna get rid of Chuganov. They're gonna keep him here out of spite. They're gonna keep him alive out of spite, so he just goes fucking insane the whole time. And they're obviously not gonna target any of the playable characters.
I need to think very hard about whether there's anything that ever needed hiding. After all these years, there must be some things even I've forgotten about.
If Tanya died, we're absolutely cooked. I'm sure. Okay, if my theory is correct that all of this is just an illusion, like the snowstorm is just an illusion, and there's people that are actually trying to get to us, but they aren't able to get to us, Child's probably pissed. Child is probably pissed as hell. Paimon's probably worried. Child's probably pissed. There's probably like people outside just like waiting.
Valeri, come take a look at this. You too, traveler.
What's up, Fleur? Wait, before I continue on, I want to get a soda. My throat is getting parched. Give me a second, fellas. I'm back. Huh. You know, I'm still also thinking, why was Odette staring at Mitya before? That still hasn't been brought up. Has it? Am I misremembering? There must have been a reason why Odette was staring at Mitya before. She did say she did say she felt like he was dangerous. And then we saw him first in the dream. And then he pretty much let those other people die. But then in the next dream sequence, we didn't see him. And then they also mentioned that the person that told them about the star was already consumed by the black mist. Yeah, I think my suspicions are slightly leaning towards Mitya, because also I've noticed that Mitya hasn't really been saying much as well. And he hasn't been able to come up with very solid conclusions. I mean, of course he has a reason for that, you know. He is a scientist, but he's not like all-knowing or anything like that, but still. Maybe whatever is creating this illusion is taking the form of our friends. That is true. Because you're also right that Odette did sound weird during the dream as well. She sounded like she was mocking us, or that she was like trying to lure us in. Interesting.
Some sort of notebook. What is it for?
It's the on-duty logbook for the theater. Kulish was the main person to use it. He mostly used it to record any unusual incidents during a show, audience numbers, exit times, and so on.
I saw Kulish at the entrance before coming in. I think he was holding this book at the time.
Yes, he'd always have this logbook with him when he checked tickets at the entrance.
This should confirm a lot of key details about the recent show. So, you find anything unusual?
Yes. The number of people. I've checked and double-checked, but the numbers just don't match what's recorded in the logbook.
What do you mean?
Apparently, we have an extra person among us.
Really?
Are we certain that logbook is accurate? Could someone have sneaked in without buying a ticket or something?
Unlikely. Kulish took his duties very seriously. I've rarely seen any errors in his work. Not to mention that this was a dress rehearsal, meaning smaller audience numbers and tighter ticket restrictions than usual. Everything would have been well within his control.
We no longer have our tickets with us, do we? They got collected on entry. I assume there's no way we can check them again.
Unfortunately not. The theater recycles tickets. Once people are in the door, they don't tend to leave until the show ends. So we collect the tickets at the point of entry.
Yeah, too bad Kulish is dead. If he were still around, we could just ask him.
Still, I'm inclined to believe that this discrepancy in the head count is significant somehow.
Did an extra person just materialize out of thin air?
Now I'm thinking back. Was there anybody there in the cutscene when we were watching the show?
Did an extra person just materialize out of thin air?
Too bad Coolidge is dead, yes. A little bit of a silly line. What was the basement? We'll go there in a second. What about the picture? Is there anybody in here? Anyone? No. Seems pretty normal. Mitya's coat? Yeah, I mean we could have counted Mitya's coat as an extra person. Definitely does count. There's a snowflake over here. Yeah, there's nothing really suspicious.
Tonya, did you find anything?
Maybe check the shadows?
Not yet. Still looking. So... Are we supposed to be looking for something paranormal? I think I'd prefer teaming up with you than looking around on my own.
This looks like somebody's notebook. Shall we read it together?
I have Gray. Oh yeah, that's right. We still have Gray here. He's been awfully quiet ever since we got here, though. As soon as we entered the city, Gray just completely fucking disappeared, bro. This guy is kind of useless.
Well, it doesn't look scary or anything. So I guess it should be fine.
He's at the train? No, I guess he is. I would have thought you would be able to take him around. I honestly didn't expect him to just always stay at the train, but I guess he's always just stuck there now.
All right, let's read it together.
You once told me I would understand someday, but even now, I still don't. I don't believe anyone should be forced to abandon their homeland because of a change in power. She never considered the feelings of us water imp nobles. Every inch of this land reflects memories of my childhood. If I close my eyes, I can still hear everyone's songs echoing everywhere. I will not forgive those who drove us away. I miss you very much, Mother. I often find myself missing that dress with the tassels, the heavy bed curtains, and the first rays of sunlight that would stream into the manor each morning. But it's alright now. If I narrow my eyes just a little, the light seeping through the crack backstage feels just like the one in our manor. I know that life is gone forever, and I can miss it all I want, but I also feel that what I have here now is no less than what I lost. The fantastical sets designed by the prop master, the many fans who come all this way just to see me, and the quiet dancing girl who doesn't talk much, these are all mine. I won't lose any of it again. Never, absolutely never. I've joined a rather remarkable organization, though I can't tell you its name. Whatever that great figure intends to do this time, there should always be someone looking out for the misfortunes of ordinary people. That's what our organization exists for. Even now, I still don't understand her. Why is it that those in power always seem this way? They clearly have the ability to bring greater happiness. Some say she has her own difficulties, but what possibly could trouble someone so seemingly omnipotent? Never mind. I should just focus on what I can do. I suppose you'll all hear about our organization sooner or later. Name is... never mind. I'll leave it a mystery for now. Is this Vodyanitsa's?
Huh. This has to be Vodyanitsa's writing, surely.
Yeah.
Maybe it's a little rude for us to peek at this.
Yeah.
I feel like I just read someone's secret diary by accident.
Since it's an accident, it should be fine.
It sounds like she's writing this for her parents, right? I don't understand. Why put this stuff in a notebook instead of mailing it in a letter?
Because her water imp parents belong to the aristocracy, who were driven out of Snezhnaya by the Tsaritsa long ago. And now they live somewhere new, where the postman can't get to.
Oh, hey, Vodyanitsa. I can explain.
We're sorry. It's fine. My fault for not storing it properly. I can't leave things lying around and expect them to get ignored when everyone's scouring the place for clues. All right, give me my notebook back. I'll take over the investigation in this room.
She caught us real quick. Oh, jeez. My fault. My bad, Vodyanitsa. We didn't read anything. We didn't read anything embarrassing. We promise. What's up, Mitya?
Ah, Traveler.
Alosha?
Since you're here, come take a look at this.
Alosha found it. We're both curious to hear your perspective. It appears to be an investigation report. And the focus of the investigation was the rumors of haunting we heard about earlier.
This commission is clearly not as simple as previous cases involving only folklore studies. It appears to be connected to something far more mysterious, an extinct civilization, the creations of ancient gods, or powers from beyond this world. The possibilities leave ample room for speculation. From now on, we should take this as a lesson. A simple surface does not imply that what lies beneath shares the same level of existence or nature. Ley lines themselves possess a powerful ability to either devour or guide souls. In most cases, once the soul and body of the decayed or of the deceased are separated, the soul is drawn directly into the ley lines, leaving no room for lingering existence. However, evidence shows that the connection between the theater area and the ley lines has been obstructed, though only partially, not completely severed. Still, this has granted certain souls unwilling to return to the ley lines an opportunity. If their resistance is strong enough, they may even linger within the theater indefinitely. In theory, however, these souls within the theater are incapable of influencing the physical world. Only under extremely rare circumstances can they produce phenomena observable to the human eye. Overall, they can be considered harmless. This assessment may be conveyed in advance to the theater's management to reassure them. Okay, this is important. So, of course this is something to do with the fucking ley lines. Everything supernatural that happens in this fucking world, it has something to do with ley lines. I feel like we could always just boil supernatural shit just down to, yeah, it's the ley lines. The ley lines are fucking up again. So, in this case, the ley lines are devouring souls. But the souls can also resist from being completely devoured, since it's not like, since like the ley lines have only been like partially obstructed. So that means they could also like, they could basically just wander around here, I guess. They're just like harmless souls that wander around here. Maybe that's why there was an extra head count. They are incapable of influencing the physical world. Wait a minute. Wait. Okay, wait. Remind me again, because my brain is fucking short-circuiting. Okay, did the guy who went to get the blankets ever come back? He didn't, right? No. What if he wasn't actually an... What if he wasn't an actual person and that's why he basically just disappeared? Because remember, I think it was... somebody said that like when they watched him go out into there, he basically disappeared into the snow. So maybe he didn't actually exist and that's why he never came back. Because, you know, the ghosts or the souls, they can't like influence the real world. So he basically just never existed. So that's why I'm saying this has to be something... This has to be something involving with the ley line. So it's probably like some sort of illusion or domain or some shit like that. And that was like him. Maybe this has happened before and he basically... It was basically like a replay of like what he wanted to do before. But then, you know, maybe he died or some shit. Something like that. I don't know. That's my guess. What if the Shadow Realm is leaking here? Maybe. But for me, the investigation does not end here. Uncovering the... Actually, now that I think about it, the more that I think about it, he definitely did fucking, he definitely doesn't exist. He's basically just a soul that fucking refuses to return to the ley lines. Maybe as like a warning or something. That's what I'm assuming. But for me, the investigation does not end here. Uncovering the reasons why the ley lines have been obstructed is the true focus of this inquiry. After consulting multiple sources, the most reliable hypothesis at present appears to be the existence of an angel civilization and its preliminary attempts at ley line renovation. There is too little information available here. I must return home as soon as possible. An
investigation report, huh? Looks quite old. This person's name looks to be of Sumeru origin to me. Was the investigator from Sumeru?
The theater manager must have hired an investigator once specifically to look into this issue. But it doesn't look like anyone ever looked at the report.
Presumably, the manager wanted to know if the supposed haunting was dangerous while also being fearful of word getting out in case it affected the theater's business. Anyway, the bottom line is, the haunting is actually real after all. It's caused by an obstruction in the ley lines. Is there any chance this is the key to finally making some progress with the murder cases?
Yeah, they actually weren't fucking joking when they were talking about it being haunted. I was thinking that it was a little ridiculous to just boil it down to it being a haunting, but they actually weren't fucking lying. What the hell?
Leyline problems are pretty unexceptional to me by this point. And while it certainly offers an explanation for the ghosts, it's hard to imagine what connection it could have to these two murder cases.
Some of the language that appears at the very end of the report caught my eye. Angel civilization, ley line renovation? My area of research doesn't touch on any of that, so it's completely outside of my wheelhouse. Huh? A piece of paper just fell out from the report. It landed right by your feet.
Let's see. Words on paper. Death is near. Wait, what the fuck? What? I just got goosebumps. It's pretty ominous no matter how you look at it.
How unnerving. It was tucked inside the report, so it must be a note left by the author. Death is near. Is that supposed to be what's going on here? With us in the theater? But if so, how did the author foresee it? Could he predict the future somehow?
Maybe things are more complicated than we thought.
No, wait a second. If we take the report and the note at face value, they completely contradict one another. The report definitively concludes that the hauntings in the theater are harmless and cannot affect the real world. But the note seems to be warning of potential danger. The question is, what exactly does the note mean by death?
It has to be about victims or situation. It has to be about I mean, it could just be the victims. I mean, that's the most obvious choice. Could refer to the perpetrator? I don't think so. Because actually, I mean, the perpetrator could be technically dead, considering it would be like the whole thing with the black mist. I don't know. Something about the black mist. I would assume it's probably like something about the black mist. If they want to talk about the perpetrator. Don't look at chat. All right, I'll close chat for now. Hold on. I'll close chat. I don't know. Actually, maybe I should take it off screen too, just for now. Just for now. Just in case. Maybe I feel okay. I'm gonna assume it's probably the perpetrator. It has to be the perpetrator because death being near would probably have to be referring to the black mist. I would assume.
The various ways we could interpret this keyword lead in completely different directions. Let's pause our analysis here for now. I think we need more information. If we take all this together, it's not impossible, is it? If anything, it's the natural conclusion.
Oh, I beg to differ. This sounds to me like a product of a researcher's vivid imagination. And perhaps it's because I'm still viewing this through the lens of a typical murder investigation. But still, I'm struggling to be persuaded by your theory.
Does it really sound that far-fetched? All right, well, let's treat that as speculation for now. I do agree with what you've said, so let's go with your idea for now.
Good. Okay, now that we finally have some meaningful leads, I think it's time to reconvene. Let's get the others.
Huh. This is very interesting.
That's about everything we've discovered so far. I'll share my theory first. Based on what we've learned from the logbook, I believe the extra person among us is most likely the killer.
God, I can't take the word Among Us seriously anymore. God damn it.
If the killer had simply bought a ticket, it would have greatly increased the risk of their identity being exposed.
True.
I expect he or she either hid in the theater ahead of time, or found a way to slip past the ticket inspection. They then blended in with the group and waited for an opportunity to strike.
What about the note found in the investigation report? Any thoughts on how that fits in?
The killer may have simply planted it there as some sort of sick joke. I've seen my fair share of psychopathic killers. They love playing cryptic mind games.
So, it has nothing to do with the haunting of the theater after all.
This theory makes sense to me. If we have an audience member unaccounted for, chances are they didn't come here to watch the show.
Could it really be that simple?
So, in other words, all we have to do is find out who got in here without a ticket, and all our problems will be solved? Then let me make one thing clear. All the theater staff should be well aware that I came here for the rehearsal legitimately, yes? There's no way I'm the one who didn't have a ticket.
Alright, bro, relax.
It's true. I hear you used every trick in the book to get a hold of that ticket, too. Everything short of throwing a temper tantrum and rolling around on the floor at the entrance.
I most certainly did not degrade myself in such a way.
Why did he sound like that way?
I most certainly did not degrade myself in such a way.
You're like, oh. You like whimpered there for a second.
Probably a stupid question, but I might as well ask. Did anyone here get in without having their ticket checked? Guess it was naive of me to expect them to just admit to it.
Yeah.
Especially after the unprompted Lelic reveal. Once was already a miracle. Twice would be unfathomable.
The most likely extra person who entered without a ticket is... I don't know. You know what? It's the fucking glove. It's the fucking stupid whatever. It's the stupid scarf. He's the one without the ticket. Did you buy 2 tickets, media? No, it can't be her because this one, she was supposed to come here with child. Obviously not. Maybe him? Oh, we could choose dead people though. No, he won't have come without a ticket. I mean, he's a fan. I don't think a fan would do that. I don't know. Would it even be worth choosing the dead people, though? I don't think it would matter. Would it? I don't know. Okay, call me crazy, but what I'm thinking, okay, it's probably just me overcooking, but like, what I would be thinking would either be, Odette, Vodyanitsa, or Valeri, because, well, Valeri would probably come here just so he could follow Mitya, correct? But then, Vodyanitsa and Odette don't need tickets either, because, I mean, they're a part of the fucking staff. Self-vote? Maybe I should self-vote. I don't know. I actually don't know here. You know what? What's the funniest option? Honestly, Mitya is the funniest option. Cause like, you know, this motherfucker brought in an extra person. He brought in his scarf. That's the funniest answer here. I'm about to just choose Mitya.
Valeri came to the theater to catch Mitya. Those two should be able to vouch for one another, and their motives are clear.
Aw, fuck you then. Okay. Wait, what happens if you choose a dead person though, actually? I want to see. I mean, this guy was a super fan. Her? I don't think so. I just don't think it's any of them. That's what I'm thinking, right? It really can't be any of them. How about you, bro? I don't know. You're like the only other person that we could really rule out.
I don't believe any of us here knew Shram before all this. If no one can verify Shram's identity...
Okay, well, I was
Mr.
right.
Shram,
all right.
Did you really go through the ticket inspection to get in here?
Huh? Me? Why am I being singled out, my friend? Do I seem that suspicious?
I don't know, bro.
It's not that you stand out as suspicious. More that everyone else has been ruled out as trustworthy.
Okay. Well, we spent the best part of 2 days together now, so I'm sure you can all tell what kind of person I am. I'm a true gentleman. I never dream of doing something like sneaking to the theater without a ticket.
Yeah, I have no doubt that you're a good person. But the problem is, none of us here actually know you, so no one can say for sure that you are who you claim to be.
Yeah, unfortunately, you being a nobody is kind of making you suspicious, man. I'm sorry, but it just happens.
Although, actually, what was it you said last night? Yeah, you're friends with that water imp, which is why you understand our primary mode of expression. Last time I checked, there were barely any of us remaining in Snezhnaya, since most of the water imps left. Could you tell me a little bit more about your friend? There's a good chance I actually know her. And I suppose it's also kind of a way for everyone else to get to know you a little better.
Wait, she's onto something. Cough it up.
Good grief. Are you blushing? Pull yourself together, man. Stop giggling like a teenage boy. It's revolting.
Hey, revolting is a little strong. All right, fine. I'll admit it. That water imp friend of mine, the truth is, we're dating.
I told you.
I was just a bodyguard hired by our family. But the stars must have aligned, because sparks began to fly between me and their daughter.
Oh?
Never in my wildest dreams did I think I'd get so lucky.
Wait, conflict of interest though. Hold on.
We don't need details. Just get to the point.
She said, skip the story, bruh.
Okay. I'm just a little hesitant to reveal her name, that's all. You know how it is. These are delicate times, even with me to protect her. If word gets out that she's dating a human, both the Fae and human factions will give her a hard time.
Really? Wait, no. That can't be.
Really?
Huh? Shram, what the devil are you talking about?
Hmm? Why is everyone looking at me like that? Surely you can understand where I'm coming from.
Delicate times? Factions?
Wait, actually, yeah. Wait, they're right. They haven't mentioned anything about, like, factions between fucking... There's never been any mention about factions between fucking, water imps.
Yes? You know, the Civil War?
Civil War?
Last time I checked, the Fae and the humans were still at each other's throats.
If I'm not mistaken, the last significant civil war in Snezhnayan history was over 400 years ago, when Her Majesty the Tsaritsa had just taken the throne and was consolidating her reign.
What do you mean, 400 years ago?
Shram? Is he a ghost?
What's going on here? Is Shram from the past?
Wait, he's a ghost too.
All right, Mr. Mitya, you win this round. As far-fetched as it is, it appears that your theory may be correct.
I'm just as amazed as you are. I didn't even believe it myself, to be honest.
Is someone going to explain what's going on here?
From the look on your face, you figured it out too, haven't you, Traveler?
I guess so.
That seems to be the case. Shram's the extra person, but there's no way of learning his identity from this clue.
Wait, what did that say? According to the theater's duty log, that seems a letter to Voidenitsa wrote to her family but never sent. Investigation report into the alleged theater haunting and a clue that is yet to surface. It's option 4.
The theater's ley lines have been modified to block souls within its grounds from returning to them. Some souls can even wander this place forever.
Yeah.
Mr. Shram's statement proves he is from hundreds of years ago. And according to the investigation report on the theater hauntings, Mr. Shram is very likely a lost soul wandering the theater.
Dang. That means this guy... So this guy got stuck here in the storm, and he just never fucking saw his girlfriend again? That's crazy. Sorry about that, bud. A soul wandering the theater, or the true nature of this extra person is a soul wandering the theater. I personally... What? What? I personally... just an ordinary ticket dodger? The killer who hid in the theater ahead of time. No, he's just a soul wandering the theater, because remember they mentioned that the souls that reject going into the ley lines, they're very harmless. So I think he's just a soul wandering the theater.
For some unknown reason, the soul that has been wandering the theater due to the ley line issues has joined our group and blended in. Yeah, that must be the immediate reason why the ticket count doesn't match the number of people present.
Death is near. In this case, death most likely refers to Lilik? I don't think so, because Odette hasn't killed anybody. Death most likely refers to murder. Yeah. Someone who died long ago, or one of the recent victims. Someone who died long ago, I would assume. Someone who is dead is basically just gonna be death, you know, death being near. Yeah.
The contents of the investigation report have been verified. There are indeed
Death among
ley line
us.
issues and wandering souls in the theater. Death likely symbolizes the deceased. Mr. Shram, for instance. Death is near. That must mean that there's a dead person in our midst. That's the truth, isn't it?
Yeah, the logic is clear now. The investigation report said that there would be souls stuck wandering around the theater because the ley lines were cut off. Mr. Shram must be one such soul who died in the theater a long time ago. In which case, that also makes him our extra person. So when the note said death is near, it must have been referring to death as in the deceased, people who died a long time ago.
Someone who died a long time ago.
In short, there's a dead person among us. The extra person we've been searching for is a ghost from the past.
Wait, also, if you really think about it, his attire doesn't even match the times as well, because everyone in Snezhnaya, well, most people in Snezhnaya, besides the playable characters, dress very accordingly to the cold. This guy is walking around in fucking a short sleeve tank top. He's got no sleeves on, he's got rags on, and he's got nothing covering his ass. This guy is dead ass, just shivering cold. Nah, he was already, we should have known from the start because he wasn't even dressed appropriately.
You mean I'm a ghost? No. Don't make jokes like that, my man. There must be some mistake. But even if I was dead, I know for a fact I didn't kill anyone these past 2 nights.
Yeah, even if all that's true, the report also said the souls inside the theater can't affect reality, right? They're harmless.
Then what if the problem isn't the souls at all, but the ley lines themselves? The ley lines have a powerful ability to attract and devour souls. Let's say that the ley lines are like a black hole, constantly seeking to engulf souls. But the souls that don't want to return are trying to avoid being sucked in.
Huh. Why does this analogy sound so familiar?
Yep, that's the black mist.
What happens when the black hole can't achieve its goal? I'm only speculating here, but what if it ended up swallowing innocent souls by mistake? Or intentionally taking other souls to compensate?
Damn.
That could explain why we weren't able to determine a cause of death. If you're right, and their souls were devoured by the ley lines, it does make some sense.
Damn.
It does seem to explain a lot of the things we couldn't make sense of. Does that mean it's true?
Except there's no concrete evidence. Mitya is relying on a lot of logical leaps. Still, it seems like the best explanation we have under the circumstances.
I think it would make sense because they don't remember anything about the dream, correct? However, from what we've seen so far, it would make sense because everyone else is being swallowed up by the black mist. And if the black mist is trying to get him to go back to the ley lines, it would make sense that it's basically just trying to swallow up anybody it can, like, you know, without any discretion, just to like throw shots in the dark to see if they could actually get the right person into the ley lines.
All right, so how could Shram not know that he's dead? Seems a little unlikely that he hasn't noticed anything unusual even after several days interacting with us.
On the contrary, it's perfectly normal for a soul to wander the theater for centuries without questioning their existence or reason for being there. It's simply what's natural for them.
Uh-oh.
You know what, Mr. Brainiac? I think you might actually be right after all. I'm trying to remember and... even though my head feels like it's going to explode, I think... it's all coming back to me.
Uh-oh. He's gonna have to return to the dead.
I was the one who didn't want to remember my own death. So I forced myself to forget.
So why did you die?
Well, I'm sure those are painful memories.
My lady and I snuck out to go on a date one day. We bought tickets for the theater. It wasn't really my thing, but I was just happy to be together. All of a sudden, a group of people burst into the theater, shouting for all the water imps to get out. Performers and audience members included. It was clear the conflict between humans and Fae had reached a boiling point. This time, the extremists were even coming after the water imps who had nothing to do with the war.
Damn.
I thought I could pull one over on them. So I took off my jacket, draped it over my lady, and tried to sneak out amid the chaos. But I got caught. They started shouting, calling me a traitor to humanity.
Damn.
But I was going to do whatever it took to buy our chance to escape. No matter how many people stood in my way. I had to. Both as their bodyguard. And out of love.
It's all right, friend. You can stop there if you want. You don't need to dig all that up again.
It's just... Even now, I'm still struggling to accept the truth. How could I be dead? I'm sorry, everyone.
Damn. Well, at least he died with dignity and honor.
If I'd known I was a dead man walking, I wouldn't have dragged you down with me. If I'm the cause of all this death, then punish me however you see fit.
But, Mr. Shrim...
No. I refuse to be a burden. I know what I have to do. You said I've been wandering the theater for centuries, right?
Yeah, you just gotta go back to the ley lines, bro.
I guess it's high time I got a breath of fresh air. Out there, I mean. I'll leave this place and take all this death with me. Go out on my own terms.
Mr. Shram, I'm sure we can figure out a different course of action.
My good sir, we both know I'm not supposed to be here. I should have accepted my death long ago. One way or another, this has to end. Unless you're saying this goes against another one of your military principles somehow.
No, I'm speaking on a personal level this time.
Let it go, man. Oh, wait. One last thing. Miss Wateramp. My lover. Her name was Litia. Litia Ozarova. Do you know what happened to her?
Ozarova. Oh, Auntie Ozarova.
Auntie?
That's what we all called her. I remember her as a very kind elder. She had a bunch of kids, too.
Well.
I'm so glad she survived. And she had lots of kids? Good. That's... good. I could hardly expect her to stay single just because of what happened to me, right?
Yeah, sorry, buddy.
As long as she went on to be happy. That's all that matters. Besides, I'm dead. My soul's been wandering around here for so long because I was worried about her. But now, I can go without regret.
Do you think she ever went to the theater after his death? I guess not, because...
There's no need to see me off, my friends. I've enjoyed our time together over these past few days. Perhaps we'll meet again in the next life.
Take care, my man.
Chuganov actually being a decent person.
I knew Mr. Shrim was already dead, but... I still feel so sad.
Death is cruel, no matter how we might try to make sense of it.
So, was the conflict between Fae and humans really that bad back then? I was only little, so I don't remember much. It's terrible to think that so many innocent people had their lives turned upside down.
Bro, fucking humans were racist as shit back then. Teyvat was racist as shit back then. Like, with how they treated the Melusids and now how they treated the Fae. Like, holy fuck, wait, these guys are racist as shit. Oh my god.
Even the historical records about that time period don't say much about it. All people know is that the Tsaritsa founded the Fatui, drove out most of the Fae aristocracy without explanation, then used her terrifying power to suppress the humans.
It seems to me like the Tsaritsa chose to make herself the enemy. She downplayed the conflict, directing whatever animosity both sides had for each other at herself instead. That's also why, despite how brutal the conflict was at the time, there hasn't been much lingering tension between humans and Fae since. Things have been fairly harmonious for the past few centuries.
So, the Tsaritsa banished the Fae to protect the Fae living in the city? She offered herself up to be hated in exchange for peace.
Yeah.
Maybe it's not quite as bad as it sounds. I don't think Her Majesty is too concerned if mortals hate her or not. And besides, there are very few who truly do.
All this time, I had no idea.
All right. If Mitia's theory is correct, then I think we can consider this matter settled. Let's all take a break.
So that's it, huh? Is the snow gonna stop? Oh, it seemed it did.
Ugh, if only this blasted storm wasn't still raging on.
Seems like it calmed down a little bit. I think I can unmute chat now. Let me go back to chat now, since the mystery is solved. I think.
Even though Shram was already deceased, his decision to walk into the snowstorm was still a sacrifice, and a very brave one.
This is one of the few times I don't feel at all happy to have my theory proven true.
I was actually planning on hiring him as my bodyguard after we got out of here, you know. Oh, poor guy.
Anybody else?
At least the lingering regret that kept him here has been put to rest. That's not necessarily a bad thing.
Well, at least it seems like Mr. Shram stayed optimistic until the end.
The information he revealed, it's given me a lot to think about.
You were certain Tugarden was the murderer? Anything else over here? Well, that was an interesting mystery. There was no real murderer besides, well, besides the ley lines, I guess. Well, I guess I was wrong in saying that Odette was not fucking. I guess I was wrong when I tried to assume that Odette was just lying that she was what's his name? Yeah, the code name or whatever, but she just said it straight up just to save herself. Honestly, which is kind of smart because, you know, everyone had suspicions on her and might as well just spit it out just to make sure people don't fucking try to get on her ass. Yeah, she could still be Lilac. I think she might actually still be Lilac. I think she just said it straight up, nonchalantly, because...
Looks like now we can just rest until the snowstorm stops.
She just doesn't want anybody to come after her, you know?
I still can't believe Shram turned out to be a ghost who'd been in the theater for hundreds of years. To think he was dead this whole time. What a strange turn of events.
What if I'm Lilac?
Knock knock.
Yo, what's up?
Huh?
Knock knock.
Who's there?
You know the door isn't closed, right? You don't have to knock.
Oh my god, Ether, get the joke.
Think of it as a signal then. When I'm entering someone else's room and I knock, I'm here as Odette. If I don't knock, it's Lilac.
Oh, okay. Well, please come in, Miss Odette.
Thanks.
Alright, everybody take notes. Odette, when she says knock knock, she's Odette. If not, that's Lilac.
So, why did you come to find me? Is there something I can help with?
Vodyanitsa said you knew about my secret identity from the start. But when everyone was discussing who Lilac could be, you were worried that revealing what you knew would be unfair to me. So you kept it to yourself, right?
That's what you wanted to talk about? You just came here to thank me?
Yes. I'm extremely grateful for that.
Dude, her eyes are just like, they look like fucking, they look like amethyst.
It's nothing. I mean, you didn't hold what happened with Senora against me, so I should thank you for that as well.
Actually, there's something else as well. I found myself in a situation similar to the one you were in when you helped conceal my identity. So I thought I'd come and ask you for advice.
What's the situation?
It's about Mitya.
Really?
Before all of this, the last time I saw him, he was dead.
What? Mitya? Dead? What the fuck?
As I'm sure
What do you mean?
know, my goal as Lelik was to stop Project Snezhnaya.
Huh?
Well, when I found out the tech lead for the experiment behind Project Snezhnaya was Mitya, I immediately started planning to track him down and threaten him to back out. I often saw him around the theater, but I soon concluded that making my move there would risk exposing my identity. So I decided to infiltrate the Armory Palace and go directly to his lab. That way, the threat would be much more effective.
That must be basically the most classified place in Snezhnaya. If you manage to infiltrate it, you really do have what it takes to be a harbinger.
Well,
That's what she's not
I
kidding.
suppose there was a bit of luck involved. But I am a Fatus, so I already had some familiarity with the building's layout. But when I finally made it to his lab, Mitya seemed to be dead.
Oh, man. What? How do you know? How did you know that? Are you sure he wasn't just dozing off?
I checked his breathing and his pulse. He had no vital signs whatsoever. I'm certain of that.
Oh my god, bro. You telling me he's dead? Fuck!
I thought maybe another anti-Project Snezhnaya activist had beaten me to it, and chosen a much more brutal method. So I made myself scarce.
Bro, they
That's
killed
why
my
you were so on guard
goat!
around Mitya that first night here.
Yes. When I saw him sitting in the audience during the performance, I could barely contain the shock.
Bro, that actually would be creepy as fuck. Now that I think about it, oh my god. Literally seeing this guy stare you down in the crowd, knowing that he's fucking dead. Oh my god, I would actually be fucking... I would legitimately stop dead in my tracks. Holy shit. That with a smile on his face too. Oh my god, that would be scary.
To me, it was a miracle. Somehow, he'd come back from the dead. But then, the murder started happening and things got so complicated that it wasn't really at the front of my mind. That is, until Mitya himself said there must be a dead person among us. Then, I couldn't ignore it any longer.
And yet, you thought that bringing it up right away would single Mitya out. Just like when everyone was suspecting Lelik.
So Mitya was really talking about himself, technically? Is that why the storm isn't gone yet?
Exactly. I thought there could be something I was missing. Besides, we soon figured out that Mr. Schramm was a ghost. And we knew there was only one extra person. So we thought he had to be the one.
But now, it seems like there's another candidate.
Oh, this just got way more complicated. Oh, fuck. What are we talking about?
I understand why you kept it to yourself. There was so much information being thrown around during that discussion. Bringing up Mitya would have just introduced more confusion.
So, what do you think we should do?
Let me confirm one thing first. When was it that you found Mitya dead?
Around a week ago. Sometime in the afternoon.
About a week ago,
A week ago? That's earlier than I thought. I saw him just a few days ago at a restaurant. That definitely would have been after you found him dead.
What?
He seemed completely normal to me. Chatting with Vodyanitsa, trying to avoid Valeri.
Then how the fuck did they kill him that fast?
So he was definitely alive on that day. Huh. Well, all I can say is I know what I saw.
Wait, there is some real freaky shit going on. Okay, why did they... everything just got so much more complicated. Why would they kill Mitya first of all? Also, why the fuck is... Wait. This brings up so many different questions. Why is Valeri following him around? Because if Mitya's supposed to be dead, then wouldn't... Then wouldn't fucking Valeri know that? And then... What... And then fucking Vodyanitsa never knew. Oh, this brings up so many questions. What?
Here's a thought. The reason we even suspected a dead person could be among us was because of the problem with the theater's ley lines. But Mitya's death happened inside the Armory Palace. The ley lines affecting the theater shouldn't reach that far.
You're right.
Yeah.
I guess he doesn't fit the profile of the person we were searching for.
Is the entirety of Snezhnaya affected by the ley lines again? Is this a whole fucking nationwide ley line problem again? Oh my god, bro. The fucking ley lines are always doing this shit, bro. Someone's gotta do something. This might be the most... Dude, someone's gotta come up with a new system, man. These fucking ley lines are so awful. One bad thing happens to the ley lines and everything is fucked up, man. We gotta come up with a new system after this bullshit.
I think the chances of it being him are very low. Surely he can't have died for real in the Armory Palace. Unless...
Unless what?
Unless he really did come back from the dead.
Yeah, but how would he... How? Just how?
You're right. Do you think we need to disclose this to the others?
Huh, what's this?
Oh,
Private meet and greet?
jeez. Speak of the devil.
Where do I line up?
And honestly, it makes sense that he would be dead because he quite literally is like a very... yeah, it would make sense because he's a very, like, peaceful soul, like they said. Shit. He actually is dead.
That's not what's going on here.
Well, I was just making the rounds. Thought I'd try to lighten the mood a bit. Vodyanitsa's handing out food if you're hungry.
This just got way, way more complicated. He's so cute, even if he ends up as a skinwalker. Bell. Outside, the snowstorm continues to rage, and before you know it, night falls once more.
What is going on with this storm? Could it be connected to that monster that just arrived in Snezhnaya?
I almost hope it is. Her Majesty the Tsaritsa left to vanquish that beast herself. We just need to wait for her triumphant return.
Do you think people still feel the cold after they die? I'm wondering about Shram. Oh, maybe we should have given him a coat before he went out there.
Death itself is cold, isn't it? I'm sure the storm will embrace him.
Well, I hope he has a safe journey. I'm going to miss him, I think. It's not like we can blame him for Rampana and Kulish's deaths. Thinking back on it, we barely made it out alive ourselves. Once we get out of here, how are we going to explain what happened to their families?
Don't you die now, Tanya. We don't need any more dead people in this story, bro. We do not need you especially to die. I don't want to see what the fallout's gonna be like if you die.
Are you okay? Here, take this. I've never used it.
Thanks. Look who's Mr. Nice Guy all of a sudden. Is it because Tonya stood up for you this morning? At least you know how to return a favor.
Yeah, without Tonya, who knows how badly he would have been hurt.
I told you already, I never intended to resort to violence.
Duh, bunch of rascals. Little girl? I was rather surprised when you spoke up for me this morning. I didn't think I had many admirers here, so, thank you.
Oh, no need to thank me. I said some bad stuff about you too.
I've been, too embarrassed to admit it, but, you remind me a lot of my daughter. So kind to everyone, but never lets her old man off the hook. Unless my wife and I are having a fight, then she's always on my side, especially when she was little. Every time I took her out...
Hey, bro, you need an inhaler.
All right, easy now. How long have you had that cough, Tonya?
probably been a while. I'm fine.
Are you taking anything for it?
Yeah. I'll be fine once I see my brother. He's gonna pick some frost fairy flower leaves and brew a tonic for me. I'll feel much better once I drink that.
I see. That's good to hear then.
Why'd you gasp, bro?
We should probably discuss arrangements for tonight. Now that the deceased has left our midst, there shouldn't be any more incidents.
Wait, why'd he gasp?
However, out of an abundance of caution, I'll keep watch.
Something up with the child?
Shouldn't we take shifts? I can take one if needed.
No need. I managed to get a nap in earlier, so I have plenty of energy right now. After all the tension of the past few days, everyone else should just focus on getting a good night's sleep.
Okay.
What a long day. This whole situation turned out to be way more complicated than I expected.
Okay, how are we gonna... Okay, we're gonna be trapped here forever until Mitya goes. So, this is gonna be very, very complicated. How the fuck are we gonna get Mitya to go back to the ley lines and accept that he's dead? Like, how are we gonna break that to him? I don't think he's even gonna be able to break that. Or he's even gonna be able to accept that. Like, how do you even do that?
But Valeri's right. I should just try to calm down and get some rest. The last thing I want is to give myself nightmares.
Oh my god, and we're back here again. Oh, come on, don't swallow anybody else.
He's awake! Get over here, you big lug, and take a look!
Oh no, not Shugnov.
If you must call me something...
Valeri!
Mr. Door, the Black Mist is coming. You need to go.
Oh, jeez. Bro. Black Mist. Haven't I heard that before?
Are you all right? Can you walk? We just got attacked by monsters on our way up. That Mr. Door fellow protected us.
Mr. Door?
He just seemed to come out of nowhere. Not much of a talker, but when it comes to taking down monsters, that man doesn't hold back.
Valeri?
Curses! The Black Mist is catching up to us. We need to keep going.
Oh, fuck. Okay, I'm sure Valeri has, like,
Mr.
a
Door,
good...
I don't believe I've ever seen you around here before. Why is that?
There's no need to try to get to know me. I'm just Mr. Door. I have to find the door that belongs to me.
Mr. Door.
Oh. Well, anyway, we're lucky to have you here. Thanks for saving us earlier.
No need to thank me. This is where my duty lies.
Bro, no way we don't get to see Valeri, or there's no way Valeri dies here, right? I think he has a good head on his shoulders.
Looking for trouble.
Get rid of them!
I can just push these ones off.
Mr. Door. Wait, he's actually Doorman from fucking Deadlock.
So we're doing this the hard way.
Ready to taste my fist?
Holy stellar conduct. That was like a 100k hit there.
Oh, remarkable work, Mr. Door. Oh, if I had your muscles, I'd do the same.
You admire him, bro? I hope Mr. Yeah, I kind of hope... Actually, do I hope Mr. Juggernaut doesn't die? I don't know, actually. He kind of mistreats his workers, but,
Are none of these doors the one you're looking for?
No.
Fighting frog!
Come Impossible.
Impossible. Oh, goodness. I'm so exhausted. and the black mist is still rising.
Oh my god. Hang in there, man.
Wait, look! There's more monsters down there. Are they coming from within the black mist? No, no! They're gaining on us. Quick, keep going, or they'll be at our heels any second.
Well, at least he's got a sense of panic. As long as he's okay with running, he's good. Don't have to worry about him too much.
Mr. Door, what are you doing? We need to get out of here. They're coming.
Found it.
You found the door?
This is my door.
Really?
What? You mean you're going to stay here?
I am a door. This is where my duty lies.
What are you talking about, man? So he meant a door for closing, not for opening? Oh, no, no. Come on, push him. Come on.
No! You saved us. We can't leave you behind.
You must keep going. A door can only keep things out for so long. You must make haste.
Bro, pick his ass up and bring him. Come on, we can't let you be dying here, bro. You're supposed to be a 5-star, man.
But... Oh, you're right. Let's go. We can't let Mr. Door's sacrifice be in vain.
Oh my god, he's dead. Oh, it's GG.
The black mist isn't moving anymore. Looks like both the monsters and Mr. Door are gone.
Fuck! What? Really? Really?
I didn't just imagine all that, did I? Surely I wasn't so scared out of my mind that I hallucinated a door as a human being.
No, I remember Mr. Door too.
Oh, okay, good. There's no way we both hallucinated the same thing. Hmm? Getting sleepy? Well, looks like we're safe for now. Go ahead. Let's get some rest.
Wait, Shuganov is actually built different. This guy did not let up. This guy did not give up. He was just like, monsters? Nah, I'm out of here. Black mist? Nah, I'm out of here.
Is it morning? I think I had a nightmare.
Bro, he put his jets on. He did not give up.
I guess everyone's still asleep? These past 2 days have been exhausting. Valeri's keeping watch though, so he's probably the only one awake.
Well, if we turn around and he's just fucking slumped on the floor.
Valeri?
Oh my god, he's actually dead. No way. No fucking way. Hey, bro. Hey, bro. Wake up. You're supposed to keep watch. Oh my god, he's actually fucking dead. He looks as calm and composed as ever. Even now, it seems as if there is no burden he couldn't shoulder. Yet around him, time seems to stand still, as if the gods, in their mercy, finally granted him a moment of respite.
Wake up! Everyone needs to wake up!
Fuck! Are we serious? Wow! Wow! Wow!
Just like the last 2 nights. No clear cause of death.
Mitya! Get your ass outside!
I've been a real thorn in your side, haven't I, Mr. Valeri? Now you can rest in peace.
Yeah, you have! You got him killed! Go outside!
Life will be all the duller for not having to run away from you, my friend.
Bro!
How's Tonya? Is she okay?
I just checked on her, and it doesn't seem like anything serious. She's just exhausted from the past couple of days, and she's still recovering from her illness. We should let her sleep a bit longer.
Oh my god, we gotta get him outside before Tonya ends up in one of these rooms, bro.
That means Valeri was the only one who died last night.
If Valeri was awake and keeping watch, it would have been impossible to kill him without waking everyone else up. That much is certain.
This is so frustrating. Why has nothing changed since yesterday? I thought we already dealt with the dead person causing all this.
Yo, Traveler, Adet, we gotta spill the beans.
Actually, one thing has changed. There's only 1 victim this time, not 2. Does that mean...
Brother! Bro's playing detective as if he's not the problem. What? What are we doing? What are we doing? Oh my god. Valeri died twice in a single night? No way. Shrem was one of the people who should have died last night. Valeri sacrificed himself to save someone else. The number of victims each night corresponds to the number of deceased around us. Actually, that could be... That actually sounds a lot. That actually sounds very plausible. That actually sounds the most sensible option. I don't know if it's correct, but some of these actually do sound interesting. Yeah, I know it.
After the deceased Shram left, there was one less victim last night. That more or less tracks. It's a reasonable conclusion, considering the only variable that changed. The number of people who die each night is equivalent to the number of dead among us. That's your theory, right?
Exactly. We identified Mr. Shram, and the night after he left, the death toll dropped from 2 to 1. By that logic, there must be one more dead person left among us.
Brother, we cannot be... Oh my god, dude. Traveler, Odette, you know the answer to this.
Another one? But there was only one person unaccounted for in the ticket checks, right? The head count should match up now.
Literal fucking... Literal blue-colored elephant in the room.
Having an extra person was definitely a cause for alarm. But being one person short isn't nearly as unusual. Someone could have left in the middle of the show, or made it out before the storm hit.
One more dead person among us. If Mitya's theory is right, then what Odette told me seems a lot more relevant. It's just, at the time, we had no reason to think there was more than one dead person. If only we'd taken it more seriously as a possibility. Maybe this could have been avoided.
I'm sorry. This is my fault. I had information that could have been helpful, but I held back. I should have brought it up right away.
I'm partly to blame as well. I was too quick to dismiss Odette's concerns.
What is this about? What have you two been getting up to behind my back?
Mitya, yeah, you're kind of dead.
Sounds like there's some big news you've been keeping from the rest of us. Well, we're all ears. I'm the dead person?
Yeah.
Wow. That's certainly news to me.
Odette and I talked about it yesterday, but we thought it just wasn't possible, so we left it at that.
Yeah, I don't blame you. If I'd been there, I probably would have reached the same conclusion. It just sounds too unbelievable.
I mean, I guess if it comes quickly, he probably just never saw it coming, and he just can't believe that he died that quick, you know? So that's probably why he just rejects being dead.
Let me just try and verify this. I just scoured my memories trying to think back to the afternoon Miss Odette mentioned. But I honestly have no recollection of dying. That's where I'm different than Mr. Shram.
Having seen Mr. Mitya a few days ago myself, I also find it hard to believe he could be the other dead person among us.
Well, have any of you ever tried touching him? Like, because didn't they say that, like, they literally can't interact with the world?
Well, if it isn't Mitya, then who? Do we vote on it?
If you don't mind me asking, Traveler, I believe you mentioned that you know Tonya's brother. Had you ever met her before all this?
No, never. Wait, are you saying...
Now just 1 minute. I know where this is going. You can't just randomly point a finger at anyone you want. You're in the hot seat, and all of a sudden you want to divert our suspicions onto somebody else?
That's what I'm saying.
Trying to pick a fight, Mr. Chuganov? Whenever you open your mouth, all you do is attack people, and I've had enough of it. If you don't want to engage in a civil discussion, you can shut up.
Wait, hold on. Why are you getting aggressive now, man? Wait a minute. Maybe Chuganov actually is kind of right. Wait a minute. Let's slow it down here.
You little brat!
Did Mitya ask about Tonya because he suspects her? I suppose I only identified her by age, and nothing else. Could that mean...
Yeah, you didn't even identify her from, like, the orange hair, you know?
I'm just saying, you're going around casting suspicion on people for no reason. How could Tonya be dead? I can vouch for her if nothing else. I've seen her before. She's the sister of that Harbinger, isn't she? The one called Child.
Yeah.
Oh, really? You're telling the truth?
Yeah.
Since being here, I don't think I ever mentioned she was Child's sister specifically. Does Chuganov actually know her?
Maybe. I don't know.
If Chuganov can vouch for her, then it can't be Tonya either. In which case, it seems unlikely that there's another dead person among us at all.
Dude, okay, you know what I'm thinking? You know what just reminded me of? Remember when I mentioned that the guy that went out to get the fucking blankets before, he never came back? Imagine if he ended up staying here and there would end up having to be like 3 people that would die instead of just 2 or 1. Dude, imagine how fast this shit would end. Oh my god.
Miss Odette, could you go over that afternoon with me one more time, when you found me dead?
No problem.
Huh. No matter how hard I try, I just can't remember anything about dying. But I do remember something else. Miss Vojanitsa, during our last meal together, I told you how some of the researchers were suffering from temporary memory loss. Do you remember that?
Oh, yeah. You said it was hindering the progress of your experiments. You thought they were just under too much stress or something.
Right. And even though I don't remember dying that day, I'm pretty sure I experienced something like amnesia. Some of my memories from that afternoon are missing.
So they killed off all those
Are you
researchers.
suggesting you're missing the memory of your...
Death.
Of course. How am I only just realizing this? Humans aren't necessarily aware of their own death.
So wait, they killed off the entire researcher team.
You mean being silently assassinated, or dying in your sleep? Situations like that?
The researcher's amnesia. Suddenly it all makes sense. I must thank you, Odette. I think your perspective just helped me reach a breakthrough on a series of issues that have been troubling me for quite some time.
You were wondering who's gonna draw Bakery's body to the dead room? True. Wait, Bakery's kind of a funny nickname for him. Bakery and Dr. Door, or Mr. Door.
All right. It's decided then. I'll be the one to leave today.
Oh, leave? Hey, wait a minute. Aren't you rushing into this? What if you're wrong? You'll pay with your life.
Come on, kid. Aren't you gonna fight for your life? This seems like a rash decision.
I have other reasons beyond what's been discussed. In fact, thinking back, I remember during Miss Odette's performance, while I was sitting in the audience stalls, a brilliant new idea for my research popped into my mind. But then, my train of thought suddenly cut off. I can't remember it now at all, and I didn't take any notes. I guess that must be another instance of temporary amnesia.
Oh no. Hold on. I see where you're going with this. You're suggesting that each instance of temporary amnesia is a death, right? There's a glaringly obvious flaw in that idea, no? How can one person die so many times?
Yeah, that doesn't make sense.
I believe Miss Odette's account. During the period where my memory is blank, I must have been either dead or in a similar state. All it would take is for the same thing to happen in the theater, and I would come under the effect of the ley lines in this vicinity. This increases the likelihood of me being the deceased, does it not? There's no evidence to suggest that anyone other than me is a candidate for the deceased. So allow me, as a scientist, to treat this as an experiment. Please relax, everyone. I don't think things are as bad as they may seem. If I really am the deceased, then to leave the theater will be a relief for me. If, on the other hand, I'm still alive right now, well, apparently you've all witnessed my resurrection recently anyway. Who's to say I won't return from the dead again this time?
Yeah.
Mitya's right. This is the only thing we can try right now. I think he's deliberately downplaying the gravity of the situation, though. He probably doesn't want to burden everyone.
He's so happy to go and die. He's just gonna go walk outside and die with a smile on his face. This is why I like him, bro.
What is a scientist if not someone who gambles on experiment after experiment in an attempt to obtain the truth? With this snowstorm, the ley line phenomenon, ghosts of the dead, and my amnesia, We've been paralyzed by not knowing and powerless to do anything about it. It's a terrible feeling. But if I do get resurrected, you can be sure that I'll come back with the truth of all this. Just you wait.
Even the scarf is dead too? I would assume so, I guess. Oh my god, the scarves are waving goodbye. Wait, tough. Low-key tough. More than half the group is gone since the first night here. Wait, so... Damn, that really means fucking... That actually means fucking Valeri just deadass just died. That's crazy. He deadass just got taken by the ley lines. What the fuck? Wait, first 2 playable dead characters. Wow.
What's on your mind, Odette? You haven't said a word.
I was thinking about Mitya. If he'd been unwilling to sacrifice himself by walking out into the snowstorm, that would have made more sense to me. After all, it seems like the dead don't perceive things any differently from the living. Mitya doesn't even remember dying. So, to hear the news that you're apparently dead, and simply choose to walk out that door without a second thought, I can't imagine all the things that must have been going through his head. But when Mitya left, his expression revealed absolutely nothing. Perhaps he is even better at disguising himself than I am.
Yeah. Bro deadass just walked out with the smile on his face, bro.
Oh, that Valeri guy was packing even more muscle than I thought. I can't believe how heavy he was. Hauling him over there nearly killed me. Oh, curse this confounded snowstorm. Go bother some other poor souls instead. What do you want? I'm not in the mood to talk right now.
So I get okay. So Chuganov and Tanya are not dead. That we know for sure. If the snowstorm does not let up, we at least know for a fact that Chuganov and Tanya aren't dead because they know they can vouch. Well, at least Chuganov can vouch for Tanya.
Poor Mr. Mitya. I didn't even get to see him one last time.
Maybe it's a good thing that you weren't there to see it. It was a hard thing to watch.
I hate goodbyes. Why does it feel like everyone around me is slowly disappearing? Not just in here, I mean. In the outside world, too.
Maybe it's the realization that, at the end of life, everyone has to face it alone. Come to think of it, the main reason we're still alive right now is pure luck. Each morning here, for every one of us, there's the chance that we might not wake up.
True.
You could take it a step further and say that the same is true outside, too. Who can ever be 100% sure when they drift off to sleep that they'll open their eyes again in the morning? If I make it out of here, I'm going to cherish every moment that I'm awake and live without any regrets.
Without regrets.
Yeah, we didn't even get to say goodbye to Paimon. What if we die? We didn't get to say goodbye to Paimon.
I feel like a strange sense of anxiety has been quietly growing inside me over the last 2 days.
That would be so sad. We fucking leave. Wait, the one time we actually leave Paimon and we tried to reassure that we'd be safe too. Fuck, that'd be so messed up.
Are you okay? You look really glum.
If something's bugging you, let's talk about it. There's only a few of us left here now. After everything we've been through, what's the point in keeping things bottled up?
I have a travel companion named Paimon. Alosha and Odette have met her before. She's been feeling unwell recently.
You're worried about her, aren't you? That makes sense. We've been trapped in here for days.
Yeah, she's probably worried sick.
To be honest, I used to feel like I was just a spectator in this world, watching everything that happens from the sidelines. Maybe it's because I'm a descender.
Calling out their own writing.
A descender?
But with Paimon by my side, over time, I slowly felt my connection to this world growing stronger. She loves eating, sleeping, and having fun, but she's also a great guide. It's her authenticity that makes this whole world feel more real for me. Over the last few days that we've been apart, I've often caught myself wondering, what would Paimon say if she were here right now?
True, I thought that too. We've all thought that, actually. Yeah. She'd be very silly.
By the time I snap out of it, the conversation has already moved on, and I'm still in my own little world. I'm trying to overcome this sense of detachment, but I really miss Paimon. I guess, in a way, she means the whole world to me.
Aww.
I bet she misses you when you're not there as well. Maybe you're her entire world too.
I don't know if this will make you feel any better, but back when the water imps left Snezhnagrad in droves, I also felt like the whole world was suddenly empty. I could be surrounded by people all smiling and having fun, and still feel completely separate from it. So, I totally understand how you feel. Later on, I started to think, maybe accepting the fact that our loved ones won't always be with us is something that takes a lifetime.
Damn.
All we can do is cherish their companionship from moment to moment.
Damn.
So, once we get out of here, you better hurry back to our side as fast as you can. You can't let your story end in regret. That's the trope I hate the most.
Thank you. That's exactly what I needed to hear.
But Vodyanitsa, if you hate goodbyes too, why didn't you leave with your people?
That's just the choice I made. I used to regret it, but I don't anymore. Like I said before, singing is a water imp's primary mode of expression. It's how we convey our emotions. Our songs have echoed through this theater for hundreds of years, each one a story pieced together through moments of joy and sorrow. But does a story exist without someone to read it? To me, the answer is no.
Schrodinger's story.
So I made the choice to stay. That way, there would still be someone left to sing these songs and listen to their stories. Otherwise, they could have been lost forever.
Could you teach me how to understand your people's songs sometime? I want to be able to truly hear them, like Mr. Shram.
A fan after my own heart. Thank you, Tonya. How about I sing something for you, and you tell me what you hear?
Okay, I'll do my best. I've never heard that one before. I feel like I can hear a sense of longing somehow. I wonder why that is.
We're gonna need Columbina and Voyanitsa to do a duo album together.
Color me impressed, Tonya. You're a keen listener. Most people can only tell if a song is happy or sad. I didn't think you'd be able to pick up on such specific details.
So, what's the song about then? Come on, tell me.
I've actually never performed this song in the theater before, because it has more of a ceremonial purpose for our people. It's not meant for the stage. It means something like, may those we have lost watch over us, and follow this song back home in the night, so that we might be reunited once more.
So it's kind of like a requiem. Oh my god. Like Resident Evil? A call to be reunited with our loved ones in our dream.
No wonder I could hear that sense of longing. You sing it for loved ones who have passed away. I hope it reaches them.
It's getting late, Tonya, and you're not well. We should all turn in early. I suppose there's no reason to keep watch tonight.
Well, I'm kind of scared to see who's gonna be next.
Okay. But, before I go to bed, could you sing that song a couple more times for me, Vodyanitsa?
Of course. Anything for my #1 fan.
Once I get out of here, I definitely don't plan on ever coming back. But I guess that means I'll never get to hear Vodyanitsa sing again. That's a sad thought.
He said, fuck this place.
Before I fall asleep, I should cherish this moment of companionship while it lasts.
Oh my god, no way. How?
Am I?
Wait, this is completely different.
It's so dark in here, and I feel kind of dizzy. Am I alone?
Oh my god, was that fucking Tanya? Don't tell me, bro. What are we doing?
Huh? What was that noise?
Oh, Jesus!
Return, O spirits. Fulfill your oath of protection.
Yo, why did Tanya just jump scare my ass?
I'm alive? What just happened?
Well, she actually just killed us. What the fuck?
No time for questions. Quick, over here. Turn on the switch. We need to bring back the light.
Yo, is Tanya the Grim Reaper? What the fuck?
All right, we're safe. The spirit just now is called Night Prayer. The light subdues her, but she'll attack without a second thought in the dark.
Is she a ghost?
Sort of. I know it's hard, but you can't let this place go dark, or she'll kill you again.
Did I really just die?
Yep. Luckily, I was here to resurrect you. Otherwise, that'd have been a real bummer.
Oh my god.
A bit more than a bummer, I'd say. Wait, so you have the ability to resurrect people?
Sure I do. I'm your guardian spirit after all.
What?
I specialize in soul recall. Oh, it's nice to meet you, by the way.
Thanks. It's nice to meet you too.
All right, there's no time to waste. The black mist is already catching up. We need to avoid it at Night Prayer at all costs. Come on, let's go. We need to reach the next switch before the place gets too dark. If we bring the light back, Night Prayer won't be able to get to us.
Oh boy. Bro, Tanya is dead ass the Grim Reaper. What the fuck is going on?
Sweet light, it's back. Now that's a sight for sore eyes. Shh, it's Night Prayer. We need to move quick, but don't let her notice you. Look out!
Ooh. Oh. Time to go. Time to go. Dude, Tanya is scary as fuck. Child, what kind of family do you have? Serious question. What kind of family do you fucking have?
The next switch is over there.
We're about to meet, like, the rest of his family, and it's all gonna be, like, the fucking 4 horsemen of the apocalypse. Like, what kind of family did they make? What the fuck? Oh, jeez. I mean, the dude dropped into the abyss and met Skirk? I mean, yeah, that says a lot. Oh. That says a lot about his family. But now with Tanya, I'm starting to think there's something a little bit more to his.
Is here too. This can't be the only path. Let's head up there and take a look.
There's a little bit more to his family tree is what I'm thinking.
The switch is just up ahead. Hurry! It's too dark. We're not gonna make it. Come on, faster!
Oh my god, you're so slow, man. Come on.
I won't let you die like this. Not on my watch.
Bro, we're about to put you back on fraud watch, man. You died twice. Oh my god, bro. Vodyanitsa actually carrying this shit out of us. Revive me, bro, please.
It's not permanent. Dying is definitely not a pleasant experience.
Great. You're back.
Yeah, thanks to you.
Time for you to get out of here. Quick, before the light runs out.
What about you? You're not coming with me?
Why'd you say just me?
I can't. I've already been used up.
Used up? What the fuck do you mean? What does that even mean?
A guardian spirit's skills are finite. I can only resurrect someone so many times.
Okay, and we're gonna escape together, right?
I might not look any different, but my essence has been exhausted. Now, I will slowly start to fade away.
Oh my god, bro.
I can go no further. The black mist is where I belong. It's okay.
We're losing everyone!
Why didn't you tell me sooner?
Because it wouldn't have changed anything. That knowledge would have just burdened you. And a guardian spirit's role is to protect.
But...
Go. Now, before it's too late. I already hear Night Prayer approaching.
Bro, are we dead ass? We're gonna lose everyone! We're actually gonna lose everyone! Oh my god.
Well, I guess there's no need to inspect the body.
Thank you, Alusha. You're beginning to grow numb to the tragic deaths that await each morning. Before long, the lament of countless water imps seemed to resound around the theater, full of deep affection and sorrow for Vodyanitsa. Your emotions begin to respond in kind, leaving a heavy feeling in your chest. Wow, we're actually dropping like flies. What the fuck? Who is it then?
Wasn't supposed to happen. You lied to us, didn't you, Chuganov? You've been lying from the start.
Take a long, hard look at yourself before you go around accusing other people. I suspected you on day one, Lelik, and now look where we are. By some strange coincidence, you've never been targeted. You just happen to have survived this long? No, you should be the prime suspect. And you, little hunter, ever so content with staying on the sidelines. Yet, you were the one who stopped us from leaving from the start. Why are you trying to keep us here?
Now you're just lashing out indiscriminately. That's either a sign of anxiety or a guilty conscience.
Yeah, I'm actually a little bit suspicious of Alosha because one thing that I did kind of forget about. Didn't Alosha go out into the fucking snow and then come back willy-nilly? How did he do that?
Where was all this passion and bravado before? Decided to fight until the bitter end. Is that it?
Is that a threat? Fine, bring it on. You think I'm afraid to die after all this? You want to kill me? Go ahead. I'd like to see you try.
After all the trauma of the past few days, everyone's been pushed to the breaking point. Valeri and Mitya aren't here anymore. Someone else needs to step up and take charge. But first, I need to think this through. Considering everyone left, who's the most likely candidate for the deceased?
Bro, I mean, we deadass just saw we literally just saw Tanya just fucking reap our souls like she was genuinely out for blood. Like, I feel like I'm gonna be honest, it would either be Alosha or Tanya because, like, can we be serious? Can we, like, actually talk about how Tanya deadass came for all of us in that dream? Like, what the fuck? Is that the Grim Reaper? Like, genuine, like, how? But she can't be dead because fucking Shuganov vouched for her. He remembers her. He knows who she is. The only person, though, would have to be Alosha. And it can't be Odette because Odette knows that fucking Mitya died. Do I really trust Shuganov though? I don't know. I really don't know. I mean, he's been making good points. Like, as much as I don't want to trust him, he's been making good points the entire time. And he's also the only one who's lived through the fucking black... He's one of the only people that's lived the Black Mist. Yeah, and Odette knows Shuganov too. Like, I'm so confused. Okay, the only two ones I'm gonna guess are Tanya and fucking Alosha. Those are the only two ones I can suspect right now. I'm gonna guess Tanya right now because we simply just can't rule out. We simply can't rule her out after what she just did to us twice. Oh my god.
The only person we've never met before is Tonya. There is room to doubt her true identity. People are easily misled by first impressions. Now that I think about it, Child's sister was in fact a label I imposed on her due to my own assumptions. But Mr. Chuganov vouched for Tonya's identity yesterday, with basically no other possibilities left. Could it be?
Bro.
Tonya, how's Tusser been lately?
Tusser?
Oh my god. No way. No way.
Your brother Ajax must have mentioned me in his letters home, right? Did he say anything about a blonde traveler?
No. And my brother's name is Razik.
Oh my god, we've been fucking fooled by a goddamn random ass child. What? Are you serious? No way.
Chuganov, looks like it's your turn to do some explaining. Yesterday, you said you could vouch for Tonya. why did you give us a false testimony?
She's literally just random kid. She's dead ass just random fucking kid. What the fuck?
I knew you were behind this, Chuganov. You've been lying through your teeth from the start. Everything about you is fake. Down to the wife and daughter you're always talking about. Your entire family man persona is a charade, isn't it? That night, when I infiltrated your place as Lelik, I noticed you were home alone. Didn't think much of it at the time. Just thought everyone else was out. But thinking back on it now, that doesn't seem very likely. My guess is, you live alone, don't you?
Damn.
Even that was a lie? But why would he lie about having a family?
No.
But wait, that would mean he's dead then. Someone killed him before any of us. Someone killed him before any of us was able to.
Curses. Oh, why is there no end to this blasted snowstorm? If it would just stop.
I think I remember now. I know how I ended up here. It feels like a distant memory. But at the same time, it's just like it was yesterday. The reason I'm always coughing is because I got sick with frostbite. The locals usually call it the snow cough. It's not a very common illness. It's partly genetic and partly caused by the cold climate, but it can be fatal. They sent me to the hospital as soon as they found out I had it, and I spent so long lying there in that hospital bed.
Wait, this can't be the same thing that Paimon is affected by, right?
After a while, I felt myself growing weaker and weaker. Nothing seemed to be working anymore. Neither the treatment that the doctors were giving me, nor the medicine my brother was brewing from frost fairy flower leaves. So one day, I told my brother that I wanted him to take me outside for once, so things could be like they used to, just for one day. I wanted to meet loads of friends, experience new things. He agreed. He snuck me out of the hospital, and we escaped. We got to the theater, bought tickets, and went inside. Oh, it was all so exciting. I remember the show very clearly. It was amazing. But I found myself getting sleepier and sleepier.
Yeah, so she deadass died in the theater.
Oh, Tonya.
When I woke up, I couldn't find my brother anywhere, so I guessed he'd already left. But there's no way he'd leave me behind. So I decided to stay here and wait for him. At the time, I figured he'd probably gone to brew some more medicine for me. I was planning to chew him out for abandoning me when he got back. Tonya, it sounds like by then you'd already... Yeah, I know. I understand now. Dead, aren't I? This cough and the feeling weak, it's probably just my body's memory. After all of that, it turns out I can't blame my brother after all. I was the one who abandoned him.
Who's...
I'm sorry, everyone. I realized this much too late. It seems like death skewed my perception. And now I've dragged you all into this mess.
Well, where is the real Tonya then?
Your name probably isn't even Tonya, is it? Didn't that ever strike you as odd over the last few days?
Well, when I was little, my brother and I read a storybook, and Tonya is the name of one of the characters. When we escaped from the hospital, our family and the hospital security were looking everywhere for us. So when you first approached me and said my brother had sent you, and called me Tonya, I thought he must have chosen a fake name that only the two of us would know.
Girl.
Because he was afraid of getting caught. No. It seems like that was just wishful thinking. At least your memory of death isn't painful. That is a small comfort. Now it's your turn, Chuganov. Talk to us. I believe no lie is ever told without a reason.
you're right. I was lying. I happen to know that the Harbinger child and his sister Tonya managed to get tickets, so I lied to you and pretended I knew them. And yes, I was lying about my family too. The truth of the matter is, I lost them a long time ago. I just refused to accept reality. And now I've spent the second half of my life living a lie. I'm a joke.
Low-key.
My daughter's name was Iskra. And before you ask, yes, Iskra, as in Iskra Manufacturing Plant. She also died from the snow cough. She was just 6 years old. If she were still alive today, she'd be around the same age as little Tonya here. After Iskra passed, my wife couldn't bear to face those memories either. So she chose to start a new life without me.
Damn.
One day when I came home from work and saw the empty room, I felt like I couldn't breathe. Subconsciously, I started to imagine that they were still there. I soon discovered that this was the only thing that made me feel any better, so I just embraced the delusion.
Nothing more than a pathetic means of escapism, I know. But at least it's not a crime.
Yeah.
So explain your false testimony then.
The night before last, when I was chatting with Tonya, she mentioned that her brother would brew medicine for her from frost fairy flower leaves. Combined with her various symptoms, I suddenly understood everything, including the fact that she was deceased.
Bro, I knew he fucking gasped for a reason, bro.
The snow cough used to be an incurable illness. I would pick frost fairy flower leaves to brew medicine for Iskra too. It took hours and hours on the stove. But the year after my daughter passed away, the jester of the Fatui announced that a cure for frost blight, also known as the snow cough, had finally been developed.
Really?
It turned out that all previous treatments were completely ineffective. No better than random concoctions. That was the final straw for me. I just couldn't take it anymore. Just one more year. One more year, and everything would have been okay. So, more than anyone, I know full well that in this day and age, no one in their right mind would still be using frost flower leaves to brew medicine for the snow cough. Poor Miss Tonya, therefore, had to have been from an era when snow cough was still a terminal illness.
So, you projected your daughter onto her? Even though you knew she was one of the dead?
Even though you knew that protecting her could get you killed?
That doesn't make any sense. You knew she was already dead. What did you hope to achieve by protecting her?
I just don't believe in your crackpot theories. Nor do I approve of your actions. How can you just declare a living person dead and throw them out into that snowstorm?
Bro, have you seen what everyone... Bro, have you not seen how many people have been dropping dead every day? What do you mean? We gotta do something.
Mitya's gone. My good buddy Shram's gone. And now it's Tonya's turn, isn't it? The others I can make my peace with. But little Miss Tonya, here she is, standing right in front of us, alive and breathing, and fighting her own battles. Yet you're quite happy to say she's dead?
Well, who said I was happy, man? Bro, we're trying to survive here. Come on.
I just want her to live. Once this snowstorm is over, the very moment it stops, I'm going to march out that door and find someone who can fetch the very best medicine for her snow cough. I'll be damned if I'm gonna let you cast her out into the snowstorm before I have the chance to cure her. Not again. Not this time. Not when the cure is right within our grasp. I'd never be able to forgive myself.
Bro, he is coping. Bro, he's gonna get us killed by coping like this.
I can't let you do this.
He's actually gonna get us killed if he keeps coping like this.
Tonya.
By the sounds of it, you've known I was dead since the night before last, right? I really liked Mr. Valeri, Mr. Mitya, and Miss Vodyanitsa. And now they're all dead because of me. I'm not happy about that. The reality is, you've been trying to fight your own demons through me. But all you've really done is trap me inside your delusion along with you.
For real.
No! Listen to me. I want to save you. I do!
Well, at this point, I'm quite sure that I'm dead. I don't need to be saved. The time I got to spend with all of you is more than enough for me. Despite all the bad things that kept happening, I got to meet so many interesting people and spend so many days and nights by your side. Since the day I escaped that hospital until now, this has been an adventure I never even dared to dream of. I'm very fond of you all. If it were only possible, I'd trade my soul to bring back the ones who died. If it meant things didn't have to end like this. And that's why I'm not fond of you at all, Mr. Chuganov.
Damn.
Damn. I'm sorry.
It's them that you owe an apology to, sir. Not me. Well then, I suppose this is it. It's time for my adventure to end. I've caused enough trouble.
You're leaving already? It's still early. Don't you want to stay a little longer?
No thank you. Oh, and by the way, my name is Patashka. It was nice meeting you all.
Patashka. Bro, where is the real Tonya then? Did they just not come at all?
Feels strange that we're only being properly introduced now that it's time to say goodbye.
Tashka.
Was he gonna go out with her?
Chuganov? Are you crazy?
Let me leave. I can't keep lying to myself anymore.
In your dreams. Don't think you're getting off that easy when you had a hand in the deaths of so many people.
For real.
The Fatui have honed quite an array of enhanced interrogation techniques since they were founded. Once we're out of here, Lelik will personally give you a taste of every last one.
The snowstorm continues. Bro, we are so fucked. We're actually fucked. GG's. GG's.
I think we should leave. I doubt this snowstorm is ever going to stop. For all we know, this storm might have destroyed all of Snezhnaya by now. Maybe even the whole world.
Yeah, at this point, if it's been going on for like, what? How many days? 5 at this point? Yeah, no. Snezhnaya is probably covered in fucking snow from head to toe. There's no way. I'm starting to feel the same way. Maybe this is the heat death of the universe.
Wait, we finally solved the mystery of the haunted theater today. Maybe let's at least try to enjoy tonight?
And go to sleep, and then when we go get teleported into the fucking black mist, what do we do? What do we do?
Fair enough. I don't particularly feel like dying in Chuganov's company anyway.
And yet you won't let me die first.
Hey, Chuganov, on a serious note, if we do make it out of here, you should close down that factory of yours. A lot of people are freezing thanks to you.
True.
Is this really the time to be discussing my factory? All right, fine. I'll shut it down. Doesn't matter to me anymore.
Oh, just like that? Oh my god, someone.
Am I hearing things? Or was that a knock at the door?
Oh my god, there's someone. Is it over?
There it is again. But I don't understand. The snowstorm hasn't stopped, has it?
Maybe the snowstorm has brought us some unwanted visitors. Or perhaps it's the rescue team that Valeria mentioned.
Should we open the door?
I think we should.
Is this it? Is this nightmare finally over? If the last few days are anything to go by, I probably shouldn't be getting my hopes up.
Okay, but like, what would it even be knocking at the door? What else?
Whatever lies beyond that door at this moment. It could be something even more terrifying than everything we've been through so far.
Don't say that. You're making me nervous, bro. Chill. Chill out, bro. You're gonna make me nervous. Blanket guy? He actually did come back with the blankets. That's crazy. I gently open the door. Oh. Meteor! Oh my god, bro.
Hey everyone, I'm back.
Why the fuck are you back?
How are you doing? Feeling any better?
Okay, I'm not mad. I'm not completely mad at it, but why?
Much better, thanks. Whew, it is so good to have you guys here. I was a little worried that the theater would be empty by the time I got back. Let me see. Tonya and Vodyanitsa are missing, which means...
Yeah, they're dead.
Vodyanitsa died last night. And then you discovered that Tonya was the other dead person. Am I right?
Not Tonya. Petashka.
First, tell us how you made it back here. Given the conditions outside, no one should be able to return alive.
Yeah, I am so suspicious of you right now, my man. I like you, but like, how? First of all, you've been out there for an entire day. Second of all, how did you just like reroute all the way back here just to come when Tonya left? How? Also, that kind of means that we just sent him out to his death for no reason. And
you're right. The thing that got me back safely was a song. I heard someone singing.
He's fucking sick, GG.
After walking into the snowstorm, my mind grew hazy. I don't know how long I walked through the storm before my mind completely slipped away. Then, suddenly, I heard the sound of singing. The voice instantly brought me back to my senses, and I regained consciousness.
Did Vodya need to save his life?
So I followed the voice, searching for the source of the singing. I searched and searched, until finally, just a few moments ago, there was the entrance to the theater, right in front of me.
The singing. Didn't Vodyanitsa say that, like, the singing is supposed to honor the dead, but also, like, what was it? I forgot exactly what she said. It was something about... I'm trying to remember what it was. There was, like, a specific thing that it was for, besides just honoring the dead. Bring back souls, yeah. To guide souls back home. Did they just fucking we accidentally brought him back. His dead ass just literally dead ass came back.
I've actually never performed this song in the theater before, because it has more of a ceremonial purpose for our people. It's not meant for the stage. It means something like, may those we have lost watch over us, and follow this song back home in the night, so that we might be reunited once more.
That must have been Vodyanitsa's requiem. Who knew it actually worked?
That song is meant to guide the souls of the dead. Mitya, that must mean that
You're actually dead, man.
Huh. No kidding. Huh, seemed like I guessed right then. This is what I've been so desperate to tell you about. When I first stepped out of the theater, I was still quite lucid. My memory of it is still pretty intact. I remember the outside world being completely different than what I'd expected. It was like this was a world where only the snowstorm existed. There wasn't a trace of any humans or buildings ever having been there. I don't know how else to describe it, except to say that it just didn't seem like the real world.
Oh my god, I was right.
And as for the requiem, if I was guided here by Vodyanitsa's song, it can only mean that I must already be dead. And this is my soul, not my body.
Oh my god, I was fucking right that we were literally in like a domain expansion.
But I didn't experience a clear moment of death while I was out there. Nor do I feel any different now than before I walked into the snowstorm.
You don't seem any different to me either. In fact, this is something I've been wondering about for a while now. If souls aren't physical, shouldn't they lack tangible form? Both Shram and Petashka were clearly deceased, and yet their souls didn't look or feel like ghosts at all. They were visible, tangible. No different than you or me.
This is what I'm really, really confused about, actually.
This raises a truly terrible thought. Is that really what Mitya is suggesting?
What Mitya is trying to tell us. Everyone in the theater had been dead all along. All of us? What a crazy thought, actually. No way we're all dead. How? How will that even happen? But that's not far-fetched, actually. Mitya has come back to life once again. Mitya is Jesus Christ. Guys, Mitya is Jesus.
The Requiem calls to the souls of the dead. This is proof that Mitya is dead and has not been resurrected.
I didn't mean to click it, but we can leave this place now. We're all inside a dream, or everyone in the theater had been dead all along. I don't think it could be a dream, because then that would mean that we're doing like a dream inside of a dream every time we go to sleep, and then we're dying inside of that dream, and then like we're technically dying in a dream, but we're not actually dying. But like then again, but then like after that, then like what's happening? You know, what's happening in the real world? Where are we? You know, I feel like doing that would be really, really convoluted. It's Penacony again? No way, bro. It's not this option. I don't think it's this option, because obviously we're not being allowed to leave this place. If the snowstorm is still out there, we can't leave this. Or, no. Ley lines. Somehow the ley lines got something to do with this. That's a very Sumeru thing. That is true. We have had a lot of stuff dealing with dreams. Okay, wait. Hold on. Give me a second. Okay, I'm probably gonna choose option 2, but if we're gonna entertain option 1, if we were to entertain option 1, I don't know. Actually, it's a crack theory. It's a very big crack theory. I don't know. I don't know. Because, I mean, if they're taught... Okay, you remember how Mitya says that, like, he has a lot of amnesia about his deaths every single time? Like, none of them can remember how they exactly died until they're told that they are dead, like, directly. What if we did die, but we just don't know ourselves as well? Like, the Traveler, Odette, and fucking Alosha as well. We just died, we don't know how. We just haven't been told it yet. But how? And that's why this could be plausible. We don't know why, because the Traveler doesn't know that he's dead yet. I don't know. Poll? Do I poll it? I don't know. I feel like people who have already played it would probably choose the correct answer though. Hold on. I don't know. I'm gonna go with option 2 first. Cause this could be true, but I think this could also be true as well, but it's more of a theory. I don't know. I would like to believe that we're all just in a dream and everyone's okay. So I'm gonna just go with this. Oh
Dreams
my
can't
god.
explain everything. And this isn't the Sub-Zero's festival.
No fucking way. No fucking way.
Mitya's soul was summoned
Wow.
back by the Requiem, confirming that he is indeed already dead. And yet, he looks no different from us.
Wow.
Of course, if even the long deceased like Mr. Shram can blend in with us undetected, then maybe we've all been dead from the very start. And all of us are now souls wandering the theater.
Wow. Wow.
Yes. I think that this is probably the afterlife.
The fucking theater is the afterlife. No, I just didn't expect it to be Russian, you know?
What did you say?
You heard me. We died in the theater. All of us did. But due to an obstruction in the theater's ley lines, our souls are trapped here, while an endless, infinite snowstorm rages outside. It's ironic, really. All that time, we were working so hard to figure out who the deceased among us were, when the truth was, we were all deceased. The only difference being some of us died more recently than others. Do you remember that note, "Death is near"? Seems like we misunderstood what it meant after all.
Wow.
Death was nearer than we wanted to think all along. The note simply meant that all of us were already dead.
So all our attempts to survive, our search for the deceased, it was all for nothing?
Damn.
Hard to say. At the very least, we hope 2 lost souls find clarity and go to where they belong. The presence of those 2 is probably what caused our souls to be drawn in by the ley lines. In which case, the deaths we've awoken to over the past few days were just souls returning to the ley lines for good.
If what you're saying is true, doesn't that make us the lost souls now?
Yeah, now we have to go back to the ley lines. Also, if we're actually dead, how the fuck did we die? All of us? How? And when? What the fuck? Okay. Oh my god, this just got way more complicated. How?
Huh, no wonder. This afternoon, when I was moving Vodyanitsa's body, I noticed that the other bodies in the room hadn't decayed one bit after all these days.
That's further proof that those aren't physical bodies at all, but merely our shells here in the afterlife.
Am I really dead? This doesn't feel real to me at all. No, that's impossible. This cannot be how it all ends.
That's what I was saying, man. Like, there's no... Okay, that's why I was saying that, like, that nobody knows that they're dead until they're told it straight up. You can tell everybody else that they're dead, but you don't know that you're dead until you're told it. That's why the Traveler doesn't know at all.
I still find it hard to believe that all of us are dead. How exactly did we die in the real world? None of us have any memories of dying, right?
Not even knowing how we died is preposterous. Good grief. Surely there has to be some reason.
Exactly. It's hard to rest in peace when you don't even know how you died. It gave me lots to think about as I strode out into the snowstorm. I racked my brains trying to remember the cause of my death, the exact moment I died, the root of all of this, right up until my consciousness faded. Wait. Hold on. Right before I lost consciousness, I think I saw something.
What was it?
I can't remember. And I think I lost my notebook and pen.
Mitya, your hand. Is that blood on your fingers?
I did kind of notice there was something red on his hand before. Like they sort of flashed it.
You're right. There's blood on the fingertips of my right hand. Looks like it's already dried. When did that happen? What the?
What the? Huh?
I guess this was what I saw. I must have desperately drawn it in my own blood right before losing consciousness. What's wrong? Do you recognize the symbol?
It's Renova, the ruler of death.
What? No fucking way, man.
Alosha, do you still remember that Snezhnayan folktale you told me about? It was about the Grim Reaper. When someone's about to die, he appears as an incarnation of someone familiar to guide their soul into the afterlife. And as soon as you recognize his face, your life
Oh
is
my god,
over.
I fucking told you! I told you they would. I told you that would come back up. Oh my god, I fucking told you. Oh my god, I completely forgot about it too. Oh my god.
I heard a similar tale when I was little. You think the Grim Reaper in this story refers to the ruler of death you mentioned?
That's right. In which case, death is near could also mean that the Grim Reaper is here disguised in a familiar form.
Death, the deceased, and the Grim Reaper? So it's a triple entendre. When I first saw this note, I thought it contradicted the investigation report. But now it seems like that was the whole intention.
So the Grim Reaper deliberately misled us. Then, we started suspecting each other and searched for the deceased while they hid in plain sight.
By that logic, the one person most likely to be the Grim Reaper incarnate is...
Ah, shit. Hiding in plain sight, right? The only one we haven't suspected so far is Alosha. Or the Traveler, actually. Or the Traveler. Because nobody's questioned the Traveler, really, but... But it can't be the Traveler, because, I mean, we are the Traveler, you know? It has to be Alosha. It has to be Alosha. It has to be. Brother... This guy, no wonder he was able to go back to the snow and find it. Wait, he went into the snow and found his way back without Vodyanitsa even singing, too. Is it really? Is it really? Wow. Wow.
No doubt about it. It's Alosha. Looking back at how everyone has acted over the past few days, Alosha is most likely the Grim Reaper lurking among us.
Wow.
Is it you, Alosha? You were the first to discover the investigation report, and you had plenty of time to slip the note inside to mislead us.
So? Surely you can't suspect me based on that alone. What if someone else found the investigation report first, slipped the note inside, and then put it back without telling anyone?
There's no denying it. The note could easily have been slipped in much earlier than it was discovered.
That's not all. I've also noticed that although on the surface, Valeri, Mitya, and sometimes I were the ones taking charge of the situation, looking back now, even though you didn't say much, you were always subtly guiding everyone from the sidelines.
What do you mean?
You were the one who emphasized how dangerous it was outside and insisted we all stay here.
Yep.
It was also you who suggested that we all sleep in the same place.
Very true.
And earlier today, you tried to convince Patashka to stay.
Oh my god, true.
Why, but it was out of character.
Oh my god, that's true.
So, you didn't understand my intentions, and now you're assuming the worst. Seems pretty unreasonable if you ask me.
He still won't admit it. Fine. Let's see how he responds to the most damning evidence of all.
The biggest question I have right now is, if the Grim Reaper is impersonating Alosha, then where's the real Alosha? When did they switch?
Yeah. And also, where's the real Tanya? After the performance while investigating the snowstorm, the first night we spent in the theater, when we discovered the investigation report, or when Mitya returned from the snowstorm? It has to be. I think the most obvious option has to be option 1. No. That's like the only time, because they haven't mentioned that he went back and then he went into the snowstorm and then came back, right? That's the only time that they would have possibly switched without anybody noticing. That's the only time. Actually, you know what? I want to go back. I want to go back in the VOD and see whether or not Alosha had his dog with him when he came into the theater. Was his dog in the theater when we first saw him? I don't remember. Yeah, no, none of these, it can't be any of these. It has to be option 1. That's the only one I can think of. Yeah.
That's right. This was the moment. Right at the start. Before any victims had even emerged, Alosha was switched with the Ruler of Death while everyone's guard was still down.
Oh, fuck. Wait, what?
When all this began, right after the performance ended and the snowstorm began to pick up, no one suspected anything unusual. We just assumed we were snowed in. It wasn't until we discovered the bodies the morning after that we realized something out of the ordinary was going on. But it's clear now that the oddities actually started earlier than that, when Dimov walked into the snowstorm and never came back.
Right. So Mr. Dimov was the first victim, not Sobolova and Torgov.
I knew it, yeah.
And if we pinpoint that moment as the beginning of this incident, then one thing becomes clear. Alosha, you are the only person who walked into the snowstorm and came back without the help of Vodyanitsa's Requiem.
Yup.
More precisely, Alosha never came back at all. The one who came back was the Grim Reaper.
Wait, hold on. Slow down, though. Wait, doesn't this mean we have to confront fucking... Oh, Jesus. Wait, I just remember we're gonna have to confront Renova right now.
Not bad.
Oh, fuck.
Well, since you've backed me into a corner, I suppose there's no point in keeping up the act anymore.
Oh, fuck.
Alosha?
You're the Grim Reaper?
I am no such tired cliché. Mortals should address me as the ruler of death.
Oh, jeez.
Before being wiped out for good, you identified the two deceased, and even sensed my presence. A commendable achievement. Far beyond what I expected.
I heard you can ferry souls. Those deaths each night. Were they your doing?
Your initial conclusion was correct. Due to the existence of the two deceased, the ley lines yearned to reclaim those long-lost souls. Every night they devoured an equal number of souls to fill the void. This required no intervention from me. Though, of course, ferrying souls is indeed my authority. Here, take a look.
Oh, fucking Meteor just... Wait, Traveler? Meteor? Holy shit. Wait, resisted that? Holy fuck. Oh, jeez.
What are you doing?
That takes care of today's too.
What?!
Don't get so worked up. You are already dead, and your souls must return to the ley lines.
Oh, we are so fucked.
I know we're already dead. You murdered us, didn't you?
Murdered? No. Murder is when mortals usurp my authority. Death is my jurisdiction. If I require someone to die, I need not resort to such laborious methods as murder. You simply met the criteria to trigger my curse of death.
I know about the curse of immortality. So there's another death-related curse too?
Bro.
You cursed us? When? And why would you do such a thing?
So often, humans pray to me, begging to know when their death will come, and what form it will take. But few people ask why. If you must have an answer, know that death comes simply because one's time has come.
So you're not gonna tell us the truth?
Hold your tongue. By all rights, you shouldn't even be allowed to speak with me.
Oh,
we're so fucked, man.
Those angels from the past are to blame for the reckless renovation of the ley lines here. It's made my work on this occasion infuriatingly complicated.
Bro, genuinely, how do we get out of this situation? Like, we're already dead, and we're already about to be snapped out of existence by Renova. How do we get out of this? Genuinely. Is there any way out of this? I don't know. Also, thank you for the raid, Cherry Skull. Welcome, Raiders.
Work? So trapping us here, making us watch our friends die, that's just another day at work for you?
Bro, she deadass is just playing with us.
You clearly have a lot of questions. Fine. As a reward for your remarkable accomplishments over the past few days, I shall answer a few of your inquiries, provided they aren't too unreasonable. After the physical body dies, the soul must return to the ley lines for that person's death to be considered complete. My work encompasses the entire process of death, including, naturally, the guiding of souls into the ley lines, with which you are now so familiar. You must also be rather familiar with Natlan's Night Kingdom, I presume?
Mm-hmm.
It was I who supported the creation of the Night Kingdom. It provided a convenient means of guiding the souls of Natlan. Here, too, the ley lines connected to the theater underwent some modifications. The angels hoped to make them capable of accommodating the souls of some special creations.
Really?
But this actually hindered their ability to accept ordinary souls to some degree. This effect manifested itself after you died from the curse in the theater, leaving you stranded in the afterlife, unable to achieve a complete death.
So that's what's been going on with the experiment.
But if souls who die from the curse of death fail to return to the ley lines within a short window of time, they will miss their chance for good. Then, they will remain forever suspended between life and death, no longer subject to the authorities of either.
So if you don't resolve this matter soon, and see all our souls return to the ley lines before long, we'll escape your control.
Mitya is sharp. This must be what Renova was worried might happen, and the reason she got involved to begin with.
So we just gotta keep stalling.
But if you have the authority to guide souls, why didn't you just show yourself and get it over with? Why hide among us in the form of Alosha?
You seek to understand the mind of a god. Very well. I'll tell you. This is a theater, and I decided I wanted to watch a show about death.
Wow.
That's why I encouraged you to take the events to the stage.
Nah, she's deadass playing with us.
I found myself getting quite immersed. I suppose the entertainment you provided makes up for all the trouble you've caused me by being so defiant in the face of death. There. Are you happy with my answer?
Literally just playing with us the entire time, watching us for entertainment. She said I was bored.
Can't say I am.
Really? But it fits the stereotypes you humans have about gods.
Just moments ago, you were complaining about how infuriatingly complicated your work here has been. Work is work, I get it. There are times when it's a huge pain, but you just have to get it done.
That's a rather unique perspective for a human. You are in fact correct. There is a pain point in this case. Due to the obstruction in the theater's ley lines, there is a hard limit on the number of souls they can receive each day, making it impossible for me to ferry all your souls at once.
That's why I was only able to do like 2 and then 1.
Revealing my identity too soon would inevitably have led to futile resistance. And there was a risk that any souls who chose to run would disappear. Then there was the issue of the 2 lost souls you called the deceased. The way you resolved that quandary was all part of my design.
Fuck.
That's what I don't understand. If all of us were souls of the dead, what made their presence among us special?
For centuries, they have refused to return to the ley lines, exploiting the issues created by the angel civilization to resist being drawn in. Centuries of obsession accumulated during this process. You may think of this obsession as the resentment of the dead, and in this quantity, it was a bomb that could have detonated at any moment. It reached the point where I could not afford to leave it unchecked. But the only way to fix it was to help them acknowledge their own deaths, make peace with their regrets, and willingly walk into the snowstorm. Only then, with my guidance, could they finally return to the ley lines. Otherwise, you would not like to know what the consequences would have been.
What, does Teyvat just fucking explode?
I vaguely remember seeing Batashka, but in the most terrifying form.
Yeah.
Was that in a dream? Is that what would have become of her if she hadn't returned to the ley lines?
I see your dreams brought you many revelations. So you see, death in fact grants wisdom to mortals. Souls connect to all things in the world and see the chain of cause and effect between them. It's nothing unusual.
Oh, cool. So she basically would have became the Grim Reaper herself. Like an actual, like, mini Grim Reaper.
Anyway, giving psychological counseling to lost souls is not my strong suit. That is more of an angel's role. It was something I could not resolve directly using my authority, so I decided it was easier to leave the bomb defusal to you. Meanwhile, of course, their presence caused the souls of other members of your party to return to the ley lines each night. From where I stand, that was killing two birds with one stone. As both issues slowly resolved one another without me having to lift a finger, all I had to do was stay close by and keep the situation under control. Then use my authority to wrap things up at the end. And, of course, while I was at it, I thoroughly enjoyed watching this drama, dealing with death from a mortal perspective, play out on the stage.
Oh my god, fuck this woman.
Sounds like you had it all figured out, Grim Reaper. I just did the math. You said there's a hard limit to the number of souls the ley lines here can receive each day. It's 2, isn't it?
Yeah, and she just sent 2. She just sent the other 2 for today, so.
That much is obvious, even to a fool.
It's time to review this whole affair. If the ley lines can only take in 2 people per day, I need to go over the deaths from these past few days again.
Creepy ass UI.
Looking back now, none of us had the faintest idea at the time. From the moment that staff member named Demoff walked into the snowstorm, the incident had already begun.
Yeah, we were already fucked. We were genuinely all fucked.
No. Let me go over this again.
Oh yeah, day 1. Day one was these 2, right?
No.
Oh, no, hold on. Wait, which one? Is it this one? Or this one? Oh, no. Yeah, it is Alosha. It is Alosha. Yeah, replaced by Renova. I got confused because I was thinking it was these 2 first.
After Demoff to investigate.
Yeah.
During this process, the ruler of death assumed his identity, making him one of the victims.
Yeah.
During our first night in the theater, everyone was caught up in the novelty of it all. No one could have expected there would be victims the very next morning. Despite all the confusion, and with the help of hindsight, we finally began to realize that something was amiss with the snowstorm.
Yeah.
The ley lines devoured Torgov and Sobolova on the first night. At the time, we thought this might be a murder case connected to Lelik.
Damn. I'm so sorry.
Odette and I spoke a lot.
I'm so sorry, Odette.
3 people were on watch, but in the morning, we discovered that someone had fallen victim all the same.
I'm so sorry, Odette. We did not. Oh, jeez. It was these two, right? I'm pretty sure. Rampana and Kulish.
The deaths of Kulish and Rampana caused everyone to stop suspecting Lelik. Unexplainable phenomena occurred one after another, leading Mitya to suspect that we were caught up in a supernatural event. Later, we discovered that there seemed to be an extra person among us, and subsequently discovered the existence of the deceased.
Yeah. And then at this point, it was, wasn't it Shram? Yeah, it was Shram.
Mr. Shram realized he was the deceased and walked into the snowstorm to return to the ley lines of his own accord. It turns out there really was a dead person among us.
And then I'm pretty sure Valeri died the same night, right? I think so, if I remember correctly. Yeah.
He thought it was all over, but Mr. Valeri's death was a rude awakening for everyone. The ley lines consumed him during the night regardless. A lot happened today. Mr. Valeri's death led us to discover the connection between the number of deceased and the number of victims during the night. The fact that there was more than one deceased seemed to bring us back to square one. Odette revealed some information she had been keeping to herself.
Yeah, that was fucking Mitya. Oh, no, not him on that one. Oh, yeah, wait, hold
Although
on.
Mitya did indeed walk into the snowstorm that day, he returned from the ley lines with the help of Vodyanitsa's Requiem.
Yeah.
The void in the ley lines hasn't been filled, so let's rule out Mitya for now.
Yeah. It was Vodyanitsa.
Vodyanitsa was swallowed by the ley lines in her sleep, but the Requiem she sang before falling asleep was quite a game changer.
Bro, I've got fucking dead people whispering in my ear right now, bro. This shit is creepy. Oh, jeez. Tanya.
As it happened,
Patoshka.
Patoshka filled the void left by Mitya's return from the ley lines by walking into the snowstorm this morning. The girl I thought was child sister Tonya turned out to be another of the theater's deceased. Come to think of it, Patoshka was about to walk into the snowstorm at that time.
Yeah.
And Renova, unaware that Mitya would return, was concerned that her soul would overflow from the ley lines. That's why she used Alosha's voice to try and persuade her to stay behind.
Fuck.
Looking back, I suppose that was an early slip-up on her part.
Oh, dude, imagine if Vodyanitsa didn't sing.
No one could have expected anyone who walked into the snowstorm to return. But just after nightfall, Mitya returned, bringing crucial information with him.
Yeah.
Various truths began to surface, including that all of us were already dead, and that the ruler of death was here among us. Then, after revealing her true form, Renova callously claimed 2 souls.
Wow. Literally just snapped them away like she was fucking Thanos, bro. You say goodbye.
Everyone was already dead by the time we took the photo. And in the days since, we've experienced many more partings in the afterlife. Now, only Mitya and I remain. And the true culprit behind everything still stands before us. In Mitya's eyes, I see the same anger and frustration that I feel.
Yeah. We're the last 2 that she needs.
That covers everything. It's all clear now.
Your work isn't finished here yet, is it? The Traveler and I are still standing here, safe and sound.
The Water Imp's song threw things off a little, but it is of no consequence.
God, I really do want to. I wonder what would have happened if Vodyanitsa didn't sing.
The ley lines have already anchored your soul, and the first ray of light tomorrow morning will take you back. I, meanwhile, Need to review my attitude towards the Water Imp race?
Oh, Jesus.
So the reunion in the night that Vodyanitsa mentioned, I suppose that was never meant to be a permanent reunion.
That just leaves you, traveler. My power only allows me to temporarily separate your soul from your body. The ley lines of Tevat would not accept you, and your soul is firmly anchored to your body by your will. For a descender like you, who is not bound by Tevat's rules, your death can only be brought through the most violent of means, such as directly destroying either your body or soul.
But you haven't done that yet, have you? Thanks for letting me know that I can at least still be saved.
I have no interest in involving myself with Descenders. For now. Although, this may change if Asmodee remains missing, or you insist on interfering with our affairs.
One last question then. All our struggles and sacrifices here, they were meaningless from the very beginning, weren't they?
Death abides no reason. Besides, what you call sacrifice is merely a concept created by humanity. To me, it is nothing more than a self-indulgent charade in the face of death. Mere mortals fantasizing that their actions could reclaim something from my grasp. A truly laughable idea.
That mark
Grim
on your head,
Reaper,
man.
You really know how to get on my nerves.
I'm not here to ingratiate myself with you. I kill merely because your deaths are necessary.
Oh, you've made that quite clear. But humans don't take well to being scorned. Not even by the gods.
Oh my god, his sword! Finally a new sword. I don't think we're living this. I'm gonna be honest with you. I think this is gonna be a good try, but I don't think we got this. Dude, Mitya's so fucking cool. Yeah, that was our sneak peek to Mitya's skill.
This is futile. You must know that you are powerless against me in my own domain. I suggest that you save your strength.
For what? Maybe we can't change it.
Or we could delay the inevitable.
We can at least teach you to have some respect for the dead.
Audacious.
God, he's so fucking cool. That was a good hit. Wait, Dub? Dub. Well, at least we could run. Jesus. This is the worst thing you could ever see when walking outside. Wait. Huh? Are we good? Wait, are we good? No way. No way. Wait, so we were really right? It was a dream? No way. No way, it actually was a dream. Both of those options were right. They just wanted to play us.
How are you holding up, Odette?
What happened to me?
How much do you remember?
What do you mean? Is the performance over? I can't seem to recall what happened.
Oh my god, don't tell me we're the only people that remember. Me and Michi are gonna be the only dudes that know? No way.
Has Odette already forgotten? Mitya?
Oh, I'm sorry. I guess I spaced out there for a second. Remind me who you are?
Don't you remember anything?
Yeah, the mark's gone. So I guess we... So I guess getting rid of Renova there allowed us to at least escape from her... dream sequence, domain, whatever. Us walking out of there allowed us to get out.
Yeah, I remember now, comrade. Looks like we guessed right. Just like me when Odette found me at the Armory Palace. For some reason, everyone killed by the Ruler of Death eventually came back to life. Just with one catch. They forgot what happened while they were dead.
Yeah, and we did not die, so we're the only ones that we know. Goat?
Odette and the others have already forgotten everything. Why were you able to remember this time?
Could this be the reason? You said this is the Ruler of Death's symbol, right?
I can't see it, bro.
I don't see anything there.
You don't? Huh.
He can see it, though?
Okay, I guess that makes sense. I carved this into my hand in the afterlife, so it's not visible in the physical world.
Aw. But you can see it here now, right?
Does that mean I carved this symbol into my soul? What an unsettling thought. Still, at least I get to remember what happened. I suppose it's a blessing in disguise. What about you, though? The Ruler of Death mentioned that you're a descender? Is that why you can remember?
A full explanation would get complicated very quickly. But that's essentially it.
God damn it.
Well then, now that it's all over, let's figure out what we've learned. The first thing I notice is that everything here is precisely as we left it, right before our deaths. This confirms that time passes differently in the afterlife than in the real world.
They say that right before death, time slows down, and your whole life flashes before your eyes.
That must be how you know you have one foot in the afterlife by that point. Anyway, clearly the few days we spent in the afterlife probably only amounted to a few short minutes in the real world.
Yeah.
This also aligns with previous reports of widespread temporary memory loss among the Armory Palace personnel. Now it seems likely that those were all brief deaths caused by the Grim Reaper's so-called curse of death. To those unaware of the truth, dying and coming back to life must feel similar to a short bout of catatonia. This leaves me with a couple big questions. What are the conditions that trigger this so-called curse of death? And why are we resurrected after we die?
If nothing else, I think it shows that killing us wasn't her ultimate goal. We still don't know her true reasons for subjecting us to death.
Yeah.
Right. This time only got complicated because of the situation with the theater's ley lines. That's why she had to approach it differently. If the previous incidents of amnesia among the researchers are anything to go by, killing us is usually a pretty routine matter. Come to think of it, wasn't I about to note something down before I died? I can't remember what it was, but I think it was something related to my research project.
Oh my god, something with the project.
Sorry, Traveler. I'll catch up with you again later. Right now, I have to make a trip back to the Armory Palace.
Oh my god, vague posting. Don't vague post me now, man. Come on. Oh my, after all we've been through?
Sir,
damn it.
If I may, no one of your description has ever shown up in my investigations into Mr. Mitya's friends. Yet, you two seem very familiar with each other. Could you perhaps tell me where he was in such a rush to get to? And, by the way, have we ever crossed paths? Forgive the presumptuousness, but I feel a vague and indescribable sense of familiarity about you.
I can explain everything. Could you help me gather everyone in the theater in one place?
Everyone gathers on stage once again, but this time you do so in the real world, without everything outside being devoured by a snowstorm. Due to the unique properties of the theater's ley lines, it seems no one has completely forgotten their experiences in the afterlife. As you recount the tale of what happened, people slowly begin to remember, as if accessing memories of a distant dream. Everyone is lost in thought. Everyone confirms that their own fate with each other until finally today's show draws to a close. I can't fucking read. Christ.
So Chuganov really is going to shut down the factory. I guess this theater incident actually did us some good after all.
Yeah, that's kind of funny. He had to get visited by death to close down the factory. That's so funny.
So, you said I promised to take you to the Armory Palace while we were in the afterlife, yes? I believe you. I think I even have a vague memory of it.
I want to go back and check on Paimon first, even though not much time has passed for her.
Agreed. Let's check in on her first. The whole reason for our trip to the Armory Palace anyway is to figure out what's going on with her health.
Wow, what a scene. What a scene. What a twist. Instead of the 3 spirits, bro got visited by death itself. Yeah, that'll do it. That'll do it. Dude, I was gonna be so sad if we actually died and leaving Paimon behind. That would have been so fucked.
I'm finally back, even though a long time has passed from my perspective. As far as Paimon's concerned, I probably just went out to watch a very short show. I should keep my emotions in check when I see Paimon again, or it'll seem weird.
Wait. The atmosphere here feels off.
Is there danger?
Shh. Stay quiet. Let's go inside and take a look.
Uh-oh.
Have we still not been able to notify Child yet? We need new orders. What if that person comes back again?
What happened?
I'm so sorry. Under the circumstances, there was really nothing we could do.
What are you talking about? What are you saying?
Tell me, what happened to Paimon?
What are you saying?
It was the Jester. He came here in person and escorted Miss Paimon away. He's the director of the Fatui. His authority supersedes all others and cannot be questioned. There was nothing we could do.
Oh my god, dude. This guy needs to leave Paimon alone.
How long ago did he leave? And what was Paimon's status?
It was about an hour ago. Miss Paimon was fast asleep at the time. The Jester simply walked off with her as if it was only natural. I assure you, he absolutely did not use any force.
Do you know where they went?
The Armory Palace, most likely. Lord Piero, the Jester, has been overseeing the experiments there lately, keeping a close eye on their progress. Everyone in the Fatui has heard about it by now. I'm surprised he came in person. Whatever his reason for taking Paimon, he'll most likely return to the Armory Palace first, which is exactly where we were headed anyway.
Bro.
Then lead the way, Odette.
Okay, let's go.
We do not need this man stealing our daughter like this.
It's just up ahead. Quick, let's get inside.
No, I'll go alone. You know I'm planning to force my way in. You're with the Fatui, so you should stay outside.
I was hardly planning on taking you through the official channels anyway. I'm here to force my way in, just like you.
Dub.
I may be a Fatus, but I'm also Lelik, enemy of Project Stuzha.
True.
Paimon's safety is paramount right now. With me around, you'll have an extra pair of hands. There might be devices inside that are easier for an insider to deal with.
If you say so.
Let's go. There's no time to hesitate.
Have a debt with me now. A debt is a real one for real.
Hey, who are you? This part of the Armory Palace is under restricted access. What do you think you're doing?
No questions, please. We're short on time.
I think they forgot to.
How to death.
Mission.
Holy damage. Ow. Ow. Ow.
I'll make sure a work of you comes
Together. Pirouette. Let's spark things up a little. Waltz of the snowflakes.
And Kate!
We come back from fighting death where we literally died and now Paimon gets kidnapped. Dude, we've been going through the worst since we've got here. Have we ever gone through this much after getting into a nation? I feel like it's just been back to back to back.
I spell your doom. Shadow me. Where are you?
Ow.
A brief rest. You're in for a little shock. Blitz.
Fighting frog!
Let it rain.
Oh, so sad.
The only chill nation was Natlan. True. That's why Natlan's a goat.
Doesn't look.
That is why Natlan is the best region.
Together.
Talk to the hand about it.
Nothing but a
Ow, fuck. Oh, Jesus, almost died there. Holy fuck.
Tranquility. Crystalline adagio.
Ow.
Come a little closer. A brief respite. You're in for a little shock. Mirror. Shatters.
Hi.
You have a pass? Where are you coming from?
You have a
You're
pass.
intruders, huh? Then don't blame me for what happened next.
Ow.
Surrender and I'll be gentle.
It didn't take too long.
The Armory Palace is hidden this deep in? This place is much bigger than I imagined.
They're conducting top-secret research after all. The deeper it's hidden, the better, is standard Fatui logic.
The style doesn't really look like the Fatui's handiwork, though.
They must have requisitioned some structures from a past civilization. It also serves as a bit of a disguise.
Past civilization, you say? I wonder which one.
Intruders! Stay alert!
Let's begin. Pirouette. Waltz of the snowflakes.
Cryo storm!
You're in for a little shock.
Intruders? Don't come any closer!
Okay.
Just what are you guys trying to do here?
I'm short work of your skull!
In case! Fighting frog!
This moment will be frozen. Mission. Mission.
Ow.
Come a little closer.
Let's begin.
No one interferes with a jester's work.
You're in for a little shock.
I'll freeze you to death.
Where are the heals at? I need some heals like really bad. Actually, wait. Can't I just go through my inventory to do it? No. Actually, wait. Hold on. Haha. They locked me out of my tools, but little do they know. Venti's the goat, though. Yeah, Venti's pretty chill.
Looks like no one's guarding this place.
There's something off about that decoration over there. Look out!
Let's deal with these before we move on.
Ow. Oh.
In case!
Get him!
Eek. Armory looks oddly familiar. Yeah. I'm wondering where they could have stolen these designs from. Is this C3 Odette still? It is, bro. C3 Odette is kind of insane. You see how much damage she's been doing? By herself? Like, I feel like you low-key don't even need to use, like, Traveler here. Or anybody else. You just go through it with Odette.
The researchers here probably don't know that we're uninvited guests. Let's try not to hurt them.
Hmm? What's the big star from the theater doing here?
That's Miss Odette. She's a member of the Fatui. Don't tell me you didn't know that.
Was the whole reason for Project Stuja to support the research here at the Armory Palace? Just
Damn.
the Fatui and the Tsaritsa planning.
Dude, that's fucking huge. Wait, music though? Listen to music though.
Whoa! Who are you? Never seen you around here before.
Where you going, bro? Don't be pressing no buttons. Don't be pressing no panic buttons now.
Looks like there's no way through here.
Maybe using the power of this prism could help?
This thing? What does this look like? This looks kind of familiar. I'm not gonna lie.
I think I see some images.
It's the prism's power at play, causing images of the past to reappear, albeit only as illusions. Let's make our way through here.
Paimon. And the Jester. Is this another scene from the past?
Yes. It looks quite old, though. I don't think it happened in the recent past.
Quite old? Wait, what? This can't be what...
What's going on here? What happened?
The source seems to be the Armory Palace. They must have started some large-scale experiment.
Wait, what if this has something to do with Paimon? We need to hurry!
Uh-oh. So wait, if that was quite old, maybe it's the...
We're almost there. The Armory Palace is just up ahead.
Paimon, please be okay.
Together. Pure
Like, damn, you see that damage Odette is doing? Like, holy fuck.
Try not to enjoy this too much.
Cool it. Don't get frostbite.
Like, they really give you a fucking nuke to go through this.
Let's begin. Pot of death.
Like, Jesus. Hold on. Sorry. I gotta heal. Just in case. Hold on. Wait, where's my food? That's not my food. That's my food. This section you had fun with Nivulette? Yeah, it must have been fun, honestly.
What's going on? Wait, I remember this feeling.
Uh-oh. Oh, shit.
It's the curse of death. No, not now. Why is the curse of death striking
Oh, this is
again already?
bad. This is bad.
Oh,
no. Fuck. Oh my god, bruh.
Is this the afterlife again?
Wait, we have the fucking vial with us.
I need to find a way back to reality. Is that Odette's core Ignis?
Yeah.
Could that be what just woke me up?
I really do like how creepy they made Renova. Oh, Senora is actually saving our ass. These are really cool effects that they're doing right here. Bro, it's like an optical illusion. That's cool. Yeah, our eyes do follow you. I do see that. This is a really cool domain.
Odette? Odette!
Thank you, Senora.
No signs of life. But past experience says that she should be resurrected before too long. Right? Did Odette intentionally use her core Ignis to guide my soul? I feel like something similar happened in a dream I had before. Thank you, Odette. If not for you, my soul wouldn't have found its way back to my body so quickly. And I might not have woken up so soon. But I'm sorry. I don't have time to protect you. I have to use the time you bought me to get Paimon back.
Hopefully she'll be safe here. We're just gonna leave her laying on the ground. Fun fact, if you go back to the Senora tomb as Columbina, she'll sing the song. I should try that. I went to it yesterday.
Sure enough, everyone here has been affected by the curse of death. Paimon! Paimon! No, wait. Paimon probably didn't escape Renova's curse either. She won't be able to respond to me right now. I'll have to find her myself.
Do you think Piero escaped it? Or would he be affected by it too? He probably got affected by it too.
Nitya! Is this the laboratory he works in? What happened here to trigger the curse of death again so soon?
Me too.
I'll have to ask him when he wakes up. Finding Paimon has to take priority now.
Fuck. Curse of Immortality? Maybe. Yeah, that could override it.
She's sleeping. Paimon really is here.
Or maybe she's actually just dead. Wait, where's Piero though? I see no signs of Piero. I'm on. Oh, uh-oh. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck.
You don't learn, do you?
Renova.
You've already been involved in one mass death, and now you show up at the scene of another.
Man, that's not my fault.
This might have passed for a coincidence the first time, but a second time? Am I to assume you are intentionally interfering in Snezhnaya's affairs?
But what are you trying to get at? Putting this on me as if I was the one who did this shit.
Judging by your expression, it seems that you understand little of what is going on here. In that case, a word to the wise. Do not interfere in Snezhnaya's affairs. A civilization that fails to learn its lesson constantly depletes its own worth. It will one day lose any reason for its existence, and as a descender, you are perfectly suited to be the lifeline to which a dying civilization might desperately cling. Consider your position carefully.
Oh, she's saying that we need to let Snezhnaya fucking kill itself. Uh-oh.
No advice needed. I'll make my own judgments.
Suit yourself. When the day of reckoning arrives, not even a descender can hope to escape unscathed. The time for resurrection fast approaches. The mortals here are not yet worthy to behold my form. So that will be all for today.
Yo, don't touch Paimon. Don't you dare.
That thing is coming with me.
No, she is not. Piero, please tell me you saved her ass. Thank goodness. Goat alert.
You awoke sooner than I thought. The curse of immortality is stubborn, unable to enter the ley lines, yet not content to remain a spirit.
Ruler of death, what do you want?
You perplex me, Both you and you. That thing may be a creation of Celestia.
What?
But it possesses none of Celestia's power, let alone authority. Your obsession with it baffles me. No matter, the resurrection will soon begin. It's worthless anyway. I'll reclaim it next time.
Oh, he's pissed. Oh, he's pissed.
Who says there'll be a next time?
It's just gonna flick us away like a fucking fly. Yo, Piero, help me out, bro. It's a 2v1 here, man. Oh, jeez. Me too, help me out here. 3v1. Anyone? Wait, why did Animal low-key break through that? Wait, you notice how Animal low-key broke through it all? Nothing else did?
Huh?
I missed you, Paimon.
What are you talking about? We haven't even been apart for that long, have we?
Wow, it's a long story.
It was different this time.
Yeah, I died almost like 3 times, actually.
You seem to be in pretty good shape.
Yeah, Paimon's back in tip-top condition. It's the weirdest thing. Paimon fell asleep earlier, and when she woke up, she found herself here.
She don't got a clue in the world.
The jester and that guy talking to him used some kind of energy on Paimon. And she could kind of feel it canceling out that other thing that was making her feel unwell.
So, Mitya helped too?
Apologies for leaving in such a hurry at the theater earlier. I was in a rush to verify some theories. Rest assured that your companion is perfectly safe. We reversed the effects that the experimental energy had on her. The jester specifically instructed me to do so.
I suppose this is our first official meeting, Traveler.
Dude.
I could not let Paimon suffer in her condition for a moment longer. And so I simply took her without explanation. I hope you do not mind.
Well, you definitely gave me a scare. For my part, I hope you don't mind that I beat up a few people on the way.
But why would a big shot like you care about what happens to Paimon?
Okay, I mean, fucking Renova low-key gave us some info about Paimon there, saying that she was from... She might have been a creation of Celestia without any of the power from Celestia.
As I said when you first arrived in Snezhnaya, we once spent some time together. In the distant past.
Yeah, that's why we saw the thing before, and that's why fucking Odette said that it was from the distant past, or it wasn't in the recent past.
Oh yeah, you did mention that. And Paimon did think you seemed strangely familiar the first time we met.
I'm afraid the reminiscing will have to wait. Mitya, let us continue with the report. What conclusions, if any, did you reach from conducting the final experiment of our energy research ahead of schedule?
The good news is, my hypothesis regarding the Ruler of Death has been verified. As for the bad news, I recommend we suspend the experiments and Project Mistleton until further notice. Currently, we have no means with which to make a breakthrough. I say this purely as a scientist, guided by reason alone.
I will trust your judgment. We shall put the project on hold until the ruler of death has been eliminated.
Oh, it's gonna be it's gonna be a long time.
Wait, what are you guys talking about? You want to get rid of Renova? Like, how? By killing her?
By whatever means necessary, so long as it removes the threat she poses to us. Until then, everything we do will be in vain. After what just happened, I've ascertained Renova's goal. Or rather, the trigger condition for the Curse of Death.
Okay, let's hear it.
What she's doing is blocking Snezhnaya's technological progress, preventing us from possessing any means with which to threaten the heavenly principles.
Just like the little lapdog she is.
So, any ideas, research, or experiments that lead to technological progress can trigger the curse. Just now, for instance, I was set to launch a final phase energy experiment ahead of schedule. If the experiment was successful, we could have achieved a crucial breakthrough. As expected, though, the moment the experiment began, all the researchers, technicians, and witnesses died from the curse.
Yeah.
All that effort, not to mention the energy and materials we relied on Project Snezhnaya to gather for us, went to waste. In the end, nothing was gained.
Yeah.
Does that mean something similar happened when we were at the theater?
Yeah, because he was about to make a breakthrough.
That's right. During the performance, I thought of an important breakthrough regarding the experiment, and wound up dragging everyone into this. So the nature of the curse seems to be something like, when moments of technological progress occur, all life in the vicinity is taken away.
Is this what happened with Conria? Is this why Conria just got fucking, like, smited? Because they basically made a technological breakthrough that fucked everything?
What a violent method.
Of course, that meant the curse was normally limited to the Armory Palace. Since outsiders are forbidden from entering, this mass death phenomenon went unnoticed, until Odette came along. I believe she was the first witness. The Curse of Death was triggered just before she infiltrated the Armory Palace that day.
But you mentioned something about a final stage experiment. Doesn't that mean you've actually made some progress?
That's right. Even with the gods locking certain key components out of reach, humanity can still advance technology in incremental steps accumulated over time. But, as I'm sure Renova anticipated, even incremental progress has its limits.
Yeah.
A point where the truth you're seeking must be put to the test in an experiment.
So basically, we could just keep doing this over and over again and dying over and over again, making very little progress each and every time, but you can only make so much little progress before you basically have to go like, okay, we gotta actually fucking do this shit. And that's where we get stuck at.
You mean
basically
you were
this.
just about to do?
Yeah, basically just this.
Yes, we were at a critical juncture, a moment where the quantitative was about to translate into fundamental qualitative change. With this single experiment, we could have brought everything we've worked for to fruition. But now, after already being forced to fumble around in the dark all this time, it feels like we've truly hit an impenetrable wall.
And so that's why the only thing we could do now is get rid of Renova.
As long as Renova's Curse of Death persists, we won't be able to advance the experiment or obtain any results.
And with Project Snezhnaya having been in effect all this time, at our nation's current strength, repeated trial and error is simply unsustainable. Only by eliminating Renova first will it be possible to continue advancing our plans.
But she's the ruler of death! She can just kill whoever she wants, right? That's gotta be the scariest power ever! Is it even possible to beat her?
I think there is a way.
We'll see. But one thing's for sure. She definitely can't just do whatever she wants. The best proof of that is me, standing here, very much alive.
Wait, I like this scene. He's so funny. I love him, dude.
You're saying...
Wouldn't it be easier to just kill all of us researchers for good? Why resurrect us over and over again? Why let us advance our technology to this point?
So, you're saying Even the ruler of death has limitations we don't know about?
I mean, yeah. I mean, she was basically unable to fucking kill more than 2 people at the same time because of the ley lines, right? I feel like it definitely has to be something to do with the ley lines.
Exactly. And I think that's where the key to our breakthrough lies.
Regardless, the ruler of death has always been an obstacle we must overcome. Indeed, we must face life, death, time, and space. After all, our goal is the heavenly principles.
Wait, tough?
The Fatui want to challenge the heavenly principles?
Yeah, we know that.
For a long time, I've had a vague suspicion the Fatui and the Tsaritsa were targeting the heavenly principles. But hearing the Jester admit it is still a shock. No wonder the Tsaritsa's goal has always been kept a secret from the people. What kind of road will that lead Snezhnaya down?
We probably get eliminated from life.
In that case... Lord Jester, I would like to request some leave. I'd like some time to organize my thoughts and go over the data.
Granted. Get some rest, put the experiment out of your mind, and take care that the curse of death doesn't affect any civilians.
Holy, feels the aura. Wait, look, he's so tough. He is too tough. Dude, his model is so detailed, though. This kind of... With how detailed his model is, and the fact that he even has, like, a big-ass cape in the back, there's no way he's gonna be playable, is he? This is basically them just giving us a clue that he is not being playable anytime soon. Does he have a vision on him? No, doesn't seem like it.
While there is yet time,
he is a Conran.
Allow me to offer you my hospitality, honored guest of Snezhnaya. Is there anything you wish to know?
About Project Mistleton.
I remember hearing the term Mistleton from Columbina.
Yeah, Paimon wanted to ask about that when the name came up just now. What is it? Paimon's heard of Project Stuja, but not this one.
As you know, Project Stuja is a series of measures enacted to consolidate our nation's resources, the greater purpose of which is to serve Project Mistleton. Many of the things you have encountered thus far are essentially for the advancement of that project.
Oh.
This includes the Kuvaki Experimental Design Bureau in Notdry. Researching Kuvaki was merely a facade. Its core objective was to use local resources and research findings to build Mistleton itself.
And that's a weapon built for the final battle against the heavenly principles, isn't it?
Huh? How did you know that?
I was given some intel, and I made some deductions.
Wait. You must mean that thing over there. Oh, Paimon's gotta take a closer look at this thing. Especially after you guys sent so many people to Notdry to work on it.
Kuvaki alone will not break through Celestia's defenses, let alone challenge the heavenly principles. The heavenly principles are no doubt accustomed to combating the power of the light realm, and elemental energy is simply the power of the human realm, converted to that form by the heavenly principles themselves. Any attempt to use this power against its creator would be a futile endeavor.
Right.
For now, therefore, we have set our sights on the form of energy associated with the third descender and the stellar linchpins. This may hold the potential to allow Mistleton to contend with the heavenly principles.
And that's why you've been collecting all of the Gnosis?
You could say that by reverse engineering the stellar linchpins to extract the energy within, we have obtained a source of anti-Celestia energy.
Wow. Wow, he's basically saying, anybody with the style linchpin? Yeah, y'all are permanently meta. Good luck. Anybody not wishing for someone that doesn't have... Anybody wishing for people that don't have a style linchpin? We got bad news for you. So this is the energy research that Mitio is in charge of. I never imagined it was such a major project.
The Kulagi Experimental Design Bureau, Project Snezhnaya, and the new energy experiments. Huh. So, Project Mistleton is what ties it all together. And it looks like your plan is almost complete. No wonder the Ruler of Death came after you.
So about the Tsaritsa.
Her Majesty the Tsaritsa has embarked upon an expedition to vanquish a monster. Were it not for this, I imagine she would have been delighted to grant you an audience.
Seems like the powers that be in Snezhnaya don't intend to hold my past conflicts with the Fatui against me.
Oh, cool. So we're all just chill? We're all chill now? Okay.
The Harbingers have been granted significant autonomy in retrieving the Gnosis. But by the same token, they do not completely represent Snezhnaya's official stance.
You read my mind.
Speaking of the Gnosis, Paimon's been dying to ask this question since forever. What exactly does the Tsaritsa want to collect them? Is it something to do with the fight against the Heavenly Principles?
The Gnosis will undoubtedly serve as a key bargaining chip when she confronts the Heavenly Principles. Beyond that, you had best ask the Tsaritsa herself. I am not sure if this information is mine to disclose.
What do you mean, not sure? Don't you make the rules? You're the highest-ranking Harbinger! Ugh, never mind.
Yeah, but I don't think he goes above the Tsaritsa, though.
Taking on the Heavenly Principles is something most people wouldn't even entertain in their wildest fantasies. Why is the Tsaritsa so fixated on this?
Intervat today, civilization is nothing but an illusion. Something whose very existence can be negated at any moment.
Bro, they're bringing up a whole lot of social constructs and like illusions in this in these Archon quests. I'm noticing some themes here.
Our civilization may very well be destroyed in the struggle, but as things stand, the Heavenly Principles could choose to negate our existence on a passing whim. And we must not sit back and accept that fate. Only by changing the state of affairs, only by overthrowing the Heavenly Principles, can our civilization truly be said to have taken root. Otherwise, the fate of the people of Conria and Hyperborea is a cycle doomed to repeat itself.
Accepting potential destruction in return for getting to control your own fate.
Furthermore, perhaps this is still somewhat difficult for you to understand. Are you aware that all the rules of this world are made up of curses?
Really?
Huh? All of them? Paimon knows about the curse of death you mentioned, and the curse of immortality that you and Dainsleif have.
Then the birth of the Hilichurls, the rules of Natlan's Ode of Resurrection. Those are curses too? Farina's long life seems to stem from a curse placed on her by Focalor as well.
What is there, a curse of life?
Yes.
I don't know.
Even a god's love for humanity is a curse the Heavenly Principles inflicted upon the gods.
What?
Ah.
The Tsaritsa has always had ample reason to hate the Heavenly Principles. If she can seize their authority, she will reconstruct the entire world, and when that time comes, humanity will be completely liberated from curses and lies.
Yeah.
Look forward to it. It will be a world beyond your imagination. Though the
We're gonna need that
ordinary
Loom of
people of
Fate.
Snezhnaya may not understand these details, in this frigid land locked in a ceaseless struggle against the environment, in this nation to which the gods have never shown favor, we all believe that standing in solidarity with the Tsaritsa in our shared struggle will surely usher in a new and better world.
We're gonna need that Loom of Fate. Lumine, where the fuck are you? So about your relationship with Paimon, yeah, what's up with you? What's up with you two, dude?
Paimon really doesn't remember. He's basically a stranger. You've got to believe Paimon.
Relax, you're freaking out over nothing.
Allow me to explain. The reason Paimon reacted to the anti-Celestia energy developed by the Armory Palace.
Wait, we're about to get a theme nuke. Everybody prepare yourself. Everybody chill. Prepare yourself. Lock in.
Is because she comes from Celestia herself. More specifically, she is one of its creations.
Yeah.
Paimon? A creation of Celestia?
Renova did say that before she left.
Oh, right. I was blinded by anger earlier, but thinking back on it, Renova also said that Paimon is a creation of Celestia. But she lacks Celestia's power or authority.
As you know, the lunar fragments in Nodcry were pulled down from the sky using Fatui technology. But the first application of this technology was in Conria over 500 years ago. I used this technology upon the heavens, and the response I received was none other than Paimon descending from Celestia.
Really?
I presented her to the Vinster King, but he took no interest in this gift, nor did it satisfy him. Paimon then took up temporary residence in my palace until, of course, the arrival of the Cataclysm.
Damn, so you are old as hell, Paimon.
Wait, Paimon's a little confused. You're talking about things that happened in Conria 500 years ago. You're saying Paimon was there for that?
That means Paimon's is at least 500 years old. Yeah, he lost the 50-50.
But Paimon doesn't remember any of that. Falling from the sky? Being given away as a gift? None of it.
Do you think she died and that's why she doesn't remember any of it?
Having lived through the Cataclysm, perhaps you too were burdened with some manner of curse. Although, losing your memories would indeed be the smallest price I've ever seen paid.
Oh no, she definitely died. She definitely got hit with the curse of death.
But it's not just your memories from Conria. Paimon doesn't even know how she spent the last 500 years. She only has memories from the past few years. No matter how hard she tries to remember. What was Paimon like back in Conria? Did she know a whole lot because she came from Celestia? Was she super smart?
Unfortunately, when you arrived in Conria, your consciousness was like that of a newborn infant. None could say what kind of being you once were in Celestia. During the time you lived in Conria, your personality was no different from how it is now.
So she's always been this way. No surprise the Vinster King wasn't exactly taken by your charm. At least it sounds like you were able to fly under the radar.
Aw, man! Paimon's plan to get her memories back and become super smart is ruined before it could even start.
Damn, she was just always... she's always just kind of a bum.
You know, even though Paimon lost her memories, she still feels weirdly close to you for some reason. That must mean you took pretty good care of Paimon back then, huh?
On the contrary, I completely ignored your existence.
Damn.
I was entirely focused on my struggle against Troptatir the Wise. But now, as I see it, it is as if you are the only sane thing that survived that era of insanity. And thus, are worthy of protection.
Damn, Paimon. You're fucking old as hell. You're like literally a relic. You're actually like a relic. What the fuck? Wait, so that means when we fished Paimon out of the sea, that she's probably just been floating there for a while for fucking from the Cataclysm? Is that right? Because she doesn't remember anything from like before then, no? Huh.
Noted. Man, Paimon's gotta stop projecting friendship on everyone she meets. But, Traveler? Even though you know Paimon's some creation of Celestia now, you still want her, right? You're not going to abandon her?
No, you're still Paimon to me, Paimon. As long as you're not the Heavenly Principles, we're good. Yeah, bro, you're good. I think the only thing you can do is just like eat and then talk about money.
Oh, phew! That's a relief. Paimon's just learning about this too. She's barely even processed it.
I think if Ronova herself says that you got no powers, I think you're good. But I guess that just means that she's also gonna be completely useless like forever. Unless there's something hiding inside of her that we just don't know about. I don't have any more questions. Let's talk about what's next.
Thank you for telling me so much. I'm a bit surprised, honestly. I didn't expect you to be quite so transparent with me.
Given the circumstances, the Fatui need not hide anything from our allies.
Bro, I just know for a fact that all the Fatui fans are probably pissed as fuck that we're all on such good terms. Oh god. I cannot wait to see the fucking... Actually, I don't even want to see what people are gonna say about this.
Allies?
To advance Project Mistleton, we must first resolve our issue with the Ruler of Death. And if I presume correctly, you have no intention of letting her actions go unpunished either, do you?
That's right. Ever since she said she intends to reclaim Paimon when we next meet, I figured reconciliation was out of the question.
Yeah, why would she... What does she want to reclaim Paimon? Like, what would you need... What would you really need? What use would you have for her if she doesn't really have any celestial power? Like, is she that important?
Against an opponent of this caliber, deliberating over our allegiances would waste time we do not have. We must join forces unreservedly with whomever we can, if we are to stand anything like a fighting chance.
You're going to challenge the Ruler of Death? Just for Paimon? But Paimon's only...
No buts. I won't back down when it comes to you, Paimon.
Thank you. Oh, thank you. Oh, gee. Now Paimon doesn't even know what to say. Anyway, Paimon's super touched.
The Tsaritsa will return in triumph in short order, and the Fatui shall hold internal discussions regarding the enemy. The time for us to meet again will come very soon.
Got it. Thanks for your help with Paimon. I'll be sure to look after her for you.
There was just one other thing. Well, it's just a request, really. Paimon really wants to see what this Mistleton thingy you're gonna use against the Heavenly Principles looks like. Of course, Paimon knows it's top secret and stuff, but she just had to ask. It's okay if the answer's no.
Certainly you may.
Oh, for real? Actually, maybe it's best not to. What if Renova suddenly pops up again? She might take this chance to...
While the technology is not yet fully developed, it has nevertheless reached the stage where Celestia's creations are unable to damage it. In that regard, you may rest assured.
Oh. Wow. No wonder Paimon felt so out of sorts recently, even though it was super far away. Alright then. Paimon's ready to take a sneaky peek at this top secret super weapon.
What does this thing look like? It has to be a weapon for the Tsaritsa. Oh my god, it is. It's the fucking spear. Holy shit. That's a big ass spear. It's the one we saw her hold in the trailer. No fucking way.
Paimon? You're okay. Thank goodness. You look well. Have you recovered?
Long story short, yep, Paimon's all better. What are you doing here? Were you waiting for us?
Mistletoe, the mistletoe, you think that was the only weapon able to slay Baldur? Themes. I'm noticing some themes.
That's right. When I woke up, I wanted to go in after you, but the guards had woken up as well. It would have been tough to take them on alone, and there was no easy way to sneak past them. So I returned the way I came and waited for you here.
It was thanks to you that my soul found its way back to my body so quickly. Thank you.
Huh. That actually worked? Nice. I just figured I'd try my luck when that ominous feeling struck me. Really, you should be thanking this thing instead.
Yep. Fucking Senora actually saved our ass.
Anyway, and now that things here are all taken care of, I have other things I should get back to.
Ah, Director Chuganov, you're back. We just received notice that Project Snezhnaya has been suspended, so we've convened an emergency meeting. This is the preliminary plan. In addition to expanding production capacity, we've also discussed feasible layoff plans to optimize revenue and expenditure structure. Our calculations indicate that the factory's profits will increase by at least 30%. Just give the word, Director.
That won't be necessary. Leave the energy for those who need it. Whether they use it just to get by or to run a business, that's up to them. Start preparing to halt production and lay off the staff. Make sure the workers are able to land on their feet and that they are duly compensated. Thank you all for your hard work during this time.
He's a changed man.
Am I hearing you right? Why? After all the tough times we made it through, now is exactly when we should start to turn a profit.
I just suddenly don't want to do this anymore. Huh. Does there have to be a reason? Iskra, it's time to rest.
He really changed.
Dear esteemed members of the Rokot, given the effects of Lelik's radical actions upon our organization's reputation and social stability, a decision has been made to permanently withdraw this codename from use. Considering that Lelik did what they did for the benefit of the people, the Rokot has nevertheless negotiated with the authorities, ultimately securing a waiver for all penalties due to them. Lelik will be suspended for a period of time.
Damn.
Depending on their future performance, they may be allowed to adopt a new codename and continue acting as part of the Rokot. The purpose of this notice is to remind everyone once again that motives and methods are equally important when one operates in the shadows.
Amodek got fired.
Even with Project Snezhnaya's suspension and our interim operational victory, we must guard against complacency and rashness and work to consolidate the progress we have made so far. We act only for the greater glory and solidarity of our nation. May the aurora shine ever on, and the tundra always stand firm.
Damn, Adek got fucking disciplined.
We act only for the greater glory and solidarity of our nation. May the aurora shine ever on, and the tundra always stand firm. Looks like it's finally over.
You mean for us?
Just thinking out loud. I've never seen the Snezhnaya Vecha so lively before.
I never once thought I'd come here.
Oh my god, it's a
But
tune.
I understand everything now, Rosaline.
I low-key spoiled this place for myself yesterday. But it's okay.
I've seen Spirit Seeker performed many times, including by your mother.
Why do you bring that up all of a sudden?
Even though the choreography is always identical, every dancer finds a way to make it her own.
So you actually want to talk to me about ballet?
I just think it would be a pity if the dance was lost to history. She didn't teach it to you, did she?
That was an unusually subtle taunt for you.
It was self-defense.
We embraced one another on the snow-swept plains, melting the ruthlessness of time. But when our bodies, in pieces, are cast to the winds, what of our love will remain behind?
Don't tell me you can't sing.
Shush. I understand her hatred. The Fatui robbed her of the life she should have had. I never opposed her dancing. Yet still I became an enemy of her ballet. I'll just keep my distance. Many despise me. I'm used to it.
Wait, cold?
You're certainly not one to shy away from confrontation. But children, they need a different approach. I'm hardly the most maternal figure. Yet, she is a child. In my experience, while a father commands authority, he must still yield to love. You should tell her what you think about her dancing. Odette will soon take the stage at the Korylievsky Theater. This could be your chance. Geonosis secured. It went smoothly.
Oh.
I'll be there. Have them send me an invitation. Sadly, things didn't work out.
Damn.
Her final words are inside that block of ice.
This? Aren't these for monitoring her subordinates?
Not yours. This one isn't her witch's flame, but my two worlds' flames. The two worlds' flames can burn away memories.
Oh.
It was my parting gift to Rosaline. If all goes to plan, she and I will both live to see the Tsaritsa succeed. I believe she'll find peace. But if anything happens to me, she needn't follow in my footsteps. The cryo-energy will fade away in time. Then the two worlds' flames will burn away all memories of the Fatui. She'll be free to dance. She deserves this. I will handle the aftermath. The choice is yours, child.
Damn. A conclusion.
Fresh air at last! Paimon's head isn't spinning anymore, and the fever's all gone. Paimon's finally free to fly again! Oh, it's nice to finally know where Paimon came from, too. It did make Paimon a little nervous at first, but it's such a relief now. Like, who cares if Paimon's a creation of Celestia? She's probably not anyone that important. Probably just the fairy of food and fun or something. And like you said, this doesn't have to change anything between us. You're not gonna just... Hey, hurry up! Why are you walking so slowly?
You've spent the last few days lying in bed and stuffing your face. I didn't think you'd be able to fly this fast.
Says who? Paimon's as agile as ever. They don't call her White Floaty for nothing. Paimon originally wanted to check out the bookstores in Snezhnograd, but she's more in the mood for flying around right now, so let's save that for later.
But she's gonna buzz around like a fucking bee.
Wait, they've got light novels from Yai Publishing House here too. Huh? And this is Paimon's favorite mystery story from Fontaine. Wow! Snezhnayan books look pretty interesting too, but also kinda heavy. Not the easiest things to look around.
I thought you were in the mood for flying around.
Paimon can read while she flies.
Uh-huh.
Hey, look at these two dolls. Which do you like better?
Ooh, Odette and Vodyanitsa. Which one do you fuck with more, chat? Odette or Vodyanitsa? Which one do I like more, actually? I kind of fuck with Vodyanitsa's more. I'm not gonna lie to you. I kind of fuck with Vodyanitsa's more.
Alright, boss, we'll take both. Paimon will have the other one.
Choices matter, by the way.
Oh, I thought we were only getting one. Alright, fine. I'll pay.
Fucking Telltale Games, done it again.
There you are. Thanks for visiting.
Paimon will grab this and then... Huh? Huh?
Classic. That's a classic.
How many layers does this thing have? And what are you laughing at? Huh. You knew all along, didn't you? A whole bunch of people are gathered over by the plaza. Hey, look! That looks like Tartaglia!
Oh, yo, what's up? What's up, child?
I know that voice. Of course. If it isn't Paimon and my old comrade. You're looking well, Paimon. All better?
Who is that next to you?
Yeah! The jester knew what was wrong and fixed Paimon right up! Thanks for sending someone to keep Paimon safe, too.
Oh, yeah. About that. That was... kind of embarrassing. Who could have known that our director would go looking for you in person? So sorry for the misunderstanding. Oh, right. Let me introduce you. This is my little sister, Tonya.
Oh my god, it's the real Tonya.
Hello, Tonya.
Hello. Firstly, I'm really sorry about my brother. Sounds like he's caused you no end of trouble.
Yeah.
Hey now, why'd you have to start with that? Not that it isn't true, of course.
So she's the real Tonya.
She said you two didn't manage to meet up at the theater. She waited ages for me, and when I didn't show, she got a little worried and went outside.
Oh, that's why she wasn't there. Well, thank goodness, honestly. Maybe it's a good thing. Wait, you mean you didn't even tell Tonya I'd be going in your place?
I know, right? He didn't bother to say a word to me. I searched up and down the city for him, and he only told me about it when I finally caught him at the gates of Glupov.
I've been rushed off my feet lately, so I didn't get the chance to go home. I just figured the Traveler would fill you in when he got there.
Oh my god, dude.
Well, the snow was bad, and you're never late. So I was really worried about you. How was I supposed to know that you'd stood me up?
Well, honestly, consider it a blessing. Consider it a blessing in disguise.
I'm sorry, Tonya. I really am. I'll make it up to you somehow. Just... please don't tell Mom and Dad.
I wonder if we'll ever meet their parents.
Although the mix-up led to a series of misunderstandings, it's probably for the best that the real Tonya didn't get caught up in that mess.
Yeah.
Besides, it's obvious that Tartaglia isn't usually one to break a promise. He only gave his ticket to me because he had to look into Lelik.
It's really my fault for being late. I should have come to find you first.
No, it's fine. It just meant I didn't get to see the show in the end. By the way, what did you think? You were one of the first people to see it, you know?
I would say... the best is yet to come.
Huh? What kind of review is that?
Yeah.
Hey, look!
What is? Oh my god, the Tsaritsa! Feels the aura. She is so happy to lead an army. Oh, she noticed us. You saw that, right? She looked at us for a second. She knows who we are. Chills. Literal chills. Well, I hope she hates us. That's not gonna happen. They already said themselves that's not gonna happen. Pun intended. What would you guys think? Thoughts, chat? Thoughts on the Archon quest? Holy fuck, they were beefy. Those are some beefy Archon quests. Honestly, kind of really entertaining for the first 2 acts. I did not expect them to go that hard with the first 2 acts. There was a lot going on in those. There was a lot going on in those 2 Archon quests. Really good intro, pretty packed for the beginning, yeah. Renova was so infuriating, yeah. Actually, she deadass. She does not gaff about anyone, anything. She actually just wants to stop fucking. She just wants to keep everything in order. And she'll just toy with us the whole time. Play the second one, half asleep, and the Ronova stuff woke you right up. Dude, that was actually a really good twist. I think there were some really good twists there. They actually do get your brain working a little bit. Bro, you saw how many things I was guessing, though? Am I good at this shit or what? Am I good at this shit or what? I swear I didn't pre-play this. Have I loaded up my sword yet? I've only loaded it up, like, twice. I need to go and find the other... I need to go to this one. This one. Yeah. I need to do a few others. I also need to grind. I need to do my fucking things. I need to level up Odette and such. Now let me go turn in my fucking dailies, bro. The tornado died for this.
Ad Astra Abyssosque. Welcome to the Adventurers Guild headquarters. Thank you for completing today's commissions.
Yeah, there was a lot of politics. There was a lot of politics, a lot of discussing, problem solving. Some pretty deep lore drops too. I wonder what the world quests are gonna have. We didn't see much else about Gray in the Archon quest, but I guess that's only because he's like it's fucking stuck on the train. And I think the world quest has to do with Gray. I saw before that the world quest has something to do with Gray, so. But I hope they don't leave that for, like, the mechanics, like the gun mechanics, just for, like, world quest stuff or stuff outside of the Archon quest. I feel like that would be a little bit of a waste. I hope they kind of try to, like, fucking implement more of it into future Archon quests, but considering what they've said with it being a rare occurrence, like it usually doesn't happen often, it might not happen. I don't know. Renova needs to die. Yeah, that spear is, we're definitely gonna see something happen with that spear. Dude, oh my god. They love Mitya. Have you noticed how much they love Mitya? Oh my god, this was like a full feast for Mitya fans. Jesus. They were giving him the full special, bro. They had him in cutscenes. They had him as like one of the more pivotal characters in this quest. Holy shit, they love him. And you know what? I'm not complaining. This is just making me want to pull for him even more. Honestly, I might just skip everyone else for him. I might even have to skip the hard meta characters just for him. Not even the limited character in this patch? Yeah. He really like outshined everyone else, I feel. Shade of characters, Alosia did not feel like a 4-star. Yeah, I think they definitely included him pretty well into the quest, especially with the twist about him. I'm kind of past the meta skip. Yeah, I know. But surely Odette will serve me for a while. Okay, that sounds weird to say. Surely Odette will do me good for quite a while in the meta. Because I have Odette, I have Wriothesley at C1. I'm gonna get a C2 from the free constellation system. I have Sino as well, and Chi-Chi. So I just need to fucking save, you know? He's Electro? Yeah, I think he has a Electro Stellar Linchpin. Or Electro Linchpin, rather. So he might be meta. He might be meta. Want to see my reaction to Renova? You can go back in the VOD. I'm also gonna post a video of all of this, of course. I don't know if I should like put it all into one video. It would be pretty long because I'm pretty sure both of these recordings are like 12 hours long. So I don't know if I would be able to do that. Maybe I'll just split them up into two, like Act 1 and Act 2. But the videos will be coming later on when I'm like settled down and whatever and have time to edit. But dude, they kind of did. You know what's really funny? They kind of did Valeri dirty. They really did Valeri dirty, bro. They really killed his ass off in the middle of the night after we thought that we were done with everything, bro. They did his ass dirty. That was so fucked up. They called him fucking Mr. Door, and then they killed him. That was so fucked up. They killed Bakery. I don't know, hopefully we'll see more of him. The hell was that? Hear that? What was that? Thoughts on the furries? They're chill. They're kind of chill. I like seeing them around everywhere. Bah. Well, I liked it. I liked those first 2 Archon quests. Those are pretty good. They kept me pretty entertained the entire time too. I was very engaged with all of them. And I'm glad that I took a break. I'm glad that I took a rest between them as well, because I don't think I would have been able to do it all in one shot. That would have been impossible. There's no way I would have been able to do all of them in one time. But I did thoroughly enjoy them. Very engaged. I appreciated them a lot. Hopefully the next few are going to be really good too. One of a monster was causing a snowstorm? Yeah, they kind of off-screened that, didn't they? But I guess we'll find out soon, maybe. Maybe when we talk to her, we'll find out. Yeah, we'll probably find out when we talk to her in the next Archon quest. Alright. I gotta do this event too. 560 primos. Yoink. Yoink. Mine now. I gotta explore too. It was the blanket guy. Blanket guy was the real monster. We're gonna get more Metia. I don't think the Krezik's torch line happened yet. Maybe. It's probably in a world quest somewhere, but we'll see. All right. I'm done for today. Appreciate y'all for stopping by. What's up, Landers? I'm gonna log off though. It's been like what, 7 hours? Yeah, almost 7 hours. I gotta go. I gotta move, and you probably won't see another stream from me for a little bit. I'll try and see if I could do something. Don't count on it though. And I'll try and get the video out. I'll try and see if I can like edit stuff. But you won't see another stream from me for a little bit. Like maybe a week or two. We'll see. We'll see. But I'll try my best. But make sure you all follow my Twitter. Follow my Twitter, follow my TikTok. I mean, if you didn't know that I have a TikTok, it's bwaap. But yeah. Just make sure you all check that out, because I still will be posting on that. Alright. Alright, fellas. Thank you all for watching. I will be back. I hope you all have a very good day, good afternoon, good evening, good night. Make sure you all stay safe. Have fun. And I will see you all later. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. Bye-bye.